Ghana National Petroleum Authority to deliver remarks. The representative from the Ghana National Petroleum Authority. Okay. In the absence of the representative from the authority, may I now, distinguished ladies and gentlemen, bring your attention to the presence of the Minister for Trade and Industry, Honorable Kobna Tahir Hammond. Shall we kindly put our hands together and welcome him to this morning's address. Ladies and gentlemen, we will now have an opening address delivered by the Honorable Deputy Minister for Foreign Affairs and Regional Integration, the Honorable Mavis Nkansa Wedu. With warmth in your hearts and with great delight, shall we kindly welcome her to deliver her remarks.
The Minister for Trade and Industry, Honorable Katie Hammond, the Dean and members of the Diplomatic Corps, members of Ministerial Advisory Board of the Ministry of Foreign Affairs and Regional Integration, the Chief Director of the Ministry of Foreign Affairs and Regional Integration, heads and representatives of partner institutions, coordinating directors, directors and staff of ministry, members of the media, distinguished guests, ladies and gentlemen, good morning. I am honored to officially welcome all of you to the third Made in Ghana Bazaar. At the onset, I would like to express my gratitude to you for taking time out of your busy schedules to grace this occasion with your presence. I bring you greetings from my minister, Honorable Shelley Ayoko Butchie, the Minister of Foreign Affairs and Regional Integration. Ladies and gentlemen, the Made in Ghana Bazaar is a flagship program of the Ministry of Foreign Affairs and Regional Integration, which was launched in 2018 following the government's decision to re-establish the Economic Trade and Investment Bureau of the Ministry in 2017, pursuant to its economic and industrial transformation agenda. Further to this, the Ministry has been executing its economic diplomacy agenda together with our diplomatic missions abroad and partner institutions by assisting the Ghanaian businesses have access to foreign markets for their goods and services. The Ministry and its missions abroad also provide trade and consular advice services to Ghanaian businesses and have facilitated the resolution of trade misunderstanding and conflicts between Ghanaian businesses and their foreign partners. Ladies and gentlemen, the Ministry of Foreign Affairs and Regional Integration will continue to work together with its partners to identify more markets for our Ghanaian products and services. It is in this light that this bazaar is being held with a view of compiling data on our exhibitors and to circulate same with our Ghana missions abroad, as well as our diplomatic missions accredited to the Republic of Ghana to help identify markets for them to expand to other nations. Excellencies, ladies and gentlemen, the potential of strategic economy diplomacy has become so evident today that states are seen increasingly collaborating between state and non-state actors, increasing importance to WTO issues and to continuous negotiations of free trade and preferential trade agreement. Countries have also entered their diplomatic engagement around economic diplomacy, where ministries of foreign affairs are forging stronger ties with the private sector to attract the needed foreign direct investment into their nations. It is in this vein that the chosen theme for this bazaar, promoting made in Ghana goods and services for economic prosperity, is apt, as it is strategically designed to harness the innovativeness efforts of our micro, small, and medium-sized businesses. Ladies and gentlemen, Your Excellencies, the goal of the bazaar is therefore to facilitate the penetration of Ghanaian products and services into the foreign market through the network of Ghana's mission abroad and diplomatic missions accredited to Ghana. which will invaluably support the growth of our SMEs and provide them with the needed impetus to expand their reach into markets, including the African Continental Free Trade Area. Excellencies, ladies and gentlemen, let me at this juncture mention the government of Ghana is keen on the implementation of the African Continental Free Trade Agreement. The AFTA framework has provided a unique opportunity for intra-African trade, and Ghana is at the forefront of the implementation of this agreement. Aside hosting the Secretariat, Ghana has been able to trade with a number of African countries, including Kenya, Tanzania, Cameroon, South Africa, under the AFTA Guided Trade Initiative, which was launched in October 2022 to pilot the implementation of the AFTA agreement. Ladies and gentlemen, let me emphasize that SMEs have been an integral part of Ghana's economic transformation, and I'm happy to note that we have recorded a surge in quality Ghanaian goods and services. The Ghana Standards Authority informs that over 70% of indigenous products passed international quality assessment, a good development we are witnessing. Our investment in information technology has led to an increase in the export of services in IT from Ghana, especially to other African nations. Your Excellencies, ladies and gentlemen, as we capture the essence of domestic production, let us continue to take the necessary steps towards standardization and certification through technology and innovation, as well as learning of best practices from around the world, in order to build a mark of integrity of our product and ensure that our goods and services meet international standards. It is my pleasure to inform you that the bazaar is open to the general public for the next 3 days, and it's our expectation that the wide array of Ghanaian goods and services will be patronized whilst we enjoy authentic Ghanaian music and theater performance by the Globe production. Also, for the first time, this year's bazaar will include 3 panel discussions on the following: the changing nature of diplomacy, 21st century economic diplomacy, from a private sector perspective, equipping the SMEs to take advantage of the AFTA, projecting Ghana's creative art industry for sustainable development. This is intended to help our exhibitors, the business community, students, and the general public enhance their knowledge of trade and investment related matters, as well as to benefit from ideas of the panel of experts to expand their entrepreneurial capabilities. Okay, so there's going to be a blind tasting competition, which is dubbed as the Jollof War, which I can't wait for. It will take place on the 25th, which happens to be the last day. And finally, I think that I've tasted a lot of jollof from other countries, and I'll still stick to the Ghanaian jollof. So then this will take place on the 25th, and our judges will be from the diplomatic community. And hopefully we can bring an end to this war between the Ghana, Nigeria, and Gambia jollof war. Your Excellencies, ladies and gentlemen, before I conclude, let me commend my minister, the Minister for Foreign Affairs and Regional Integration, for this laudable initiative, which was started in 2018. Our profound gratitude also goes to the members of the Planning Committee, who were drawn from various ministries, departments, and agencies, and to the cherished sponsors and media partners, through whose generous contribution this bazaar has been possible. We wish you all more success in your operations. At this juncture, I would like to thank you all for your kind attention. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Honorable Deputy Minister, for your address. Ladies and gentlemen, how about another round of applause? Your Excellencies, distinguished ladies and gentlemen, it is now time for the keynote address. May we kindly and warmly with a round of applause, welcome the Minister for Trade and Industry, Honorable Kwabena Tahir Hamad.
Thank you very much. I've warned all of you, get my name right. Tahiru, Tahiri, Tahiwata. My name is Tahir. 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 And it annoys me most coming from the foreign ministry. Official ministry, they keep on writing my name with a U. There is no Islamic name like Tahiru. There's nothing like that. That's not my name. Keep getting letters from your ministry, and my name is contorted. That can't be right. I'm getting scared already. Well, I'll tell you why. Don't worry, I'll tell you. The person knows why I'm terrified. Your Excellency, he knows I'm going to mention his name. Ambassador, the only ambassador I know, without disrespect to all of you. Ambassador DK Osei, we called him DK. I served with him for about 8 years, actually 8 years, under President Akufo. And any time I got up to go to work, a decision had to be made. Did I have to go or not to go? So I was terrified of him. The one recollection I have of him, it would never leave me, was when he himself invited me to the presidency for some conversation. He detained me for about 2 hours for this very serious discussion, and at the end of it, subjected me to a very high-tech lynching. I kept quiet. And then he gave me my marching orders. Get going. He's laughing. He was a terror in our skin, an extraordinary, effective man. Ambassador. Deputy Minister of Foreign Affairs, I thought your minister was going to be here. I thought your other colleague, Honorable Akufo-Addo, my brother, was going to be here. Members of the diplomatic corps, chief executives, and heads of public sector institutions, captains of Ghanaian industry, and proud exhibitors of made in Ghana products. Friends from the media. I'm not sure why they always write friends from the media. They're not entirely friends, you know. They're not friends. When they start lynching you, you know whether they are friends or they are not. Distinguished ladies and gentlemen, I have it stated here that I am honored and happy to be here. Once I'm honored, I'm wondering if I'm actually happy to be here. Well, number one, I didn't know he would be here. That's one. And then number two, I see that the people who actually pressured me into attending this conference are not here themselves. My brother, the Deputy Minister for Foreign Affairs, Honorable Akufo-Addo, up to last night was putting pressure on me to attend. He wouldn't allow my deputy to attend. I should be here myself. I'm here and I'm looking all over the place for him. He's not here. You see why I can't be entirely happy. But I'm told that he has had to travel. He's always traveling. Foreign ministry, that's what they do. Ambassador, if he had been there at your time, he would have had to scale you down, wouldn't he? Yes, so I'm here to address you today at the third Made in Ghana Bazaar, organized by the Ministry of Foreign Affairs and Regional Integration. The bazaar showcases the rich and diverse range of quality products and other expressions of Ghanaian creativity, innovation, and unique craftsmanship. I was going to congratulate your minister, but I guess you can take the congratulations yourself and then transfer a bit of it to her. But nothing to my brother, the deputy minister, Amprekum Sapon, nothing to her, to him, but a bit of it to your minister. And mostly those of you who are the collaborating partners for organizing this bazaar, which is themed promoting made in Ghana goods and services for economic prosperity, which is a fitting complement to the multiplicity of ongoing efforts aimed at boosting domestic consumption of products made in Ghana and to spur on local production and strengthen trade competitiveness of our enterprises. As I understand it, this bazaar brings together more than 150 exhibitors with the products on display representing some of Ghana's iconic product offerings in the local and international markets. They range from traditional crafts and artisanal works to manufactured products with cutting-edge technology. Ladies and gentlemen, as you inspect the booths and products on display, I entreat you to appreciate that each product is a reflection of the passion and commitment to achieve the quality standard and price competitiveness welcomed by consumers, as well as our progress with technology acquisition, product development, and innovation. In respect of the creatives, I am informed that some of the products will tell the story of our heritage and traditions. I encourage each of you to patronize these made in Ghana products and services, not just out of functionality and price, but also with a sense of pride and patriotism. By supporting your local businesses and artisans, you are not only satisfying your needs for these products, but you are also investing in the local economy and strengthening as well as preserving our productive sectors for future generations. Every purchase made here today helps to sustain livelihoods and promote productivity and sustainability in our communities. As you are aware, since 2017, the government of His Excellency President Akufo-Addo, and by extension, my own ministry, have been working very closely with the private sector to boost production in the industrial sector and expand market access, especially in sectors linked with the processing local raw materials. It has been progressively pursued with aggression within the context of a comprehensive industrial transformation agenda, which prioritizes import substitution and export diversification as its twin objectives. Talking about import substitution as an objective, it was in keeping with its objectives that you may recall I took the historic decision a few months ago in the face of our dwindling foreign reserves to introduce in Parliament a legislative instrument to regulate the importation of some 24 strategic products, and in the process help boost domestic production. What happened? Well, pandemonium nearly broke out in the country. And this was consciously engineered and spearheaded by the party in opposition in the Parliament of Ghana. In keeping with their preferred political philosophy of triangulation, which is the opportunistic adoption of political positions for situational advantage, the opposition party took up arms. They wouldn't permit me to lay my paper, even though Article 11 of our Constitution granted me absolute authority. But horror of horrors. Just a little while after his party members in opposition had threatened to cause the heavens to fall in if my legislative instrument was not withdrawn, the opposition party's flag bearer and a former president, John Dramani Mahama, has made a public declaration, a pronouncement, that in the very remotest possibility that his party ever won elections again in Ghana, he would introduce the same import restrictions in Parliament. Well, what can I say for logic, opportunism, scruples in this opposition party, which is bound to perpetually remain in opposition? But it's not fair, is it? You all heard what happened. It was to help the purpose for which we are here. And every single one of you in the country heard what happened. I was called all sorts of names. I'd done that so that I could take advantage for financial gains. I was going to be corrupt. When those who made those proclamations knew very well that when they were in government, the same ministry, the minister then sitting in my seat, had made regulations to that effect, close to that effect, for a different purpose, but in which the minister who was going to be the person to take the decision. In my case, when I said, well, the minister would have to do that, they cried and called us corrupt. You see why they will remain perpetually in opposition. Our value addition agenda is reaping impressive results. The 2023 Annual Statistics Report on the Non-Traditional Exports, published by the Ghana Export Promotion Authority, indicates that manufactured and semi-processed products contributed 80%. Indeed, it says 85.01%. 85% is fine. Of the NTE's portfolio in 2023, while the agricultural and industrial art and craft, handicrafts subsectors contributed 12.75 and 2.4% respectively. They sustained the dominance of manufactured and semi-processed products in the NTEs, underscores the massive benefits accruing out of patronizing and deepening value addition and industrialization initiatives of the government. Foremost among these initiatives is a flagship program, the One District, One Factory initiative. It's indeed a fitting example of how government can stimulate private sector investment in expanding manufacturing and job creation across several districts in the country. Ladies and gentlemen, still on the 1D, 1F initiatives, there are currently about 321 1D, 1F projects, various stages of implementation, 169 of which are factories in operation, employing about 169,000 persons and contributing to import substitution and export diversification. It's quite significant that over 60% of the companies in operation under this initiative are converting low raw materials into made in Ghana products in collaboration with local suppliers, including farmers and other value chain actors. It's a massive push of a diverse range of made in Ghana products into the domestic and export markets. We are indeed grateful to you, the private sector, for keeping faith and responding positively to the MPP government's bold vision of industrial transformation. It's your investment and entrepreneurial resilience that's made it possible to come this far and sustain progress despite the formidable industrial headwinds confronting us. But again, to spoil it all for us, to put the spanners in the works, they are at it again. The newspapers are awash with reports that the minority in Parliament would not approve a government's proposed exemptions for you to expand your businesses and enterprises. Even though the Parliament or Republic has approved a policy which enables the government to grant exemptions under the scheme, those in opposition have made a vow among themselves that they would never allow that policy to flourish. Accordingly, they would not allow the exemptions to be granted. We've tried and tried and tried. Last Friday, when the Parliament was recalled, one of the issues on the agenda for the day was the consideration of this particular issue. The same fate as had befallen previous attempts befell it on Friday. We didn't get anywhere. Indeed, a member accused me of sabotaging the economy of Ghana by wanting to give all this money to youth entrepreneurs when the country needs some money. Of course, the country needs some money, but of course, it's also meant to boost the policy. We're asking all of you, we're asking entrepreneurs, we're asking industrialists, we're asking you to put your hard-earned money into ensuring that there is the abundance of made-in-Ghana products through the instrumentality of the initiative of 1D1F. Government believes that there should be a quid pro quo relations. While you do that, government also create a platform to ensure that your enterprises are a success. It's for that reason that the government takes the decision that you should be granted some exemptions from some taxes and, of course, other benefits. The perpetual opposition stayers say they won't agree. We also recognize that for some SMEs in particular, the challenges they face have implications for job creation and sustainable livelihoods of the youth and women. That is why under the Ghana Enterprises Agency, government has prioritized some financial support as a necessary complement to training and capacity building. It's important that we mark this statement properly. For those ladies, women, and the small and medium enterprises, the government is put together a comprehensive policy to ensure that some resource is put at your disposal. Government is conscious, particularly of your vulnerability and your financial handicap. Please get in touch with our agency, GA, which is responsible for this initiative. Major strides have also been made in attracting foreign and domestic investment partnership into new strategic industries such as the automotive industry. Currently, about 11 major global brands which are assembled in Ghana. These vehicles proudly carry the Made in Ghana label. Get one of them, you see that it's written in the corner somewhere, Made in Ghana. It's true, don't laugh. They include Volkswagen, Toyota, Suzuki, Nissan, Peugeot, Fountain, and this mysterious word, Hyundai, 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 whichever. I checked with the manufacturers, they couldn't clear it for me. They said to me, depends on where you are. Hyundai will do, Hyundai will do, Hyundai, Ambassador, you tell me which one is which one, but they are also here. And then Shangen, Gofi, is that the name, Shangen? And then Kia, sorry? Somebody said something. Correct me. Shan what? Shangan. Thank you very much. Kia, Ashok Leyland, and Honda. They are here. Chain through the good works of this government. These strategic initiatives have competitively positioned Ghana in the regional market under the African Continental Free Trade Area. Another problem here, Ambassador. After AFCTA, and they tell me it's Continental Free Trade Area. But where is the agreement? Because I'm told it's an agreement. So the A area or the A agreement. Ambassador, you are good at this thing, so I'm leaving it with you. And ECOWAS Trade Liberalization Scheme. In our determined effort to take advantage of the after-gathered trade initiative, the government has facilitated exploratory market expedition missions to Kenya, including 63 companies, and to Tanzania, involving about 52 companies. Now, this has led to a total of about 700 products receiving what they call rules of origin certification to trade under AFTA. You all know AFTA. We're not going to discuss AFTA today. Let me also emphasize that as a government, we fully recognize and accept our responsibility to continually facilitate improvement in the business environment. So government would ensure that framework conditions for doing business with ease exist, and thereby facilitating your continued success in keeping local production and supply chains efficient and sustainable for manufacturers. It's in keeping with this that I have promised to get the business regulatory reforms bill laid in Parliament as soon as practicable. Let's see whether they allow me to do that. But it's also important to make sure that manufacturers are very clear of our rules of engagement when you decide to invest in a country. Ladies and gentlemen, I would like us to reflect without any political politicization on what has been achieved so far. The achievements mentioned above by the government on the productivity front are achievements which are, for me, a poignant reminder of what is possible and can be achieved under a determined and visionary leadership, working for all in cooperation with the private sector to unleash entrepreneurship and industrialization. I re-emphasize in conclusion that together we can build a buoyant and self-reliant economy with a strong industrial base. I have been of the strongest conviction that the Gettysburg era economy is no longer the way to do business. I congratulate you again, this time for yourself, Deputy Minister for Foreign Affairs, and for you, the exhibitors, for your support and resilience. I entreat you to take advantage of the opportunities opened to you in the domestic market and also in the export market, as are provided by the historic creation of AFTA. Ladies and gentlemen, it's now my honor to declare this bazaar open. Thank you for your patience. Ambassador, I thank you for your forbearance. Don't send me messages, please. When I leave here, I'm going to get a few messages. Thank you very much. Thank you all.
Thank you very much, Honorable Minister. Ladies and gentlemen, please, another round of applause. Your Excellencies, distinguished invited guests, ladies and gentlemen, as we draw the curtains on this morning's opening ceremony, permit me to draw your kind attention to some of the activities that await us over the next 3 days. We have, as you've seen in the foyer already and across the conference center, exhibitions by hundreds of exhibitors. Over the next 3 days, I kindly entreat you to stop by the booths, interact with the exhibitors, and let's patronize our Made in Ghana goods and services. I also wish to let you know that it's not only Made in Ghana goods and services that are being displayed, but also goods and services from some of our missions abroad. So I kindly entreat you to give them your patronage. We would also have, over the next 3 days, panel discussions on a broad array of topics related to economic diplomacy and how Ghana can position itself in the economic and global financial narrative. So do well to actively engage in these very thought-provoking discussions. We have the highly anticipated Jollof Wars on the 3rd day Of course, I know that day this place will be full, so please do make it a point to patronize that event. And on the last day, we will have a theater performance on the second coming of Nkrumah. So please do make it a point to actively participate in all of these events. To all our friends, family, and the good people of Ghana joining us virtually, please do come on down and see for yourself what this Made in Ghana Bazaar has in store for you. I just wish to end by thanking you all once again for making it a point to be here with us. And we do wish you a fun, very fun, interactive, and successful 3 days here at this bazaar. At this point, I would humbly invite the Honorable Minister, the Deputy Minister, and the Chief Director, along with our sponsors, to the foyer for the cutting of the tape to officially open this bazaar. Thank you.
Get me audio on the other one. Fix on for the other one. Michelle, let's go.
Hello. Yes, and so we've heard from the Deputy Minister of Foreign Affairs and Regional Integration, as well as the Minister for Trade and Industry. But right now we're about cutting the tape, and then we have, officially launched the 3rd edition of the Made in Ghana Bazaar. And so from now till Saturday, I'm encouraging everyone to make it a point to pass by and also, admire, see, and also patronize the Made in Ghana goods and services that have been displayed here at the Accra International Conference Center. And so shortly we will join the ministers and then some other dignitaries as they cut the tape to finally open the Made in Ghana 3rd edition bazaar to the public.
Open up, press. Love it. Thank you. We have some of
You have to see your face. You are turning your back to us.
yes, we have
When we were chilling on the chair, you have to see your face because you are telling people something.
notify you that all members of the diplomatic corps and directors of the Ministry of Foreign Affairs will be having your reception at the VIP lounge, the VIP lounge. Every other participant, please remain here at the bar opposite Committee Hall 2 for your reception. Once again, members of the diplomatic corps and directors of the Ministry of Foreign Affairs, you will kindly be having your reception at the VIP lounge. With all other participants at the bar VIP opposite Committee Hall 2. Thank you.
Red rice as well? Yes. I know the brown rice.
We have black rice, we have red rice.
Which one is the
brown rice?
Black rice?
Can we grow black rice? Yes. No, we don't grow it.
Yeah, but we're talking growing here.
Yes, we have red rice. We have red rice.
I know about the brown and then of course the normal polished one. But now we have red here in Ghana. What makes it red? What are the bits and pieces of red? The black one?
We don't have it. And this.
The white one. So which company is this?
This is Chidula.
Huh?
Chidula.
Chidula. say a coffee the French
Chidula.
You don't know that. We are not on that one.
We use rice to produce a lot of things. Other products we use rice.
Yeah, you should like this.
Yes, yes.
There's a boot here. Yes. There's one here. There's a boot here. What does that mean?
You're fine. You're called Adam. Eh?
I think they are still filling up.
And then what is this one? Right?
Tiger nut powder.
Wow. Oh.
Wow.
Higher edge.
So why they talk about something one?
All you need is water. Whether hot, cool, or chilled, you just need your breakfast.
The tiger na ebe ba who did you attack your break? You did you attack now they do it. All right. Hello.
Hey. Thank you. It's tricky. Hello, madam. Patrick Foods. That's what it is.
All right.
local. I don't think it's made in Ghana.
All right. Thank you.
Sebata, an organic food.
Yes, skincare and hair care. Yes.
Hello, good afternoon. Welcome to Journeys. Today we're coming to you live from our studios in Kokomlemle. We're on DTT because we're free to air on DSTV channel 421 and Go TV channel 125. We are your home of independent, fearless and credible journalism. Coming up this afternoon, leading member of the Movement for Change, Akufo-Addo, charged with publication of false news over his claim that he engaged the services of some 5 persons to detonate dynamite in the Volta region during the 2016 general elections.
Oh, I'm talking to my lawyer, please. I'm talking to my lawyer. Master, what is this?
This afternoon, KPMG report reveals the revenue assurances contract given to SML by the Ghana Revenue Authority for the upstream petroleum and minerals audit was without a needs assessment. There is more as anti-corruption campaigners call for its cancellation. Plus, Ghana faces oil depletion in 15 years if production decline persists.
Third of 10 and about a quarter of SGN, Sankofa Jiname. And so if we don't add to our reserves, in a matter of 10 to 15 years, we will have no oil industry.
More as PIAC warns Ghana Gas could suffer a major hit operationally if its $600 million indebtedness to GMPC is not addressed immediately. My name is Joyprime. We're also live on Facebook, YouTube, Instagram, and X Spaces at Joy News on TV. Please do stay for details. A leading member of the Movement for Change, Akufo-Addo, has been charged with publication of false news over his claim that he engaged the services of some 5 persons to detonate dynamite in the Volta region during the 2016 elections. Mr. Addo has since been granted a 20,000 bail by a Dansoman Circuit Court, where he was arraigned Thursday morning. Latif Idris was there at the Dansoman Court for us. He joins me with more. Latif Idris, what more can you report from the court? Idris, you are the Dansoman Circuit Court for this case. What can you report from there?
So we can report that Akufo-Addo has been granted a bail of 20,000 Ghana cedis with 2 sureties, one of them to be justified. As we speak, Aisha, Akufo-Addo, together with his legal team, are currently at the Ministry's police station, where he was arrested and detained overnight, and they are currently working against time to conclude the bail conditions so that Mr. Addo will not spend yet another day and night in the cooler, if you like. So that is the current situation we have on our hands now, that Mr. Addo and his legal representation are currently at the Ministry's police station trying to execute the bail that has been granted by the Circuit Court here in Dansoman. One other critical information or significant information we are taking on the ground, which will bring viewers details about in the coming hours, is that the prosecution and the entire team of the prosecution, some of them are currently trying to evaluate the property of that member of the sureties whose property has to be justified. That property, we understand, is being evaluated by the prosecution and to ascertain whether or not it qualifies Mr. Addo to secure the bail that is currently sitting in this court, which they are trying to prosecute at the Ministry's police station. That is currently the situation. And let me run us through quickly the argument in court today. Mr. Addo's legal representation made the argument that Mr. Akufo-Addo is a public figure, well-known, good character. He has never been charged of any offense that has been taking him into jail. So the court should, based on that, grant him bail. He also made the argument that, and made reference to Martin Kpebu and the Attorney General 2015-2016, that all offenses are bailable. Prosecution, on the other hand, refuted. They argued that this is based and hinges on national security, if you like, because of the publication of false news, as has been Mr. Addo has been charged with. Listening to both arguments, the judge concluded that she's granting the bail with the conditions that I've listed above. And so the case has been adjourned to June the 26th of this year. But we have to wait till the end of the day to make sure that Mr. Addo and his legal representation have been able to meet the bail conditions that have been set by the court, Aisha.
Latif Idris with that update from the Dansoman Circuit Court. Of course, earlier we spoke with a leading senior member of Alan Tremontin's Movement for Change, Nano Heninto. Listen as he gave us a rundown of what the movement intends to do about the case.
Well, as we speak right now, he was processed for court by the police. So he was taken to the Dansoman Circuit Court. The case has been heard, and he's just been granted bail. So our lawyers are going with him, together with the police, back to the Ministry's police station to complete the bail procedures. My information is that the charge was publication of false news. That was the charge on which he is being tried.
The Wa High Court. The Wa High Court, presided over by Justice Yusuf Asibe, has adjourned to June 12 the case of the 3 persons accused of murdering the owner of Royal Cozy Hills Hotel. The adjournment followed a letter presented to the court by the lawyer of the first accused, Clement Elidi, purportedly from the Chief Justice to the Wa District Court, directing that the case be transferred to Kumasi. The supervising Wa High Court Judge, Justice Yusuf Asibe, ruled for the adjournment pending further verification and instruction from the Chief Justice. Eric Johnson was allegedly gruesomely murdered at his private residence in Jurapa on February 10 this year. Joy News' Upper West Regional Correspondent Rafiq Salam has more.
The former Wa District Council office, 10 Wa High Court, was full to the rafters. The spectators came early to hear the start of the trial of 3 persons accused of killing 62-year-old owner of the Royal Cozy Hills Hotel, Eric Johnson. The 3 accused persons, former human resource manager of the Royal Cozy Hills Hotel, Eliza Fanyite Mahama, front desk officer Belinda Miller, and security guard Kweku Kombata, started at the Wa District Court in February following their arrest over the alleged murder of the Jurapa Dubai owner at his private residence in February. The trio were remanded into police and prison custody to enable the prosecution wrap up their investigations. The case was therefore transferred to the Wa High Court for the trial to begin. They were indicted 2 weeks ago, and the jury panel for the trial impaneled, and the trial slated for today. Said Abdul Shakur is the principal state attorney and leading the prosecution.
A letter to the court and to us saying that the CJ has asked that the case be transferred to Kumasi. And so he wanted the court to order for it to be transferred, and I argued that that was not right and that there was no letter from the CJ to the court because we are not dealing with the High Court. The letter that was shown to us was addressed to a district court, and the instructions were that after indictment the case should be sent to Kumasi. But at the time that we saw this letter, we had already put it before High Court, and we are empaneled, and we're about to commence trial, and we actually prayed the court to let us have a daily trial of the case, so that we expect that at least by July we should have been done and over with this case. And then the council then showed the letter.
He added that more than half of the witnesses that the prosecution will rely on to prove their case are residents in the region, arguing that the best place for the trial is Wa.
Witnesses are all within Upper West Region. 6 are in Japa, 1 is in Wa. The only 3 that are not available are all professional policemen that we will be calling from Accra. So we think that the proper place to do this case should be the Wa High Court. I don't see why anybody should be forum shopping for a matter that is not. Nobody is under siege. Nobody is being threatened. Nothing is happening. All of them have lawyers, and the lawyers are in court, and we are about to start this matter. So we feel a little bit unsettled with what happened today. But we are all waiting for. I will have to refer the matter to my superiors in Accra to see what next we are supposed to do.
Justice Asibe adjourned the case to June 12, 2024, pending verification and further instructions from the Chief Justice. Close family members and some indigents who were at the court were unhappy about the decision and called on the Chief Justice to rescind his decision.
The question we are asking is that what is the content of the said petition that generated the result from the Chief Justice? Because it means a petition was sent, as stated in court, that the A1, his mother, was the one who wrote the petition. So that means if we also raise a petition here to the Chief Justice that this is the jurisdiction in which the the murder took place, is it going to also warrant a reversal of the matter? Because it means the person who generated the petition to the Chief Justice has an interest in the matter. We also have an interest in the matter. The whole Upper West region has an interest in the matter. The state has an interest in the matter. So are you going to just sit down and just consider one petition, one letter written by a mother to what is it called, to the Chief Justice, and the case has been transferred? And now we are also asking that, are you saying that we here, for example, the indigenous people here, we should be able to transport ourselves to Kumasi every single time to go and listen to the case?
I cannot accuse them, no, we don't have that, but we think that we should be here so that we can also have access. We can come and also witness what happened there, so that we'll see the end of what happened, or whatever happened to whoever is involved, whoever will be bound for culpable. But it is down there, we can't worry about it. Even from Joyprime, me, suppose after this today, a good number of knockers, they've been coming in the bus, and every day they come. See, only a few of us came around. I'm here, but these are from Joyprime.
Reporting for Joy News, Rafik Salam. Wow.
Let's stick with legal matters and head to the Supreme Court now, because the Apex Court has ordered for a substituted service on MP for Tolon Habib Idrisu. After several failed attempts to effect court processes on him, Judge Mfi is invoking the original jurisdiction of the Supreme Court to interpret and enforce the provisions of the 1992 Constitution relating to the qualification of the MP. I've been joined by Head of Legal Affairs Desk Kojo Nyakon, who will be telling us more on this. Kojo Nyakon, why is the court giving this order? Is the MP not in the country?
Also, Aisha Judge filed a writ at the Supreme Court invoking its original jurisdiction, including statement of case, and caused them to be served on all the defendants. So if you look at the defendants, they include the Tolan MP, Habib Idrisu, the Electoral Commission, and the Attorney General. So the available records at the registry of the court indicate that the EC and the AG have been served, but service on the MP has not been successful. And ever since the processes were filed, the plaintiff told the court that he's not rested in making all efforts at ensuring that the MP, who is the first defendant in this case, is served, but to no avail. So consequent to all of these developments, the registry of the courts officially wrote to him on their inability to serve the MP. In fact, because he is an MP, apart from attempting personal service, there was also service on the Clerk of Parliament for the MP to be served, but also that did not also go through. So according to the court registry, a motion ex parte for an order of court for substitute service was filed and has been duly granted by the court. So it's been almost 2 years of trying to effect the service on the MP, and per the order so granted by the court, this paves way for copies of this service to be pasted on notice board of the Supreme Court. Copies will also be pasted on the Clerk of Parliament, on the notice board of the Parliament, and then copies will also be put on the notice board of the High Court. And so that is it with the service there.
What's the background to this story? I mean, the facts of the story.
Well, so Aisha, it was a writ filed at the Apex Court on the 7th of November 2022 by Judge Mfi. He argues that the MP was allegedly convicted of fraud in Australia prior to the 2020 election and therefore was not qualified to be a legislator per Article 94(2)(c) of the 1992 Constitution. And so that is the matter before the Supreme Court.
That's Kojo Nyakon with those updates on the Deputy Whip's case in the Supreme Court. There's more we'll be bringing your way in our subsequent bulletins as and when we get the updates. Let's move on to other stories. Lawyer and anti-corruption campaigner Martin Kpebu says seeking parliamentary approval for the SML GRA deal as recommended by KPMG is not the solution to the problem at hand. Auditing firm KPMG revealed in its report on the controversial revenue assurance contract between the GRA and the SML that the contract for the upstream petroleum and minerals audit did not have the needs assessment backing the contract in the first place. It also says the contract did not meet existing legal requirements as it did not receive parliamentary approval. The president released the KPMG report weeks after a section of Ghanaians, including civil society, insisted the many infractions in the contract demanded that the full report be made to the public. My colleague Kweku Asante has been sharing some details on that.
We know that the Media Foundation for West Africa, which Ford Estate organized this investigation, wrote an RTI request to the presidency demanding the release of the report. The president at the time cited some exemptions under the RTI law and declined to provide that. Later, or subsequent to this, the presidency indicated that the president, in the interest of transparency, will be releasing this report, and that report has been released since yesterday. And if you look at some of the key findings in it, like you said, the needs-based assessment. For a state organization to spend billions and millions of cedis on a project, there must first be the needs assessment. That is, do we need this, or are other state agencies already doing this? According to this full KPMG report, that was not done. It appears some persons at GRA just decided that because of certain key fluctuations in the system, they wanted this deal without any needs-based assessment. And if you go through the report, let me take you to page 14, where it talks about GRA breaching Act 663 for engaging SML without PPA approval. We know that initially, SML was called SMEL, and when GRA wanted to enter this contract with SML, they went to the PPA board 3 times. PPA declined on all these 3 occasions to give approval because they said SML did not have the track record and the capacity to engage in that multi-billion city agreement. So GRA decided to find a way to beat this system. They subletted this contract to SML under an originating contract in the system, and then when West Blue left the system, then they just gave them the contract still without PPA approval, and that is contained in this full KPMG report that has since been published. Aisha.
Lawyer Martin Kwebo says the KPMG report actually confirms the fears. Lawyer Martin Kwebo says the KPMG report actually confirms the fears of Ghanaians that the deal is shortchanging the country, adding the only way to rest the deal is for the contracts to be cancelled.
Because I've seen parts of the reports, the ones that are showing that SML didn't deliver. So we need to now quantify how much we lost and to hold Ofori-Atta and the other persons involved for this loss. And also, let's not forget, we need to terminate this agreement because, you see, Aisha, you know it very well. In law, when an agreement is void, no, the Supreme Court has made it clear that when an agreement like that is void, public agencies shouldn't pay money. Because if the Supreme Court, and I'm talking about the Martin Amidu versus Waterville and Woyome, etc., Akufo-Addo and all those companies, because the Supreme Court is saying that, hey, if they don't put in that policy, public officers can collude and enter into illegal contracts and pay, and then say, oh, but the people have worked. So let's go a bit further to explain. So under general contract law, sometimes an agreement can be void, but once you've worked, you will be paid for, because it's unfair to say that somebody has worked, but just because the paperwork is not good, then you say you want to take the work for free. The locus classicus on this subject is the case of City and Country Waste Limited versus AMA. That is this man, the NDC financier, Eddie Annan. So Eddie Annan's company did some waste collection and disposal, like what Zoom Lion did. Long story short, the agreements were void. The Supreme Court said, oh, they've worked, waste collection, blah, blah, they'll pay. So pay. And then the Supreme Court said in that case that they will deal with such illegal contracts case by case basis. But fast forward, from City and Country Waste, you come to Martin Amidu versus Waterville, Woyome, and then the Akufo-Addo cases. And the Supreme Court is saying that, hey, listen, if we keep saying, if somebody is work, let's pay, then what the public officers will do is they'll just get together and do the illegal thing, knowing that, even if you talk, you will say, but the person has work, pay. So in the Wayome case, you see that the Supreme Court ordered a recovery of the money. So in the same way, in this SML case, we should cancel it and order a recovery of the money. That's what we should do. Oforiatta knew this. We have to hold this man responsible. I don't know why we just sat down as a country and allowed Akufo-Addo and his brother to just run this country aground. They'll put their hands in every deal to just make their family rich. I mean, this is not Satan.
On Joy News today. Now, co-chair of the Ghana Extractive Industry Transparency Initiative, Dr. Steve Manteo, says Ghana's oil fields are peaking, leading to a decline in crude oil production. The country is said to have produced half of Jubilee fields, a third of 10, and about a tenth of Sankofa-Addo. Dr. Manteo says if we don't add to our reserves, in a matter of 10 to 15 years, we will have no oil industry. His warning follows a PIAC report indicating that crude oil production in Ghana declined for the fourth consecutive year in 2023.
There are two main reasons. One, operational issues. Jubilee started production in November, December 2010, and it is 12, 13 years into its production life. It's projected that Jubilee has a lifespan of, say, 25. Yes, it used to be 30 years, now it's about 25 years. Now it's more like halfway through its production life. So you naturally expect that Jubilee will decline because reservoir pressure is being depleted. So they have to kind of adopt artificial measures, either gas injection, water injection, and the likes to bring on stream more oil. 10 is basically, it started just recently. 10 is basically technical challenges. In fact, in 2023, the operators, that's Talo, actually reported to PIAC that basically is due to technical challenges which they are working around the clock to address. Now, Sankofa-Addo is predominantly a gas field. Oil is associated with the gas. So you produce more gas than oil. So it is usually expected that oil production from Sankofa-Addo will be lower than 10 and Jubilee. So that is the operational challenges. Now, when it comes to the regulatory, more or less, and the governance challenges, it looks like we've not learned much lessons from the first licensing round. PIAC, in collaboration with CSOs in the space, actually brought out a paper after monitoring the whole process that there are one or two issues that led to the unsuccessful nature of the bidding rounds. One was that the data represented was of low quality data, 2D data, where industry players, if they acquire that data, they have to spend extra money to process that data, bring it up to either 3D or 4D. So they shied away from that. The second one was that the sizes of blocks offered.
Manteo said despite the Ghana National Petroleum Corporation's efforts to attract investors, nothing substantial has materialized, adding, if we had bigger blocks, GNPC would have a better prospect of finding oil in the right quantities that will get them value for money.
The trend actually speaks to two things. First is that our oil fields are peaking. And as Mark Ajiman indicated, the last time I checked, we've actually produced about half of Jubilee. We've done about a third of 10 and about a quarter of SGN, Sankofa-Jiname. And so if we don't add to our reserves, in a matter of 10 to 15 years, we will have no oil industry. I know GNPC has been making efforts at attracting investments into our oil industry, but the investments have not been forthcoming. Sometimes I feel we are even just throwing money down the drain. They are not coming, the investments are not coming for obvious reasons. First, we had ExxonMobil that exited our oil industry, and their main reason was the sizes of our blocks and the quantum of find they made. If we had bigger blocks, then they have better prospects of finding oil and in the right quantities. That would get them interested. The other reason, which we infer from our last bidding round, has to do with the data quality. We do not have adequate data and in the right quality to be able to attract investors. This the Ministry of Energy is aware. I recall when Mohamed Amin Adam, the current Minister for Finance, was at the ministry, he admitted that indeed they needed to do something about the quality of data we have. But we haven't done much about it, and so it wouldn't be the time that we'll be able to attract the right kind of investments. Then the oil companies themselves, those who are here, because for a new entrant, they will definitely undertake some risk analysis. And in doing so, they will be talking to the players in the country. And indeed, they do talk to them. There's been a major concern about regulatory unpredictability, where every year we change the rules. We introduce new fiscal items, which then disrupts the financial planning of these companies in country. Again, there's been the complaint about the application of our rules rather capriciously. And so I think these are matters that are known to the government.
Live on Journeys today. We'll take a break. When we return, we'll bring you business.
Daddy, this tank is big.
Yes, that's true.
It can store a lot of water.
That's so true.
Wow, it has a working tortoise on it.
That's so true.
I can see S-I-N-T-E-X, Syntex.
That is so true, my daughter.
When it falls down, it will spoil.
That's not true.
But why?
Hey! Syntex was the first to introduce double-layer tanks in Ghana. Syntex again was the first to introduce white inner layers in Ghana. Syntex gives you the biggest warranty, 7 years. No matter your water needs, Syntex is the answer. Syntex tank. Are you strong? Are you tough?
go be? Deposit and maintain a minimum balance of 500 Ghana cedis or multiples of it to qualify to win your share of 1.2 million Ghana cedis in cash and prizes. EMG. Join the EcoBank Million Gang. A better way to enjoy life. Deposit today. A better way. A better Africa. EcoBank. The Pan.
Hi, good afternoon and welcome to the business segment on Joy News today with me, Pius Kojo Baka. And it is the third edition of the Made in Ghana Bazaar happening live at the Accra International Conference Center. And my colleague, Michelle Ejikum, is on standby to bring us up to speed with the very latest on that. Thanks so much, Michelle. And quickly bring us up to speed what we are missing out on.
Very much, and I'm coming to you live from the Accra International Conference Center. About just 2 hours ago, we saw the opening ceremony of the third edition of the Made in Ghana Bazaar, organized by the Ministry of Foreign Affairs and Regional Integration, where we had Minister for Trade and Industry also give us a speech, but we'll bring that to you later. But of course, the ministers all encouraged Ghanaians and of course the public to patronize and also to help us put the Made in Ghana goods and services onto the market, the global market. And so what's happening right now is that there are a number of exhibitors here. In fact, since 9 a.m. they have been here. And let me just say this, that for the next 3 days, this event will be running. And so just as the ministers encouraged the public to pass by, I'd also do the same by saying that from today till Saturday from 9 a.m. to 7:30 p.m. you can just pass by and see the exhibitions, the innovation, the creativity, and then the craftsmanship that Ghanaians, have displayed with the exhibitions here. But we'll get talking to some of the exhibitors and then we get to understand what their products are and how all of these things would help us, impact or boost our national economy. And so here's a stand where I see my lady in black, but I'd like you to introduce yourself to us and then you tell us a little bit more about your products.
Okay, so basically this is Seiko Cocoa Enterprise with our brand name Seiko Chocolate. So we are being to bar manufacturing chocolate industry. So what we do are, the brands we have are dark chocolates, there's milk with ginger. We also do for corporate customizations. So these are our generic products. The ones we have, it comes in grams. We have the 100 grams and then the 50 grams. We also have for corporate customizations. Over here, we work with several companies like MTN. We have Provident. And I think we had one with Joyprime. Yeah. So I'd like to say that this event is really helping us promote our products, and so far so good.
Right, but let me ask you this. We had our Minister for Trade and Industry saying that he thinks that what we're doing, he's praying that it helps us, to boost our national economy. How do you think the chocolates that you are manufacturing will help us with this initiative?
Okay, so basically we know cocoa, we are the major source of our major source of production is from Ghana in terms of the raw materials. So with the exposure of our products, we get to experience other internationals who come here and then see our products. And by through this, they get to know our products, and then it's another form of advertisement where they get to know our products. Basically that's right.
Thank you very much for speaking to us. And then let's get closer to MGL Naturals. Good afternoon to you. Kindly introduce yourself to us and then you tell us about your product.
Okay, I'm Addo Magdalene from MGL Naturals, and we deal with organic coconut oil and shea butter. Okay, over here we have the black soap, and then we have the original shea butter. It's edible, and we also have it shea butter, cocoa butter, and then organic combination of shea butter and the cocoa butter. We also have hair food, hair products, and this is our hair treatment. We have castor oil, coconut oil, shampoo and conditioner. We also have them in pouches and in raw state, yeah.
Okay, so can you tell us what kind of materials or ingredients, should I say, do you use in making these?
Coconut oil and then shea butter. Those are main two raw organic products that we use. So coconut oil and shea butter. Yes, please.
All right, thank you very much. And let's head to the bar here. Okay. Good afternoon.
Good afternoon.
All right, so I would want to know what you're selling or exhibiting, and then tell us, yes, about the products.
Hello, thank you very much. So this is aquatic foods, and we deal in fish products. So today we have here, this is tilapia crackers. Just like prawn crackers, you fry and then it pops, and then for snacks and other things. Then we have Kobe in oil. So it's just like sardine. You can eat it with your rice, shito, and other, whatever you want to eat with. And then if you want to try it, you can have samples here. This one is fish sticks. It's dried fish, tilapia, and then catfish. So for the school children, it's seasoned. So for the school children, you can pour into your shito when you're having your gari and shito and other things. And then if we move over here, I have Kobe. So this is Kobe chunks. I have the powder, and then I have the boneless as well. So this one you pour into your stew, just like that. Instead of preparing, it's already prepared. And then the powder is for flavor. Fapiti mukeke, because you want the flavor in your food. And then this one is the boneless. The bones have been taken out because people complain that sometimes there's a lot of bones in Kobe. So this is what we have. We have other products that we didn't bring, like fish sausages and fish balls and other things, but this is what we have here today.
All right, thank you so much for speaking with us. And so these are the amazing things, the innovation, the innovation that Ghanaians have actually brought to bear and making amazing stuff. And so it's the Made in Ghana Bazaar right here at the Accra International Conference Center. And remember that it is running for 3 days from now till Saturday, starting every day at 9 a.m. to 7:30 p.m. And so that's what's happening here. We'll bring you more details later in the next bulletin.
So much, Michelle Lejikum, for that great comprehensive report there. And in the business segment of Joy News Today, more on myjoyonline.com/business. Sports is next.
When I was young, I asked my mother the secret of hair vitality and health. She said, the right food, the right exercise, the right amount of sleep, and the right blood tonic. Nescafe Blood Tonic is effective for the treatment of anemia, lack of appetite, and stressful conditions in both adults and children.
Nescafe Blood Tonic, the right family blood tonic. Another quality product from Ernest Chemists. This advertisement has been vetted and approved by the FDA.
Attention all HD Plus subscribers. Starting 13th June 2024, the HD Plus platform will offer HD channels free to air. Key points to remember. 1. From 16th April 2024, no new HD Plus subscription purchases or activations will be available. 2. Viewers with active subscriptions valid beyond 13th June 2024 will be compensated from 3rd to 13th June 2024. Customers will be contacted by the HD Plus number 0242439872 from 30th April 2024. Customers are also encouraged to call HD Plus call center. Note that to redeem compensation, subscribers must confirm their HD Plus numbers, provide a valid Ghana ID and a mobile money number from 30th April to 31st May 2024. AD Plus will not be liable if subscribers remain unreachable or do not follow up with a call center for compensation before the deadline. 3. From 30th May 2024, update your AD Plus decoder to access the new free-to-air HD channels. 4. Support will be available until 20th June 2024, so kindly look out for the over-the-air software and upgrade your decoder upon release of the software. Visit www.hd-plus.com.gh for more information. We thank all cherished customers for the patronage. We are ushering in a new era of television in Ghana, ensuring that accessibility and quality entertainment go hand in hand.
Time now to bring his sports here on Joy News today with me, Muftau Nabila Abla, the Director of Foundation for the Ghana Football Association. Malcolm Akufo-Addo says that the decision of the football governing body to initiate what they call the GFA Foundation Prison Project is to ensure that inmates are reintegrated in society. He was speaking to Joy Sports.
Basically, we call it the GFA Foundation Ghana Prisons Project. Is basically a project where a football development initiative where we're trying to use football, the power of football, to help in the well-being, the reformation, the rehabilitation and integration of prisoners and inmates into the society. And we're doing this thing on 3 fronts. 1, on the product front, when I say product, in terms of football logistics and equipment. And 2, we're also looking at training, coaching and refereeing training. And 3 is about advocacy, to talk about the stigmatization as well as discrimination of prison and prisoners, basically. So we were receiving a lot of proposals, or let me say requests from various prisons, like for football equipment and donation of jerseys and other things. And so I decided, like, let me go to the prisons and see what is happening. So I went to some prisons. In some prisons, they have a whole league in the prisons. They play a league, a football league, because they have about 9 teams in the prisons. They play a league. After the end of the league, they play FA Cup and everything. They have a pitch, they have a substitution boards. They have everything that you can think of. They have a committee of sports which do their scheduling, like the way we do our Ghana Premier League scheduling and everything. So when I went, I saw it, and I thought that was a good idea. We should be able to use football to do so, because you are in prison, you have a lot of time at your hands. So what you need to do is, if you don't give them some physical activity, there is boredom, there is disillusionment, they will just give up on life. So we thought that it's an initiative that we should do. And this one, so that's where the planning started from, and we have brought it here. So it's taken about a year to do this.
That is your sports for now. We do have more sports stories on myjoyonline.com. Up next is Showbiz.
So what memories do you have of this place?
When you died, I came here especially to play Onipa Near song, and people were on tears. That's the memory. Because those times once we were playing on the street, people couldn't understand the kind of things that I can do. Right. This place, it is where everything used to happen. Concert bands, just name them. You need somewhere, you need somewhere, you need somewhere.
So how was the relationship with you and the legendary Fela Kuti like?
Fela would not allow me to play with him. I used to come and stand here every day.
Okay.
Every morning. We used to have one KK seller here. And I used to love Kenke so much. I don't know why.
Good afternoon, you're welcome to the Showbiz segment with me, Jacqueline Ansuma Yebwa. Now let's move straight to Nigeria. In a significant move to curb the glamorization of harmful behaviors in movies, Nigeria's National Film and Video Censors Board has mandated the Nollywood industry to eliminate depictions of smoking, criminal acts and ritual killings from films and music videos. This directive, backed by the federal government, aims to protect viewers, especially the youth, from negative influences.
Some Nigerian movies over the years have been seen to glamorize harmful substances and other criminal acts. In an effort to reduce this, Nigeria's National Film and Video Censors Board, NFVCB, charged stakeholders in the Nollywood industry to ensure that films, music videos and other media are free from depictions and glamorization of harmful substances like smoking tobacco, criminal acts, ritual killings and money rituals. Executive Director of the board, Dr. Shaibu Hussaini, disclosed this at an event in Enugu yesterday. Movie producers, directors, actors in different parts of the West African countries were present at the event. According to Hussaini, besides the health implications, glamorizing smoking in films poses a negative influence on teens and young adults who constitute the largest sentiment of Nigerian movie viewers. He said the film board was set to undertake detailed enlightenment programs in secondary schools, tertiary institutions, local communities, and other institutions. He further added that the minister has approved the prohibition of money ritual killing, tobacco product, nicotine product promotion, and glamorization display in movies, music videos, and skits regulations in 2024. As the rule of regulations rolls out, Nollywood is set for a cleaner script.
Or are you ready for a trip down memory lane? For Throwback Thursday, we throw a spotlight to the SAS Squad, the trailblazers of Fanta Rap who rocked the early 2000s in Takrade before Nero X, Kofi Kinata and others took center stage.
Takrade's music scene today boasts of stars like Nero X, Kofi Kinata and the late Koda. But rewind to the early 2000s and you find the SAS Squad. Before Fanta Rap became mainstream, this group was setting the stage with their unique style. Back then, Christmas Eve in Takrade was all about colorful masquerades and the lively Uncle's dance. High life and gospel were the reigning genres embraced nationwide. But with the rise of hip life, regions across Ghana started producing standout talent. Kumasi had Lord Kenya, Accra had VIP and Bookback, and Takrade had the SAS Squad. The SAS Squad comprising Achukoliko, Scooby Seller, Olasti Bingo, Saint Dog, and Shoddy stood out tragically. The group's journey took a turn when Olasti Bingo passed away. In the early 2000s, the SAS Squad released their album Ahozepa Nkasa, featuring their hit song Tuma with Abrewanana. Despite their promising start, the group faded into obscurity, leaving us with nostalgic tunes and fond memories. From setting trends to sparking dance craze, the SAS Squad's legacy is a reminder that even if the music stops, the beat goes on. For Joy News, I am Jacqueline Ansuma Yeboah.
On that note, it's a wrap for the showbiz segments with me, Jacqueline Ansuma Yeboah. Over to you, Aisha.
Thanks so much, Jackie, for bringing us showbiz. That will be it for the bulletin this afternoon. My name is Joyprime. Log on to myjoyonline.com for more of the news and updates of all the developing stories. To enjoy the rest of our programs.
Hello Ghana, I'm Esther Gido-Yuat of VOA's News and Current Affairs program, VOA's Africa 54. Here for you on Joy News. If you want to know what's trending in Africa's news, business and technology, sport, health, and lifestyle, then tune into VOA's Africa 54 for a closer look at the stories Africans are talking about around the continent. We'll bring you reports from our VOA correspondents as well as interviews with top experts and analysts. For the young and the young at heart, VOA's Africa 54 also includes Africa's best music, fashion, and entertainment. Be sure to tune in to VOA's Africa 54 right here on Joy News.
Restoration is brought to you by
Hisense, everyday prices for everyday people.
Yas extra long sanitary pad for extra comfort.
We got Yas protection.
Pepsodent, 10 times stronger teeth.
I don't compromise on the quality of my food. Use Tasty Tom enriched tomato mix.
For naturally whiter teeth, Pepsodent charcoal. Pepsodent.
We have so many things to be thankful to our good God for. And I would want to say a very big thank you for always ensuring that you're tuned Restoration with Stacy. We brought to you by Kind Ketsy, High Sense, everyday prices for everyday people. Yas Washing Powder and Yas Sanitary Pad, Hooch Corn and Choco Flakes, La Palm Royal Beach Hotel, to Wazi Apartment, and of course to my glam team, ABS Lux Line for my outfit, GH Beauty Artistry for my makeup, and hair duties for my hair. And I always tell you, if you are looking at staying nourished, staying energized throughout the day, your ultimate choice is definitely Malta Guinness. And when it comes to Malta Guinness, I've got great news to share with you. We'll be right back after this break. To share with you. We'll be right back.
Tasty Tom tomato mix. Ofa kakra. Na ye bebre. Fa kakra yan kwani stew dodo a ope.
Tasty Tom dear, it will surely give you value for money. Steak and little is enough to get our desired quantity of stew and soup, and it doesn't color your meat or chicken.
Tasty Tom tomato mix into. Me handwriting and sisada. Sena ne dene dia sa neti. Into customers bar never.
I don't compromise on the quality of my food. Use Tasty Tom enriched tomato mix.
This advert is FDA approved. Remember the days I just couldn't go to the gym because it was that time of the month? Yas Extra Long Sanitary Pad took the worry away. Easy.
Yas Comfort, I got Yas Confidence, I got Yas.
The new Yas Extra Long Sanitary Pad is the joy of every woman. It is extra absorbent and fits perfect. Don't allow anything to hold you back when it's that time.
Wow. Yes. Yes, yes.
Feel confident, stay fresh.
Hi. Is it supposed to be that time of the month?
Yes. I got yes confidence. I got
yes.
We got yes protection. I got
Yas Extra Long Sanitary Pad for extra comfort.
We got yes protection.
Every child is so unique.
You like no other.
Outstanding in every way.
It's me like no other.
So anytime you walk and play,
you like no other.
You are special like Indomie.
It's me like no other.
Did you know that every child on the planet has their own unique fingerprint like no other?
You like no other. I can play the drums. I'm talented. It's me like no other. I can sing. I can dance. You like no other.
As well as their own unique talents and abilities.
I can cook. I can paint. You like no other. Indomie. You like no other.
So every day, in whatever you do, remember you are special in your own way, like no other.
Thank you, Mom, for letting me know I'm special and for making me my special Indomie. Thank you, Mommy.
Introducing Indomie Beef Flavor. Buy now.
This effort is FDA approved.
I love President Charcoal. Why?
When there are so many other charcoal toothpaste.
That's both charcoal and lemon.
Oh, does it?
Yes. Look right here.
Yes. Pepsodent Charcoal has two of nature's powerful whitening ingredients. With the power of activated charcoal and lemon essence, it removes stains and whitens teeth naturally.
Convinced?
Well, I am. Just look at your beautiful Pepsodent smiles.
For naturally whiter teeth, Pepsodent Charcoal.
Pepsodent.
Wait, your tomato mix. Wouldn't so one on pass. Still with tomato flavor no. No color changing like traffic light. Come on.
Tasty Tom dear, it will surely give you value for money. The steak and little is enough to get our desired quantity of stew and soup.
Taste no so dear. On point. Flavor new.
And it doesn't color your meat or chicken. I don't compromise on the quality of my food. Use Tasty Tom enriched tomato mix. This advert is FDA approved.
Ow.
Let me see.
She's never had a toothache before.
There might be a cavity. Don't you use Pepsodent?
We used to, but I'll try the new one.
Ah, that's why.
But doesn't every toothpaste give cavity protection?
Not really. Pepsodent's Cavity Fighter repairs tiny invisible holes to give 10 times stronger teeth. Will you trust Pepsodent? Definitely.
Pepsodent. 10 times stronger teeth.
Use Pepsodent's Cavity Fighter.
Every child is so unique.
You like no other.
Outstanding in every way.
It's me like no other.
So anytime you walk and play,
you like no other.
You are special like Indomie.
It's me like no other.
Did you know that every child on the planet has their own unique fingerprint like no other?
You like no other. I can play the drums. I'm talented. It's me like no other. I can sing. I can dance. You like no other.
As well as their own unique talents and abilities.
I can cook. I can paint. You like no other. Indomie. It's you like no other.
So every day, in whatever you do, remember you are special in your own way, like no other.
Thank you, Mom, for letting me know I'm special and for making me my special Indomie.
Thank you, Mommy.
Introducing Indomie beef flavor. Buy now.
This effort is FDA approved.
Tasty Tom tomato mix. Ofa kakra. Na ye bebre. Fa kakra yan kwani stew dodoa ope.
Tasty Tom dear, it will surely give you value for money. The steak and little is enough to get our desired quantity of stew and soup. And it doesn't color your meat or chicken.
Tasty Tom tomato mix into writing and Sada. Into customers bar never.
I don't compromise on the quality of my food. Use Tasty Tom enriched tomato mix. This advert is FDA approved.
I have been on the campaign of introducing to you the Malta Guinness in a plastic bottle. Well, today I have another amazing news for you. So if you can see this, Malta Guinness now comes to you in this sleek new can. And you know the name of this can? It is the JJ can. Yes, it is the JJ can. So go out there and grab yourself your Malta Guinness. The amazing thing about this JJ can is the content is the same, the volume is the same, the taste is the same, and the most intriguing part of it is the price is also the same. So go out there and grab your JJ can from Malta Guinness and you thank me later. So I'm enjoying my JJ can and I would actually be doing the measurements later on this show because most people go like, it looks too slim. It cannot be of the same volume as the older can. And I'm telling you, it is same. So go out there and grab yours. My conversation today is going to be with a young woman who has actually had the guts to fly high the flag of Ghana. And today, though she's my daughter, I'm going to say I am not her mother, so I can ask her all the questions that I really want to. My guest today is Miriam Holasi Tojagbe, and she is Miss Ghana 2022-2023. Hi, Miriam. How are you? So it's time for you to grab your Malta Guinness. We have to say cheers. Oh. So still same old taste. Still same old volume. The content is the same and the price is the same. So if you go out there and anybody tells you otherwise, just call me. I'll put the person in order. Okay, so cheers. Whoa, Miriam, how are you? Feel free, open your can. Yes. Ooh. Yeah. Ooh, you like that? Yes. Is the taste the same?
Yes.
Same.
Yes.
From when you were little?
I can say it's the same because just this morning I consumed a bottle.
Okay.
And this is a can one, and it still takes same.
Great. All right. So let's keep our conversation going. How are you?
I'm good.
How has being Miss Ghana treated you?
I think I would first say it's fun. It's fun to be Miss Ghana. It's amazing the way you go out and people come to you. Oh, Miss Ghana, can I take a picture with you? And I've had even parents coming to knock on my door, bringing their children to say, "Oh, my child is Miss Togo. Can you talk to her because you're Miss Ghana?" So I think it's beautiful. It's very beautiful.
Before Miss Ghana, what was your life? Where did you grow up?
I was born in Southern District, Kairapali to be precise. And then my father was a teacher then, so he was transferred to Karachi District, somewhere at the overbank of Dambai. And then we went there and came to Dambai. I started schooling from Karachi District. I still remember that school and I want to go back there. And so I came to Dambai. I schooled from KG1. And then I jumped KG2 and went to class 1 because they said I was too tall.
Oh.
It's quite interesting. Yes, they said I was too tall for my class. So they jumped me over KG2 to class 1. And then I moved from there to Bato because my father went for further studies and we had to leave Dambai to his hometown, which is Bato. So we went there. I schooled from basic 2 to class 6. And I moved to Mafidove DA Junior High, where I wrote my BEC. Then I moved to Adidome Senior High School. And then I went to Holy Spirit College of Education in Ho, where I was trained to become a teacher.
So your life has actually been centered around the Volta region.
Yes.
You never really got out. Seriously?
Yes. It just went all around the region. That was it.
What was your experience growing up as a child? Because with your height, you're not very chubby. You're pretty slim. How was it growing up? Did you have people pick on you as a child?
I had my classmates, especially at Bato, bully me a lot because most of them were headsmen and then they further came to school later after they completed their year of being heads boys. So they were way older. In class 2, I was 7 and I had people who were 19, 20.
In class 2?
Yes.
You're kidding me.
So they just bully me around. And then, especially in class 3, our teacher couldn't speak our local language. She was an Akan. So, but because I could speak English, I always communicate with her. And they bully me for that because they would be saying bad things about her and then I'll go and report. And when they catch you...
were they calling her Blue?
She usually likes to wear very short skirts and she doesn't really sit well. So the boys will be doing their own things and I get to tell her. They used to beat me after school.
You're kidding?
They do.
At what point did a young rural girl say, I want to be overly ambitious. I want to leave this space and pursue something that can change my life and change the life of my community?
At the point where I saw my mother helping children in our community learn to read and write, and we were doing it our own little way. So during vacations, we put the children together in the community and teach them how to read. So we used to assist her. Myself and my younger brother would assist her, teach them the sounds of the alphabet, blend the consonant sound with the vowel sound so that that can help them. So I realized that we needed to do more. We needed to help these children.
And it was all for free?
Yes, it was all for free. Then I thought that I need to help do more. But then I didn't have a voice because I didn't know who to talk to and I didn't know how to approach certain people for support, even though I know if I go, I'll be able to get help. Then I found pageant. So I found pageants. I used to be a fan of Ghana's Most Beautiful. So I used to watch it a lot on TV and Miss Ghana. So I was okay. These people go out there. I see them do a lot of charity projects after winning, and even those who do not win also do a lot of charity projects because they're able to meet people who can help them. So I went in for pageants. So I started from training college, where I was second runner-up face of HOSCO.
Okay.
So from there, I'll be able to talk to our principal. So I was helping the kids around our hostel. We had hostel. My school was private, so I was helping children around my hostel. So principal, vice principal, some of my tutors would just offer me some money to buy books and pencils for these children. And I thought that I could just continue. So I kept going. I went for Face of Hosco to Mama Hugwe Mafi in Adidome. That's for the Mafi Hugwe Chuchu Festival, where I met the winner. I think that was a big breakthrough for me because I met this woman called Madam Evelyn Agbese. She was working with a lot of non-governmental organizations. So she took me as her child and she just started introducing me to all NGOs that she was working with. So then I was doing my national service. I was already being appointed by social welfare and a girl child coordinator at the education office to represent the districts at workshops and come back and teach other people. And I think it was good. It really helped me. It introduced me to helping people, I've been to so many communities in the Central Town District because of the NGOs. And that made me very happy because I saw smiles on people's faces. People got hand skills, people can read, and it really made me happy. So from there, I went to Face of Water. Then as a teacher, I went for a teacher's pageant called NATLAS, Ghana National Association of Teachers Ladies Association. So I went for Miss NATLAS Northtown, and then I emerged the winner. Northtown comprises of Central Town and Northtown District put together as one NAT district. From there, I represented my district at the regional level, and I was third runner-up. Wow. After which, my friend said, "Oh, okay, now you are done with the region, so let's move higher. Let's go for the bigger one." So I went for Miss Ghana, and I have no regret going for Miss Ghana because Miss Ghana, I always know that they help people through the Miss Ghana Foundation, and it really transformed my life.
Okay, so let's get on your Miss Ghana journey. A girl coming from Southtown to contest Miss Ghana. Yeah. You knew you were definitely going to compete against girls who had been in the urban area for so long, girls who had a lot more exposure than you. Mm-hmm. Were you intimidated?
I was. I really was. Because I would take the dawn car from Adidome to come to Accra for rehearsals, and somebody would bring flight from Kumasi or Takoradi to Accra to the same pageant.
Wow, you were on some Trotsky.
Like, it was really, really intimidating for me. We had people who had master's degree, and I only went there with a diploma. I told myself, okay, I don't fit in. I don't think I will be able to complete the competition. At the point, I gave up because of money, because of the intimidation. I felt I couldn't make it. So I really, really wanted to give up.
I know because of the intimidation, because of the money, but what was that one thing that happened and you were like, let me just let this go?
We had an event with the NCC, and then 5 of us were selected to play various roles. I was asked to give the closing prayer. Some other people were asked to introduce chairperson, closing remarks, opening prayer. So I got back from that event and I said, why didn't they ask me to introduce the chairperson? That would have been big. why not me introducing the chairperson? I felt okay, maybe it's because I couldn't speak well. Maybe it's because that person could speak better. So I was like, okay, it means that she's going to win. Because she was called to introduce the chairperson. And I don't know, I really felt bad. Like, I felt so bad that I was not called to introduce the chairperson. And that's also because right from childhood, my mother would introduce me to a lot of people. When we have events, she would train me to give vote of thanks. She would train me to go and introduce chairperson and all of that. So I was already doing that from kindergarten. She would write the things and you have to read through, rehearse, and then you go and do what you have to do. So when they didn't come, I was like, okay, it means that
I'm not her for it.
Yes, it means she's going to win. I won't be able to. So I cried. I cried the whole night. I still remember.
Are you crying? Just remembering it makes you cry.
I cried the whole night. I was calling my friend and said, I won't be able to do this again. Like, I want to be out. I want to leave Accra. Already the stress coming from Adidome. I have to wake up at dawn, come to Accra and leave back. Sometimes I get to Adidome around 10 p.m. And then by 2, I'm already on my way coming back because we have another event.
So you didn't have a place to stay in Accra. So every time you came,
I have to go.
You had to go back to Adidome.
Yes, the pageant lasted for 5 months, but then for 3 months, I was going back and forth
every day.
Yes.
From here to Adidome is about 3.5 hours.
2.5.
I mean, you are not driving
yes,
then.
Yes.
So if you're doing a car from the station, you do like 3 to 3.5 hours.
Yes.
Considering the stops and all of that.
Yes.
And you did that every day.
Yes.
Wow. At what point did you knock yourself and go like, I'm going to do this, no matter what it takes?
My friends introduced international pageants to me. So I started following all the international pageants like Miss World. And I really, really just want to go there. I want to be part of Miss World because of what they do. I just wanted to go to Miss World. That was the dream, to go to Miss World. So I remember very well when I came back from Miss Ghana auditions and I got selected. I was so happy. I saw my mother. I was jumping. I was like, this is the road to Miss World. That's what I said. For coming back from the auditions, I said, this is the road to Miss World. So I think wanting to go to Miss World was the biggest reason to do all those sacrifices.
Okay.
Yes.
Now, after everything, I know during every pageant, you look like you are a sisterhood till the finale night. Then you realize that everyone is actually on their own.
Yes.
That night, can you walk me through it?
Well, for me, when it has to do with grand finales for pageants, it's always fun for me because I psych my mind that somebody had bought tickets only to come there and relax, or come there and have fun, or have some mental therapy or something. So in my mind, I'm just going there to entertain.
To give them a good time.
Yes. If I win, it's a plus. If I don't, I did my best. So usually on grand finales, I'm not really tensed on the final days, but a lot of people were.
And you were just joking around,
yes,
jumping here.
I was actually the first person to get to the venue. Yes. And I was just moving around, talking to everybody, cracking jokes. I even had to vote for some people in my mind because they were crying of their votes. So when people gave me money for votes, I used them to vote for my friends.
When the stage was set and the competition began, you were there to have fun.
Yes.
But deep down, you wanted that crown.
Yes.
Did you have any fidgeting moments?
Yes, when I finally made it top 5, where the winner was going to be declared, I was so scared because every pageant that I don't win, I came second runner up. So that night in top 5, I told myself, God, I don't want to be a second runner up if I'm not going to win. So if I won't win, then let me be a first runner up this time around so that I break that chain. So when they finally called the second runner up, I was a little bit relieved, but we were still 4 on stage, so you can't tell who is going to win. And then they mentioned the first runner up. It was more scary or scarier because sometimes in pageants you could win so many awards on the night and you not be the ultimate winner. And I had 4 special awards. And those were we call them fast track events at Miss World and in Miss Ghana pageant. We call them fast track events. They push you ahead, like the beauty with the purpose, fitness, top model, and talent. And I had all those awards on the night. But then I was still very scared because I had 4 awards and the other people had one each, and it could be anybody. So I was very scared and I was praying in my head. When they mentioned my name, I didn't hear.
You're kidding?
My friend tapped me because I was up. I was so nervous. It's like, God, am I going to win? It's like,
so the moment she tapped you and you realized you had won, what was the feeling?
I was like, oh my God. And we're 3 in front. I had only 1 person. It wasn't intentional, but I think she was like the closest in the pageant. We used to share a lot of things together. So I just hugged her. I hugged her for at least 2 minutes. I wasn't moving. It was just the 2 of us. And then they brought the bouquet and the crown. Like, okay, it's happening.
As you stepped down and you got to your car, realizing that now I'm Miss Ghana. What was running through your head? Because this is a girl who had been coming from Adidome to Accra every day on public transport.
Yes.
And now you had your car and your key and the title Miss Ghana.
I don't know. Words can't express that feeling. I feel teary right now. I was so excited. I was like I'm going to be driving my own car. I'm going to be moving around. People will be seeing me in Miss Ghana car. I'm going to attend events at Miss Ghana. It was a dream come true. And I was going to go to Miss World. And my students were going to be happy. My students have been with me through several pageants. So anytime I go, they are anxious, they are waiting for the car. And the car never came. So finally the car was going to go. It was a big deal for me.
Did you sleep that night?
No, I didn't. I was just online receiving messages, talking to my friends. Like, yes, we made it. We made it.
When we come back from the break, we'll hear Miriam's journey as Miss Ghana and her journey to Miss World. We'll be right back.
Like, yes, we made it. We made it.
And Miriam's journey as Miss Ghana to Miss World. We'll be right back.
We made it.
Tasty Tom tomato mix. Ofa kakra. Na ye bebre. Fa kakra yang kwani stew dodoa ope.
Tasty Tom dear, it will surely give you value for money. Steak and little is enough to get our desired quantity of stew and soup, and it doesn't color your meat or chicken.
Tasty Tom tomato mix into writing and sada. Into customers bar never.
I don't compromise on the quality of my food. Use Tasty Tom enriched tomato mix. This advert is FDA approved.
I love President Charcoal. Why? When there are so many other charcoal toothpaste. That's both charcoal and lemon. Oh, does it? Yes. Look right here.
Yes. Pepsodent Charcoal has two of nature's powerful whitening ingredients. With the power of activated charcoal and lemon essence, it removes stains and whitens teeth naturally.
Convinced?
Well, I am. Just look at your beautiful Pepsodent smiles.
For naturally whiter teeth, Pepsodent Charcoal.
Remember the days I just couldn't go to the gym because it was that time of the month? Yas extra long sanitary pad took the worry away. Easy.
Yes, comfort. I got yes, confidence. I got yes.
The new Yas Extra Long Sanitary Pad is the joy of every woman. It is extra absorbent and fits perfect. Don't allow anything to hold you back when it's that time.
Wow.
Yes, yes, yes.
Feel confident, stay fresh.
Hi. It's supposed to be that time of the month?
Yes.
I got yes, confidence. I got
Yes.
we got yes, protection. I got
Yas Extra Long Sanitary Pad for extra comfort.
we got yes, protection.
Let me see. She's never had a toothache before.
There might be a cavity. Don't you use Pepsodent?
We used to, but I'll try the new one.
Ah, that's why.
But doesn't every toothpaste give cavity protection?
Not really. Pepsodent's Cavity Fighter repairs tiny invisible holes to give 10 times stronger teeth. Will you trust Pepsodent? Definitely.
Pepsodent. 10 times stronger teeth.
Use Pepsodent's Cavity Fighter.
Every child is so unique.
You like no other.
Outstanding in every way.
It's me like no other.
So anytime you walk and play,
You like no other.
you are special like Indomie.
It's me like no other.
Did you know that every child on the planet has their own unique fingerprint like no other?
You like no other. I can play the drums. I'm talented. It's me like no other. I can sing. I can dance. You like no other.
As well as their own unique talents and abilities.
I can cook. I can paint.
You like no other.
Indomie. Indomie.
You like no other.
So every day, in whatever you do, remember you are special in your own way, like no other.
Thank you, Mom, for letting me know I'm special and for making me my special Indomie. Thank you, Mommy.
Introducing Indomie beef flavor. Buy now.
This advert is FDA approved.
Well, I've been having a lot of fun at the Malaysia Palace, and we're here again
with another winner. Sister Fia.
Yes,
to say.
Yamia to move.
Now, prepare so man and Adrian.
I know. I
got you needed 25 years. Or he baby, no beer and high sense product. Oh, he has a wife. Nice to have your pie and kitan upon you. I had ya, you fee. And so, or he may AD the fish are daffy or say a bar. No more most more the Biane down here be a man on the Bema Muslim who say, I appreciate him. And I bet he has any move one white just on F. Into high sense, say Emra, na ye met Damas. Into a buyer in Kitanabody, high sense, and a smile. Sister, high sense, say if I way, Emra, if I met Damas. They say, well, not near man, not way out to I saw near man, now they are two, or Hine and to my eye, DVD official, I don't know. Now they are two, so I will lie.
High sense, you mean Slamo. Of course, one Slamo, yesterday.
Amen. And that's it. So that is our winner for this week. Next week, we'll have your winner with another winner. Welcome back, and that is our winner for this week's High Sense Super Crazy Giveaway moment. And to celebrate the 25th anniversary of His Majesty Otunfo Osei Tutu II, we actually made a trip to Menchia to meet some of our fans, and we had a fabulous time. So from this week onwards, you're going to be seeing our giveaways at the Menchia Palace. So if you're anywhere in Ghana, you have to stay tuned because you never know, we can come to your community at any time to give you something amazing from High Sense. Miriam, so you became Miss Ghana.
Yes.
What was the first thing you did to help communities as Miss Ghana?
The first project we did under the Miss Ghana Foundation was a charity event at the Teshi Children's Home. And that was so good because I made the food myself.
Okay.
And then we took it there and shared some time with them. We ate together, we danced. It was beautiful. It was amazing.
During your preparations for Miss World, did you get overwhelmed? Because I know going to Miss World is not cheap.
No. I really was overwhelmed with a lot of things that were happening. Some of them took me over and I thought I was not going to make it anymore. It took some key people in my life to keep me going. I literally gave up. I packed my things. I said, I'm done. Let's quit. Also because the support was not coming and things were not going as they should. And that broke me at a point. I gave up. And also they kept postponing Miss World from 1 year to another month to another month.
So you won in 2022 and eventually you got to be part of Miss World
2024. 24. Yes.
So 2 years of waiting.
2 years. So while waiting, I had to, my work as a teacher, I had to put it on hold at a point, and it wasn't really good for me. So a lot happened. It was quite stressful mentally. And only the key people around me, Mama Ga, like, I won't go anywhere without mentioning her name because she's been so supportive. When I lost my mother last year, she took me in and she's been amazing. She's been the strongest backbone I've had going to Miss World. She literally did everything for me. The overwhelming one was when she was running at the airport because I was running late to go to Miss World. She was just running around trying to get everything put together so I can get on board on time.
That's Mama Ga who will be for you. She's always there for people.
Yes, she is.
As a queen, to lose your mom while she was still reigning, how did that hit you?
I don't know. We should talk about it because it was very, very, very heavy for me. We're only two. I have a younger brother. So that we weren't expecting that, but it just came.
Where were you when it happened?
I was in Accra.
and she was 3.5 hours away from me at Cairo. She went for a funeral. So I just received a call from my auntie.
Had you spoken to her the day before?
Yes. I even told her I'll send her money to go and pay funeral dues and tell everybody that, Miss Ghana sent her contribution. And then the next day in the morning, around 9, auntie just called. And the way she broke the news, it's not nice.
How did she break the news?
She just said, hello, Ajia, Olagbia, and Oku.
Just like that? Like, Ajua, how are you? Your mom is dead?
Yes.
Just like that? And this is the one you have spoken to the day before?
An evening before.
The evening before. The day before. She was fine?
Yes.
She wasn't sick?
No. And she just called and said, your mother is dead. Just like that.
When you heard your mother is dead, what did you feel?
And I dropped the phone first. And I carried my bag. I told them I was coming because I was going to drive there. So I told them I was coming. And I carried my bag. I put my things in my bag. I tried to carry some clothes and whatever. And then I started my journey. And
you drove back. Yourself?
Yes. And she called back and said, Meko. So it was just something. So she's at the hospital. And my friend was with me and I told my friend that it's a lie. It was a very sad day for me. And she died 3 days after my birthday.
So when you got to the hospital?
I met her at home.
They had not taken her to the hospital?
No, they did. But they're already back home, waiting for me to come.
At what point did you get to see your mom?
When she was here. No, she was already dead. I saw her dead.
What point do you see her dead? Did you go to the hospital to see her?
No. I came to meet the body at home.
The body at home?
Yes. She was just lying down. Sometimes I really miss her.
Wow. How did you put yourself together to meet your mom, who you knew as lively, cold, without her talking to you, just 3 days after your birthday?
Yeah.
How did you get through that period? Can I have some tissue, please?
Thank you. No, she'll always say, don't cry when I die.
She used to say that.
She used to say, when I die, don't cry. Like, watch everything, take me to the morgue. When it's time for the burial, you come for me, you bath me. She even showed me how to bath him. What to do. She said that some women will come, they'll tell me to do this, I'll say something. She told me all of that.
Did she know she was going to go that early?
Yes. Yes. She knew. They didn't give her time, but we knew that she could die anytime.
So were you able to go through all that she taught you?
Yes.
You did the bathing?
Yes, I drove from here. They were waiting for me to come. I took her to the morgue myself. And I watched them do everything that needs to be done. And we went to...
Just as she told you?
Yes. And then after a month, we did a funeral. I did what she wanted.
Bathing and everything, as she said?
Yes.
You're brave. You're brave. After the funeral, did it affect your personality? Did it affect how you related to people? Because mostly when you lose someone you love, it tends to have a toll on you. It will take you time to bounce back. Did it affect your preparation for Miss World?
It did, because I had to take some time to put myself together, get back on track. So for like July, August, September, we weren't really doing anything. We're not doing anything Miss World. We're just there. Omega will try to give me certain things to do so that I will overcome. Sometimes I just hide and cry. And I'll come out and continue, but it wasn't that easy.
So it means when we saw you in August for the Miss Teen World pageant, you were going through it.
Yes.
But it didn't show.
Because she always say I should stay strong. So she say, if I die, it's up to you to continue what I used to do. So don't say you are crying so you won't go to work or you won't go for something that you need to be there for. So just do it. So it kept ringing. So anytime I want to cry, I'm like, okay. She said, don't cry, just do it. So I had to. She was very strict, and if she says something, she means her words. So even to date, my younger brother and I, if we go out and like we are doing something that we know she doesn't like, once in mind, we go now. We just stop at once, like because she was very strict on her words. So when she said, "Don't cry," at the funeral, even though I cried, I still tried to watch everything. She told me that if you keep crying and you don't pay attention to whatever is going on around you, somebody will buy a bag of water and tell you that he bought 10. And they'll come and take the money. And when they finish, they will say,
there is debt.
There is debt. So watch everything that is going on, you have to watch it. So I bought her coffee. I went to the coffee shop and bought it myself. Like I had to watch everything. Said nobody should kill cow at a funeral. Nobody killed cow. I said nobody should buy cow and kill. But when somebody dash us cow, we killed it. Said don't do big funeral. When we're doing it, we're not trying to do it big, but people came in to help. They'll call and tell them, this one is not big. Yeah, they call me like.
Let's talk about Miss World. Let's dry your tears a little bit.
Yeah.
On the plane to Miss World to India. Well, that was your first time
on the flight.
On the flight,
yes.
Share that experience.
Oh, it was quite exciting. I think Papa and Mommy, they already groomed me mentally on how the feeling is like to be on a plane. So I think I was mentally ready for anything that is different from sitting in the car. So when I went in, if I need help, I just asked someone for help, especially when I wanted to put it on my belt. I had a very nice partner. We shared a seat together. So I asked him, how should I do it? And he just showed me. And the flight, the takeoff, oh my God. it felt a little bit weird. Like you had
butterflies.
Like butterflies. It was really nice. And then I missed my flight in Dubai.
On the way. What happened? Did you miss your gate?
No. Well, yes, but it wasn't my fault.
Okay.
You know that people at the airports, I don't know who they are, but I think they are like assistants. When you're trying to find your gate, they'll stand there and say, if you need help, come to me. So I went. He showed me, said, your gate is here. And I went exactly where he showed me. And I sat there for 3 whole hours, and it was time to get on board. And they said, it's not that gate. So it's a different place. So I took the train, took the bus. By the time I got there, it was
You were kidding. So you had to be at the C gates, and I'm sure you're around the A, B gates, because that is where you need a train to access.
and it was gone. So I called mommy. I said, "Hi mommy, I missed my flight." She said, calm down, don't cry, it's normal. I said, it's not normal, it's my first time, I shouldn't miss my flight. But then they helped me out. I got another booked, airplane booked the same day. So instead of arriving in Delhi in the morning at 9, I arrived in the afternoon at 2.
That wasn't so bad.
Yeah, it wasn't so bad. But I had a transit for longer hours in Dubai, so I had the chance to roam the whole airport.
Wow.
I was roaming with my mother. She was on the phone, like, I'm going this place. Oh, I've seen Dior. Should we buy? I said, this girl, you finish your money. But it was quite interesting. It really was. And then I finally got to Delhi. I met my Miss World sisters. The Indian people were having their drum in front of the hotel. They usher you in. They give you that flower thing they put on your neck. And I read something here. It was very beautiful. Really beautiful. Then they showed us our room and we started.
So, who was your roommate?
Miss Botswana.
Oh, okay.
Yes.
Wow.
So it was really nice. Our energy matched. We didn't have any problem. We ate together. We helped each other wear
African queens.
Team Africa.
Wow. The first show, which was your introduction, you blew the minds of people. Because everybody was expecting the normal, over-the-top outfits as your national costume. But then you brought to bear the Eva culture.
Yes.
And you carrying that thing. I was like, how does this girl do it?
First of all, I'm an Eva language teacher. So there was no way I could carry any other thing better. And coming from a royal home, there's no way I could have missed out on it. So I had my beautiful Eva kente from Petoi, made by Katio. And my godmother gifted me the kevi and the footwear. Then I had to rock it properly and represent Ghana on the big stage. I wanted that intro to be big. So I put in a lot of effort because people's costume, especially the Asian countries, were extra. Yeah. But the story behind my costume is very unique that the international stages have not heard of yet because no one really talks about it. So I think it's one of the reasons it made waves.
At Miss World, did you feel like giving up just like you felt during Miss Ghana?
No, I didn't feel that way at all.
You were in your element.
Yes. I really was just in my element.
Ready to fly?
Yes.
Did you have challenges adapting to the culture?
The only challenge I had at Miss World was with the food because I wasn't used to.
Welcome to the club.
It was just with the food. Aside that, well, the weather too. The weather in Delhi was a little bit cold. But in Mumbai, it was just like Ghana. Yeah. It felt like home. Yeah.
When they had to screen down, what were you feeling? Because your votes were pretty good. People loved you.
Yes.
What were you thinking? If I make it, great. If I win awards, great. If I don't, great.
At Miss World, I already know that people were doing so well. Everybody was doing so well. But then I was hoping to make it to the top 40 at least.
Okay.
Already I placed in sports and I placed in the top model challenge.
Okay.
So I was hoping to make it to top 40 at least on the final day. But they didn't call me. I was like, they called some people. I was like, why did they call that country? And they didn't call me. But I went backstage and I told myself, I did well. I did my best. I represented my country. No need to cry. A lot of people were crying. I just went to the washroom.
How many were you?
112.
Hey.
Yes, 112. Africa were 26 of us. But I didn't cry. I just put myself there like, okay, let's go and sit and watch the show. That was it. I just kept cheering my roommate up and she made it to Miss World Africa. Yeah. And on the night, I did hair for 5 people, and 3 of them made it to top 12.
Wow.
Yes. So at least I didn't go, but my handwork made it there. Yes, I was the hairstylist of the season.
Wow.
Doing
For the Africans?
Even the Asians.
Yeah, wow.
Some of them want my pony hairstyle and they come and do it for them.
You do it for them?
Yes.
Wow.
Really
That's
nice.
who a true queen is. We would like to congratulate you.
Thank
and
you.
I know the journey does not end here. It continues. In the next year, 2, 3, 4, 5, I want to see you do greater things.
Yes.
And I know you're still passionate about education for young ones. So we'll continue to support you.
Thank you.
To embark on that journey.
Thank you so much.
And when you go home, tell my sister, Mama got that, I miss her. And I'll come home.
I will.
Well, Samira, before you leave, you pick a card here and hand it over to me. Let's see what Hisense is giving you today. Okay, the card says, good luck to you. Thank you for coming. You take home a Bluetooth speaker. Do you love music?
Yes.
Okay. You love this one. So this is from Hisense to you, Miss Ghana. Don't go and disturb the neighborhood.
I will.
Oh, so that's from Hisense to you.
I'll even take it to the farm sometimes to play music for our pigs.
Oh, you and Mama Ga and this piggery. That is not only rare. So you can put this one down. It's right by you. And from Leicester, Ghana, we have Yasmin.
Thank you. This I think I'm going to share with my students.
Is it?
Yes.
Yes, you have a lot of sanitary pads.
Yes. I'm going to share it with my students so they should watch out for the videos.
Okay,
we
darling.
have a speech and prize giving day coming up.
When is
I
it?
think hopefully next month.
Okay, let us know. We'll come and join you.
So
okay.
You see the gifts doing a lot of things.
Okay, thank you so much. So I'd like to have a very big thank you to our sponsors, Hisense, everyday prizes for everyday people, Yas Washing Powder and Yas Sanitary Pad, Hooch Corn and Choco Flakes, La Palm Royal Beach Hotel, Tuwazi Apartments. A big thank you to my glam team, ABS Lux Line, for my beautiful outfit. I call this outfit Premi Pro Max. Premi for Atari. Ophelia, thank you very much to you and your team. To GH Beauty Artistry for our makeup. And of course, hair duties for my hair. And before I let go of you, do not forget is the Malta Guinness Jeja can. If you don't have some in your fridge, it means your fridge is not fridging. So please go out there and grab yourself a Malta Guinness sleek can that I call the Jeja can. Yes, the price is the same. The volume is the same. The taste is the same. And please, if you doubt me, get the old can, get a glass, and get this new Jeja can and get a glass. Let's do the pouring and you realize that the value is actually the same. So this has been our story for this week. Next week, we will come your way with another story that will give you hope for tomorrow. Always do remember, you can do all things through Christ who strengthens you. We'll see you next week.
Would it be Mauda, Jessica, Nadede, Fidaus, Phyllis, or Emerald? Support your favorite by voting his or her name to shop code *711*60# and follow the prompt. Join us live on Sunday, 26th May at 5 p.m. at the Joy FM car park for the final showdown. Big Chef. Good meals by kids.
Sentinel.
brought to you by
Tasty Tom Tomato Mix. Ofa kakra. Na ye bebre.
Nanny! Nanny Lucy! Lucy! Nanny! I'll just go check her room. She's not in her room either.
She's not? But where? Wait, hold on. Cesar told me that she went to the market. But now I just remembered Lucy went to do the shopping yesterday. Why would she go again?
Exactly. Where else could she be?
Stella, are you sure that you didn't see her come back here?
No, I didn't see her, no. Didn't she maybe leave a note or something? Anything.
Oh my goodness.
I don't know, I don't think so. I didn't see a note or anything. Wait, I'll call her again. It was switched off.
Oh no, this is so unusual because I know that Lucy wouldn't leave without telling us where she's going. Who knows, maybe something happened to her.
Now it can't be reached, Mom.
You know what? Just leave it for now. Maybe she's already on her way home.
But her phone was ringing just now.
Okay then. Excuse me, I'll go to my room and rest now.
Sleep well, Stella.
The subscriber cannot be reached.
Now it's gone.
Come on, let's try to remember the last things that she said to us. The thing is, I don't remember anything. Let me go over her texts, wait.
Try and see if she sent you a message, Mom. Maybe you just didn't see there was a new one or something. Her phone is turned off.
There's nothing.
Cesar, what am I gonna do now? They're both still trying to look for Lucy.
What you're going to do is you're going to think of a plan. That's what you're going to do.
Do you really think that they're not gonna figure out that we did something to her?
They're not going to know what happened if you don't give yourself away. So just calm down.
Will you please stop scolding me? You know you're just stressing me out more by telling me off like this. Do you really want something bad to happen to our baby?
All right, I'll stop, Stella. Just calm down, okay?
Cesar, I'm getting really scared. They're asking me so many questions.
Wait. You still have Lucy's phone with you, right?
Yes.
Good.
I just find it so hard to believe, Mom.
What's that?
When once Stella told us that she saw a mouse running inside the house, but I've never ever seen a mouse in here.
First thing tomorrow morning, I'll call the pest control company. It's a text from Lucy.
Oh.
Yes.
So what did she say? Where is she?
It says here that she went home to the province.
All of a sudden? But why?
She said it's an emergency. Her brother is very sick.
Oh, the poor thing. So when is she coming back?
Well, she says here that she's not going to come back home. She's gone for good.
What?
That's what she said.
Wait, just like that? Well, what about all her other stuff?
I don't know. Check and see if she left anything. Can you go check?
Mom, I'll just go take a quick look in her room. Mom, all of her clothes are gone, even her suitcase. It's not there anymore.
What?
Most of her stuff were gone.
So what does that mean? It looks like she's really gone for good?
Nanny?
I can't believe it, Wayne.
Help me! Help me! Help me! Cesar, come on, pick up. Where are you? Why aren't you answering my phone calls?
Please stop! Please stop! Help me! Please, you have to help me! Please stop!
Cesar, answer me, please. Please pick up the phone, Cesar. Come on, answer me. Hey, where did my bracelet go? Oh!
We finally got her.
Coco, where are you? Is that the sound of your daughter? Bugatti Chiron.
Are you out of your mind? I'm sorry.
Are you guys involved in some kind of armed robbery?
No way.
Yes.
Today is payday. I'm here for my money. What's up with the coins?
Is coins not money?
Mother, do you watch how you talk to me?
What do you really want from me? Get rid of the boy. Don't touch my wife. I want to lay my hands on her myself.
You can't do me nothing, Paul. You're a coward.
You daring me?
Shoot me, Paul. Shoot me!
Attention all HD Plus subscribers. Starting 13th June 2024, the HD Plus platform will offer HD channels free to air. Key points to remember. 1. From 16th April 2024, no new HD Plus subscription purchases or activations will be available. 2. Viewers with active subscriptions valid beyond 13th June 2024 will be compensated from 3rd to 13th June 2024. Customers will be contacted by the HD Plus number 0242439872 from 30th April 2024. Customers are also encouraged to call HD Plus call center. Note that to redeem compensation, subscribers must confirm their HD Plus numbers, provide a valid Ghana ID and a mobile money number from 30th April to 31st May 2024. AD Plus will not be liable if subscribers remain unreachable or do not follow up with a call center for compensation before the deadline. 3. From 30th May 2024, update your AD Plus decoder to access the new free-to-air HD channels. 4. Support will be available until 20th June 2024, so kindly look out for the over-the-air software and upgrade your decoder upon release of the software. Visit www.hd-plus.com.gh for more information. We thank all cherished customers for the patronage. We are ushering in a new era of television in Ghana, ensuring that accessibility and quality entertainment go hand in hand.
It's the grand finale of Big Chef Season 3. Who takes over from the reigning champion Fudela as 6 amazing kitty chefs lock ladles in the Big Chef kitchen? Would it be Mauda, Jessica, Nadede, Fidaus, Phyllis, or Emerald? Support your favorite by voting his or her name to shop code *711*60# and follow the prompt. Join us live on Sunday, 26th May at 5 p.m. at the Joy FM car park for the final showdown. Big Chef, good meals by kids.
This is not your fault, Stella. Okay? It wasn't your fault. It was Lucy's doing. It's her fault that she died. Huh? It's not your fault.
Oh my gosh! Stella, what happened?
Oh, Mommy Gemma, don't come any closer. I'll take care of this. I'll clean it up.
I guess you're also affected with Lucy suddenly leaving us. You know, if only she was here, she would clean that up quickly. I really miss her, Stella. I can't imagine my life without her. Especially now that I'm about to give birth. Oh, but I guess she didn't want this to happen, so I'm happy for her.
She wanted to.
What's that?
Well, what I meant to say was maybe she's been wanting to leave for some time now, but she just couldn't bring herself to tell you.
Well, she never said anything like that to me, and if she wanted to leave, at least now she's finally happy at her own home, and I hope she's happy.
Oh gosh, Mommy Gemma, I'm very sure Nanny Lucy is really happy.
Well, yes. Well, I'm going to get some rest.
All right, good night then.
Good night.
That was a close call.
This'll do, Addo. Are you sure that no one will find her here?
No. If this is the only way for you to cover yourself with some protection, then who am I to judge you? And if your wife happens to ask you why there's a dent on your car, just tell her that you ran over a stray dog on the road. Go and change your clothes. Then throw all your dirty clothes away, along with the shovels in this hole, okay? Listen, you already owe me a lot. You're going to end up giving me your soul with all the things that I've done for you. This is the last.
Yes, we're having the pictorial this week, Tony. Things are kind of sad around here without Lucy. And I was really counting on her to help me with this. Okay, bye-bye.
Hey, Ning. How did your mom's checkup go?
It went well, Uncle. The doctor told her to still be careful, though.
Don't worry. In just a few months, your new sibling will be born.
Daddy! I've been waiting for ages. What took you so long?
What's with you? You're acting like a clinging kid. I was only gone for a while. Look, you're embarrassing yourself in front of Ning. Stop that.
Oh, well, Ning is used to me being really clingy to you. Right, Ning?
Uncle Cesar, you have some blood on the back of your neck.
Oh, this?
Yeah, right there on your collar, too.
Earlier, I had a little accident because I had to brake suddenly. And well, I'm not really sure how I got a cut on my neck. I don't know. Is it deep? I haven't checked.
It's a good thing you still got home. Did you hit your head, got dizzy?
Well, a little dizzy. But there was a repair shop nearby, so somehow I was able to get the car fixed. No more problems. Hey, have you eaten?
Unfortunately, the thing is, Lucy already left us for good.
Is that right? But where did she go?
All she said was she was never coming back. She said she went back home to her hometown. It's so sad it happened so suddenly.
Oh. You know, I did notice Nanny Lucy was getting older. So maybe it's finally time for her to retire. Right? Right?
Uncle! Did you hit something? What is this? Is this blood? I thought you had your car fixed. Why do you have blood on the fender? Why is there so much blood?
Didn't I mention it to you? The reason why I got into an accident was a dog that crossed the road. And I didn't brake fast enough, and so I ran over him. And actually, I got out of the car to get the dog to take him to the vet. Of course, I was concerned, but the dog just ran off. I saw that he was bleeding.
Well, gosh, it sounds like you went through so many things today, Daddy.
Yeah.
Well, I'm quite sure that you're really tired by now, and that cut on your neck. Come on, let's go patch it up.
All right. Well, Ning, don't
Okay,
pay
Ning.
attention to that. You know, that dog I hit was huge. And well, I was really lucky.
Let me put a bandage on it.
What are you going to do? Okay.
Sit down here. Sit down.
All right, all right.
So where is it? Tell me what happened to you. Why? How did you get a big dent on your car, and how did you get that cut on your neck?
Well, because you did a lousy job. I thought that Lucy was dead. It turns out she was still alive.
Well, wasn't Lucy dead when you put her in the back of the car? Easy now.
Right when I was about to get rid of her, I opened the trunk, right? And she suddenly hit me in the stomach. Then she hit the ground running.
She got away?
Of course she didn't. I have a brain, I chased after her. That cow was small but terrible. But don't worry, that's when I ran over her. All of my bloody clothes, I buried them all with her. I put everything inside that pit, so there's no evidence.
So she's really dead now?
What's with the look on your face? You look like you got hit with ice-cold water.
I never expected for these things to happen.
It was her fault. She was starting to get nosy. She only has herself to blame for what happened to her. So she can't point the finger at us.
I didn't want her to die.
Well, just think. If Lucy were still alive, we would have been caught by Gemma. Do you want that?
Does it hurt?
Gemma's coming, so watch it. She might notice that you look like your world's coming to an end, so...
Cesar!
Gemma!
Oh my gosh!
Hey!
What happened to you?
It's nothing.
Huh?
Daddy was just in a little accident. So here we are, trying to patch him up.
Wait, let me see.
It's nothing, just a small scratch. No big deal.
Oh my gosh, Cesar. I think that we should take you to the hospital.
No, don't worry about it. You know, Daddy has 9 lives, just like a cat.
That's right.
He can handle it, don't worry about him.
But that wound needs to be looked at.
Gemma, just calm down. It's not a big problem. I mean, I can still move around.
Tell me, where did you go? You left the house in one piece and now you come home to me with a wound like this?
I just worked on a little something. This is what we'll do. Let's go to our room, I'll take a shower, and then you can cook me something, okay? And then, while we're eating, you can tell me all about your day. I want to hear everything that happened, okay? I'm surprised you're not bothered by the way I smell. I stink to high heaven.
Do you want me to heat up?
Joyprime, the ultimate experience.
Huh? Hold on, Ning, wait. You saw blood, and it triggered you to suspect Uncle Cesar?
I don't know why either, okay?
But he said the reason why there was blood on his car was because he ran over a dog.
You honestly think it's true?
I guess so. Maybe. Another thing. Nanny Lucy messaged your mom. She said she left for good.
I know, but what I don't understand is, when I think about it, he only bothered to mention that he hit the stray dog after I saw the blood on the car. I have this feeling that he conveniently left out that part because he's trying to hide something.
Ning, do you hear yourself right now? It sounds like you're saying that Uncle Cesar killed Nanny Lucy.
I don't know. I mean, I'm pretty sure that he didn't. But I have this gut feeling that he had something to do with Nanny Lucy leaving the house.
Ning, you'd better be sure. And not just a gut feeling. You need to have proof. That's a heavy accusation, Ning.
I know. Toto!
Yes, ma'am?
Mr. Hened? Did you maybe happen to see Nanny Lucy when she left yesterday?
No, ma'am. I was off yesterday.
You see, she went back to her hometown. And, well, she told Mom that she's not going to come back.
All I know is that she went to the market and that's why she left. I remember that much because I was about to go on my rounds right before she left.
But did you actually see her before your rounds?
Well, she was about to leave.
Please check the CCTV, Toto. It's broken again. It's happening more often now. We really need to get it fixed.
That's just it, ma'am. That's why I need to do my rounds more often. Because most of the cameras we have are on the fritz.
Did you see anything that seemed weird or out of place during your rounds?
Not really. Our day staff wasn't here yesterday either. It's their day off.
Okay, thank you anyway. Nanny Lucy, where could you be?
The subscriber cannot be reached. Please try your call later.
You'll give this to me?
Yes. This is Stella's.
So the maid didn't tell on you? How's that? Hey, Stella. Are you okay? You really seem so out of it. So what did you do to the nanny?
Nothing. I just talked to her and then she chose to stay quiet.
Oh. Hello. For sure her loyalty is with Gemma. And I think even if you cut her tongue out, she won't stay quiet for long. She'll only stay quiet when she's finally dead. Hey, why aren't you talking? Are you okay?
That was just a dizzy spell. I'm alright. Cesar and I paid her off, so she decided to go back home.
Okay, fine. Take care.
Stella?
I'll call you back later, okay? What is it, Ning?
Did you talk to Nanny Lucy before she left yesterday?
No, but... You know, I wish I had the chance to say goodbye to her properly.
Did you go inside her bedroom?
No, I really wanted to, but... Well, you know how it is, we're not really that close, right? Why do you ask that?
I found this in her room. I believe this is yours. Tell me, if you didn't go into her room, then what was your bracelet doing in there?
You just had to leave a mark. There. It's all gone. Where's that mark now?
Cesar? What are you doing here?
Huh?
Where's Mr. Hiner?
He went out. He had to buy something.
Oh. If only Lucy was still around here, she'd volunteer to wash your car for you.
Well, probably. But the thing is, she's gone. Well, that's life. And family comes first, right?
I still can't believe she just left like that.
Look, just let her be. Forget about her. Just get a new maid. There are a lot of agencies out there where we can get them from. Or maybe someone from your day staff. You have a lot of them here, so just get one and then have her stay here with you.
No, they're not the same as Lucy.
Just forget about Lucy. You're just sentimental. You know, just forget about her.
I'm still hoping she will come back.
She'll never come back.
And why do you seem so sure of that? Did she say something to you?
No. Well, I mean, didn't she tell you so herself? That she's putting her family first. Forget her. I mean, look, her family means more to her. She just up and left.
No, I can't forget her. She's family to us. She's very special. And imagine, after everything that happened to us, she also got hurt, but she stayed on with us.
You know, you're sentimental. Listen to me. Your pictorial with Stella is coming up soon. You'll get wrinkles. You'll look ugly.
Stella, hold on. I'm not done talking to you. Wait up. Stella! I said wait. Talk to me right now. I was right, wasn't I?
Yes,
No.
that's mine. Give it.
Don't
you know,
you dare.
I've been looking for that for some time now, and all the while Nanny Lucy had it. You know what? That old hag is really a thief. I mean, look, she even broke my bracelet. Come on,
Nanny
give it to
Lucy's
me.
incapable of that, Stella. What would drive Nanny Lucy away and make her leave this house? All of these wild thoughts are flying about in my head, Stella. And all of that led me to believe that there was foul play in Nanny Lucy's disappearance. And then I just found this in her bedroom. Explain that.
What are you trying to say to me?
I always see you and Nanny fighting with each other. I know that you're not okay. So how did this end up in her room? How are you involved, Stella? Tell me, what did you do? Were my suspicions right, Stella? Answer me now. I was right, wasn't I?
Ning, are you okay? Are you alright? Why would I make Nanny Lucy leave you? After all, it's your house, right?
Then how did your bracelet end up in her room? You told me that you've never gone inside her room. You've never even been anywhere near her room, right? So how did this end up under her bed?
Ning, look, I already told you. She stole that from me. Nanny Lucy is a thief.
Just tell the truth! Just admit it, Stella! What did you do to her? How are you involved in Nanny Lucy's disappearance? Did you scare her? Did you tell her to get out? Tell me!
What's this, Ning? I'm only saying the truth. Why don't you want to believe in what I'm telling you? I mean, come on! Come on!
I don't want to believe you.
Yes,
do you
listen,
know
I'm
why?
telling you the truth
I know
about
Nanny
her.
Lucy's loyal to us. She's been with us for so many years. For so many years.
Stop, Ning!
What's going on? Why are you fighting?
Ning! Mommy Gemma, I never really expected that. Your daughter would have such a low opinion of me. That she would dare to cast the blame on me for Nanny Lucy leaving us. That's way
She's
over the
loyal
top.
to us. She wouldn't just get up and leave without telling us, Stella.
Ning, didn't I tell you that Lucy sent a text message to me saying that she's leaving us?
Mom, no! I saw this bracelet. It's her bracelet. I found this in Nanny Lucy's room after she told me that she's never ever been inside that room.
Well, it's just a bracelet. What's the big deal?
Well, that's just it. I'm telling you, she stole it, Ning. She stole that bracelet
Mom,
from
that's
me.
not
Okay,
true.
Nanny Lucy
Mom,
is
you
a
know
thief.
Nanny Lucy. She wouldn't do that.
Mommy Gemma,
That's
she
not
took
true,
it.
Stella. Shut your mouth.
She went to the market, didn't
that.
she? She went to the market and she didn't come back home. And then all that money that we gave to her, she left with that too. Isn't that what you call stealing? She did that
That's
to us.
ridiculous. That's not how Nanny Lucy is, Stella. Stop lying. Just admit it, both of you. What did you do to her?
Calm down, okay? Just a
Look
suggestion.
at this, Mom. Just look. So you don't want to talk? Just calm down. Is that all you're going to say? Is that it?
Well, you two are always fighting. Let's put a stop to this. Let's stop talking about Lucy. That's enough. Come on, Gemma.
So why don't
That's
you
enough.
want to talk about it? Uncle, you came home last night with a cut on your neck. Your car had blood on it. Explain that. And now Nanny Lucy's gone. Tell us. How are you two involved with that? Just tell us the truth.
Gemma, what is this?
Daddy,
Ning, what is this? Me? Are you accusing me of killing Lucy? Me? Gemma!
I sure hope I'm wrong, Uncle. I really
Ning, that's
do.
enough.
Just admit it. I know you two did something to Nanny.
Ning! Mom, look, there's so much evidence! With Stella, the bracelet that I found in that room, the blood, the cut on Uncle's neck! Don't you see it? How else do you want me to think about this, Mom? Nanny wouldn't leave us for no reason, so spit it out! I know you killed her!
Oh my goodness! Ning! What are you doing?
Just let me go! Ning, stop! Look, Nanny Lucy was such a good person, Stella. You both know that. She never did anything bad to you! Ning, stop it! She doesn't deserve this! But, Daddy... I'm mad!
I don't know.
How dare you do this to
What's
her?
happening, Gemma? What's going on with your daughter? Calm down.
Ning, do you know how serious your accusation is that you're suspecting my husband and your sister? This is too much. Your family wouldn't do this to you.
Mom, there's so much evidence against them. Before Nanny left, she told me something. She said that these two have been acting very suspicious, so why don't you just admit it? There's no way that Nanny Lucy could do that.
Ning, you know what your problem is? All those stupid shows you watch. This is the result, Gemma. Stop spitting out nonsense against us.
You are such a big liar.
Me?
You know, Ning, I know that you really despise me. And I also know that it doesn't really matter what I do. I'm never going to do anything right by you.
You got that right.
I'm not the perfect person, yes, but I know what the naked truth is for me. I know exactly what the truth is. I know who I am and what is real for me. And one of those truths is that I'm not a bad person, and most of all, I am not a cold-blooded murderer.
Well, at least she believes what she says.
Stella!
The both of you are liars!
Stella!
Mom, I'm telling the truth. I swear.
Stella!
I can't.
Stella,
I
wait!
can't do this anymore.
Hold on a second.
I don't want to do this anymore.
What's your problem? Huh? Just calm down. We already got away with it. We actually convinced Gemma.
I can't do this. Cesar, I can't do this.
What do you mean?
I don't want to do this anymore.
Are you still the daughter I gave birth to and raised? It's like I don't know you anymore.
What do you mean you can't, Stella?
I don't want to be here anymore. I don't want this. I can't do this. I'm getting really scared, Cesar. I feel like one day Ning is gonna catch on to us and they're gonna find out the things we've done.
What is with you?
I can't do this.
Did you see how Gemma tried to take control of her own daughter? Of Ning? She's done. She'll shut up now and won't say anything else.
No, she won't. That girl's totally insane. You've seen how she flies off the handle. Besides, nothing is going to stop her now. Ning isn't going to stop, especially now that she has some evidence against us.
What is it? We've answered all of their questions. We were able to fool both of them. There's no problem now, so calm down.
Cesar, Ning already has her suspicions about us. She already has her doubts. Cesar, I can't do this. I can't do this
What do you
anymore.
want to do? Confess to them?
I don't want
Is that
this.
what you want? Go up to them and tell them that we tag-teamed on beating up and killing Lucy.
I can't.
If you do that, we'll go our separate ways. We won't just break up, we will end up in jail. And everything that I've worked for will all be for nothing. All that money that could go to both of us and your baby, all of that will disappear. That future we want together, that's gone for good. Our baby's future, that's also gonna go. Stella, get a grip. Don't let your guilt eat you up. Just think that you're doing all of this for our baby's sake. For our child's future. Stella, I promise you this. Our baby's gonna have a very good life. As long as you keep your mouth shut. Okay?
Sorry, I'm really scared. I'm really scared. But what will we do about Ning? How are we going to get her off our backs? How are we going to get away from her?
This is what we'll do. Listen to me.
Joyprime, the ultimate experience.
That's the last one. There you go.
Thank you. By the way, how is Stella?
Well, you know, she kept crying while I talked to her. But she settled down when I told her to try to understand Ning, because Ning has anxiety. And well, anxiety goes hand in hand with paranoia, right? She seemed to accept that.
I really thought Ning was doing better, but I guess she's still not.
We're going up soon, Ning.
It's okay. I just wanted some water. Mom! Mom, it's Nanny Lucy. She's calling.
What?
Uh-huh.
We'll answer it.
Hold on, I'm going to get Stella. So she can hear this.
Hello?
Nanny? Lucy, where are you?
I just got here to my hometown. So how are you?
We're doing okay, but we're really starting to miss you.
Nanny? Is that you? Your voice sounds a bit different.
Huh? Ning, this is me. Oh dear, maybe it's the signal up here. Also, I got a bad cough and cold because of my trip. Maybe that's why my voice sounds different.
Lucy, why did you just leave without saying a word to us?
I'm so sorry. Please forgive me for not being able to say goodbye to you properly. I was pressured into coming home, you see. I just found out that my brother has tuberculosis. They said it was getting serious.
Oh gosh, so sorry to hear that, Lucy. If you need any help from us, just say so and I'll send some over right away.
Oh, no, that's all right. Don't worry, I can handle this. I was able to save up a little during all the years I've spent working with you.
Nanny, are you really not going to come back home to us?
Ning. Ma'am Gemma. I'm really sorry, but I've already made my decision. I've decided to stay and live here along with my siblings. I won't be coming back. But I'd like to say thank you for all of the things that you've done for me. And for all of the happy years that you let me work with you. I really appreciate it.
Oh no, Lucy, listen, we're the ones who should be thanking you. Because you're family to us. And remember, if you need any help, please just tell us, okay? Thank you very much, Lucy. Take care of yourself.
Thank you.
Take care, Nanny.
Oh gosh. I'm so glad that Lucy finally called us. So now at least we know she's fine. And so at least now we know that it wasn't true that her life was actually being threatened by Cesar and Stella.
Well, Stella's here now.
So Nanny Lucy called here?
Yes, just now. What, are you done? What a shame you're too late.
Well, it's been a long day. I think we should just all go and rest.
Okay.
I'll go to bed now, okay?
Yes, all right. I'll go along with you.
Uncle Cesar? Stella? I'm so sorry. I'm sorry. Now that I know that you had absolutely nothing to do with Nanny Lucy leaving us.
It's okay, Ning. I mean, Daddy and I know that you're just protective when it comes to your family. And of course that includes Nanny Lucy.
But you're my family now too. And I'm sorry that I always seem to forget that. I'm sorry, Uncle.
Don't worry about it, Ning. No matter how many times you might forget that, I am never going to get tired of reminding you that we're family.
You know what? That was effective, that voice-changing app you got. Good thing you thought of that.
You should say that it's a good thing that I didn't throw Lucy's phone out, and I saw that she sent some voice messages back to her family. You know, that app is awesome. It's unreal. You just have to put a voice from a video, and then the app manages to copy it.
You're all good now?
Well, yes, I guess so.
You never listen. I told you to just calm down. So what? Do you believe in me now? I'm always telling you to just follow my lead, whatever I tell you to do. That's all you need to do, right? All right. Get some rest. I need to get back there before Gemma looks for me. She might wonder why I'm taking so long with you. Just trust me. You're okay?
Yes, I'm okay now.
All right. I'm going back now. Get some rest. Good night, sweetheart.
Good night. That's why I love you so much, honey. Your father and I are getting stronger, and this is all because of you.
Wow, we're looking so fresh today, huh? Not like the other day when you seemed to be getting bloated from your deep, dark depression.
I was just feeling emotional that day. Come
Why?
on.
Tell me what happened.
Well, let's just say that the strength of my relationship with Cesar was tested that day. But in the end, he chose to save me and our baby.
Oh, well, to have him pay off Nanny Lucy to protect you.
Because of what happened, I love Cesar even more now.
Question is, does Cesar love you more than he does Gemma?
I'm almost there, Patring. Almost there.
Come on, let's go. Let's go home.
Yoli, this is Ning. Ning, this is Yoli. She will be our new stay-in house helper.
Hello, Yoli.
Hi, ma'am. You're going to have a little help from a few of our stay-out helpers, but the work here isn't that hard because, well, we have no children here. I want you to focus on the main household, which is here. And now, in the meantime, while we're waiting for the baby, focus yourself there. And then later on, there. We'll have our babies here because my stepdaughter and I are both pregnant right now. Okay?
All right,
So,
ma'am.
do you remember that room that we went to earlier?
Yes, ma'am.
That will be your room. Go get some rest for now. And then tomorrow, you can start your work, okay?
All right, then. Thank you, ma'am.
Okay.
Thank you, ma'am Ning. Thank you, ma'am.
All right. So, I guess we have a new stay-in maid. That was quick.
Yes, of course, because I put a call in our usual service agency. She seems nice, right?
Well, I hope she's as nice as Nanny Lucy.
She probably will be because The agency ran a complete background check on her.
You know, Mom, I'm still not used to not having Nanny with us. I still miss her.
Yes, me too. I really miss her. I mean, she's family to us. And you, Stella? So do you miss Lucy?
Yes, of course I do. Of course I admit I miss Nanny, but let's not talk about her because I think we're all just going to get sad if we do that.
Yeah, you're right. Besides, she must be happy with her family now. Oh my goodness.
Mom, let's go to the workshop. Come on. I want to show you the pieces I made for the pictorial.
Okay. You, Stella? Come with us.
Yes, all right. You go ahead. I just have to fix my vitamins first.
Okay.
See you there.
Bye.
You guys are too happy. Oh. Well, baby. Tell me, who do you want to have done next? You want Ning? Or Gemma? How about her baby?
Broken Promise
was brought to you by
Tasty Tom Tomato Mix. Ofa kakra. Na ye bebre.
Agwama people, we outside again, and you know what time it is? It is Akrawide Day time, and we are back again with another content. So we are out here. You know, my name is Kobe Brown, and we're about to ask our people again some few questions. You know, it's always fun on this show. Please stay with us, don't go nowhere. How smart are you? Are you very smart?
Very smart.
Okay, on a scale of 1 to 10, how can you rate your smartness?
8.5.
8.5. That's good. Okay, so I have a few questions for you, yeah? But before we start, rub your elbow. How are you?
I'm fine.
Everything cool?
Yeah.
Okay. On a scale of 1 to 10, can you rate how smart you are?
How smart I am?
Yes.
Alright, I'll give myself 10.
Okay, 10 over 10, that's on period. Right, so before we start, I'm about to ask you some few questions, but before we start, can you clean your shoulders? Clean.
Jesus is Lord. Pull up, just pull up.
Everything cool? Sorry we're bumping into you. Are you having fun?
Yeah.
Are you smart?
Am I smart?
So on a scale of 1 to 10, how can you rate your smartness?
Should I say 0?
1 to 10.
1 to 10, probably maybe 9.
9. That's perfection though. So I have a simple question for you, yeah? Before I ask the question, let's start by... Hi! Girl, you're pretty. Are you smart?
Yeah.
Are you sure you're smart? Okay, so I'm about to ask you a simple question, right? But before you answer, let's start by cleaning your shoulders. On a scale of 1 to 10, how would you rate your smartness? 10. How number 10? That's on period. That's on period. That's on period. Okay, let's start by cleaning your elbow.
I don't want peace. I want problems always.
Keep cleaning your elbow. Your elbows are. It's a question, right? But before I ask you, please let's start by cleaning your shoulders. Wipe your shoulders. Keep wiping your shoulders, they are dirty.
Oh my God!
Keep wiping your shoulders, they are dirty. Your shoulders are dirty, wipe them. Where is it? You look fashionable. So I have a simple question for you, right? On a scale of 1 to 10, how would you rate your smartness?
5 over 10.
5 over 10. Okay, that's fair. Okay, so before I ask you the question, clean your ear. Your ears are dirty. Yeah, wipe your ear. They are dirty.
You gotta be kidding me.
Your ears are dirty. Wipe it. Alright, fine girls unplugged right here. And I have with me
Silla Royal.
Yeah. I know, right? Who doesn't know Silla? Now, so on a scale of 1 to 10, how would you rate your smartness?
How do I rate my
Yes. How smart are you?
I'm smart, but I'm not smart. But I know I'm smart, so on a
1 to
10, let's say 99.9.
9.9. That's just 1% close to perfection. Okay, so let's see how it goes, right? So I have a simple question here. Ready?
Yeah.
So before we go into the question, yeah? Lips are dirty. Can you clean your lips? Your lips are dirty. Mama, fine. Hey, how are you?
Cool.
What's your height?
Hello?
What's your height?
Height.
Yes.
I think I'm shorter than you.
You don't say.
I know, right? That's fair. Okay. So I have a simple question for you, right? Are you ready?
Okay.
Yes. How smart are you on a scale of 1 to 10?
I think I'm 10.
Don't play. Okay. So before we go into the question, right? Clean your nose. Your nose are dirty.
My nose?
Yeah. Yes. Your nose are dirty. Clean your nose. No, you can use your hand. Just clean it. You can use your hand. Yeah, your nose are dirty. Clean it. Okay, so clean your nose. Your nose are dirty. Clean your nose.
And it could be you.
Yeah.
Are you serious? Like serious? Like really serious?
Keep cleaning your nose. Your nose are dirty.
Are you playing?
Are you really getting married? This is the first time I love this way. You know that.
This is the first time in a long time I've seen her this happy.
I won't let my relationship with your mother be ruined.
A second chance at love and a happy family will be shattered. A newfound love is ruined once more.
My name is Stella, your husband's daughter.
He accepted you wholeheartedly because you are my daughter. I should do the same with his daughter.
Daddy, what took you so long? Just a kiss?
What else do you want?
Who is this girl who claims to be his daughter?
I saw your stepdad and Stella last night. They entered the same room. They acted so suspiciously.
Is it wrong for a daughter to hug her daddy? Can I not be clingy with you?
Watch this exceptionally fiery story that will keep.
It's the grand finale of Big Chef Season 3. Who takes over from the reigning champion Fudela as 6 amazing kitty chefs lock ladles in the Big Chef kitchen? Would it be Mauda, Jessica, Nadede, Fidaus, Phyllis, or Emerald? Support your favorite by voting his or her name to shop code *711*60# and follow the prompt. Join us live on Sunday, 26th May at 5 p.m. at the Joy FM car park for the final showdown. Big Chef, good meals by kids.
Why don't you watch where you're going?
Look what you've done. Let me through. Hey, what the?
You're shameless, aren't you? Tell
Calm
me where
down,
you took Fräulein!
Don't.
I told you I don't know anything! I don't know anything! You're really shameless! Where did you take him? Where did you have him killed?
that's
I'm
enough,
going to
both of
make him
you.
pay for this!
Excuse me, Grace. I have something for you to eat. Maybe you're feeling hungry. This is delicious.
Why are you so noisy? Can't you see that I'm reading something here? You're pestering me again, and I already said that I'm not going to eat. I said I'm not going to eat! Do you see that? Do you see that, huh? So who's gonna clean that up, me? When I get back later, this better be cleaned up. And stop your drama.
What happened here? I thought I heard something break. You witch!
Okay, it's enough.
We aren't finished here.
That's enough, that's enough. Isabel, don't do it!
Francis! Oh my gosh! Francis! I'm sorry. I didn't mean it. Sorry.
Ah,
You're horrible, Isabel! Francis! Let's go drive, hurry! Hurry! You're horrible, Isabel! Francis! Let's go! I'm taking you to the hospital!
Hello, this is Coco Line.
is this the office of Francis or Mayumi?
I'm sorry, this is not their office.
Where are they?
They're not around. Who is this, please?
What time will they arrive? I need to talk to them right now.
What are their cell phone numbers?
Sorry, but I can't give out personal numbers. Who's on the line, please?
Sir, there is blood on your shirt. You have a wound.
It's nothing.
I'm going to call for help.
No,
I'll be
it's
back
okay,
right
I'm
away.
fine.
Hello? Hello?
Will you please tell Francis and Mayumi to be careful? There's a bad person that's casing Coco Line. They're the targets. Be on your guard.
What are you trying to say? Who is this? Who is this, please?
There he is. He needs help.
Sir, sir!
Sir!
You said he's wounded. Why did he run?
I wonder who...
Hey, Jen, what are you doing there? You might get hurt doing that. Stand up. Jen! Why are you crying? Grace, what happened? Did you quarrel with Jen again?
Why are you picking on me again? And once again, I'm being blamed when in fact it was she who dropped the tray and the reason why that glass broke. And now I have to clean it up even if it wasn't my fault.
Then why is she crying? Jen. All right, what happened? Tell me about it. Who's responsible for this?
It was me. I was the one who dropped it.
Are you sure about this? I don't like it when people lie. Okay, let's go. The maid will take care of cleaning it up. No, Grace. Just leave it there. You might hurt yourself.
Didn't he give you his name?
He didn't, sir. What he told me is that Mama Yumi and Sir Francis should be careful because there are dangerous people lurking around the office.
Sir, goodness, that really sounds scary.
How about security? Have you called them?
I have, sir. I've already called them up.
Sir, What do you think? Who could possibly want to hurt Mr. Francis and Miss Mayumi?
Francis!
Grandma.
My goodness, Francis. What's going on here? Now even you're getting hurt in this.
Grandma, this is nothing. You've got nothing to worry about. I'm okay, really.
Why wouldn't Grandma get worried? You barely had a scratch when you went out.
Where did you go anyway?
Grandma, this is nothing. There was just a bit of pushing.
A little pushing? You hurt one another. You even have a wound. You're in a hospital. Why won't you tell me what really happened?
It's nothing.
Come on, tell me the truth.
Grandma, Isabel was going to strike Mayumi with a bottle. Naturally, I tried to
That's
intervene
why
and...
you made yourself the sacrificial lamb, is that it? What are you doing? You really put your life on the line for other people? Are you trying to be a hero? You might have already forgotten. But there are no living heroes.
Grandma...
And you might have also forgotten that the reason why your brother isn't here now is because he also chose to play hero.
Grandma, please, just relax. I really am okay. The wound is not something that's deep.
So, you'd rather wait for the worst case, huh? Before you think of your own safety? We're only given one life to live. So you should value it.
Francis, they said you can be discharged. Are you okay? Grandma Feli?
We should go home. Dad?
What are you trying to do, Isabel?
What?
You even sent someone here, didn't you? Right at my office. And for what? To get rid of Francis and Mayumi? Isabel, who's going to be next? Me? You're really something.
Oh, please, Dad. I'm minding my own business. I haven't done anything wrong.
Oh, come on, Isabel.
And that woman, Mayumi, do you know what she did? She had her employees assault me. I almost died.
Almost? How about their families? They're dead. You probably deserved it. For you to be taught a lesson, Isabel.
It's not even enough to make up for the severity of your sin.
So if I were you, I wouldn't make it worse.
Mr. Hernan, please calm down. Take your medicine now, sir. Here it is.
I hate you. I hate you. I hate you. And you. What on earth are you looking at? Will you drive faster? I want to get out of this wretched place right now! I will take care of my grandson.
I'm okay.
You should go home, Mayumi. Thank you.
Grandma, it's okay. I can help you attend to Francis.
There's no need. I'll do it. I'm capable.
Grandma, let me handle this.
I said...
Grandma, why don't you rest in...
Didn't you hear? I said I'd do it!
Grandma.
I'll do it! I want to take care of my grandson. I want to take care of him because something worse might happen to Francis if someone else gets involved.
Grandma, this thing only happened because we had gone to see Isabel. We had taken a chance hoping we would be able to see my brother. Please don't blame Mayumi.
I'm not blaming anyone. I just want to take care of you. Because at the rate you've been giving your helping hand, something might happen to you and I might not be able to take care of you again. I might not be able to be with you anymore. Do you understand what I'm saying? Do you understand that? I merely wanted to take care of you. But if you don't want me to, then suit yourself.
Grandma. Mayumi, one moment. Grandma.
Yes, I know. You're both doing this in order to find Fräulein. But I'm starting to get scared. What if you get into trouble? You might just suddenly disappear one of these days.
Grandma.
Francis, I don't want this. I don't like it. I can't bear to lose another grandson again.
That's enough. That's enough, Grandma. Grandma, listen to me. I understand you clearly. I can't allow something like that to happen. So don't you worry. No way are you ever going to lose me. That's the reason why we're doing everything we can so that we don't become victims of Isabel as well. Grandma, Isabel has to wind up behind bars.
Grace. Grace. Tell me what really happened. I want you to tell me the truth. Grace!
Why do you seem to have the impression that I'm a habitual liar? Mommy Louisa, Jen already admitted it. She already said it was her fault. What do you want me to do, take the blame? Is that really what you want to hear from me so that you can scold me?
But why is Jen crying?
I don't know. What even makes you think that it was me who made her cry?
I didn't say anything like that. I was merely asking you.
Well, it doesn't seem that way. Because it feels like you're judging me.
Grace! What on earth is happening to you? Do you have a problem? You were not like this before.
So it's my fault again. Mommy Louisa, now it's always me. It's always me who's wrong. It's me who has a problem. It's me who has changed. You know what? It's up to you. I'm getting tired of this.
Grace! Grace! I feel you. I feel your frustration.
So, go ahead. Take a break.
In the meantime, take a vacation. You keep out of sight. And don't you worry. I will do the work in the meantime.
And I will make sure
that upon your return, I will be with Hernan. And by then his heart will turn soft as a cloud for you. I promise. Okay? Goodbye.
Oh, you may seem to have a big problem, ma'am. But don't you worry. There's no parent that...
Do I look interested in what you're going to say? Will you just keep quiet? You know nothing of my problem, so shut the heck up! Drive!
You're very rude, aren't you? Get off. Just give me the payment for your fare. Then you can get off my car.
What?
Your attitude is terrible. What do you think of us, your slaves? Give me your payment, then get off.
You're shameless, you stupid idiot! I'm going to report you! Alright, here's 1,000, so shut up! My wallet's gone. I can't find my wallet. Where's my wallet? Where is it? Oh my gosh. My wallet is missing!
You are so cocky, and yet you don't have money. Get out!
What are you doing? Bring me to the airport!
You have no money, and I'm not your driver. Get out!
I told you to bring me to the airport! What's wrong with you?
All right. Your cell phone will be your payment.
Not
Give
a
me
chance!
That.
I don't want to!
Give me that!
Give me
I
that!
said give me that!
No! Why?
Oh well, that serves you right.
Oh my gosh, my luggage! Hey! Oh! No! Not my luggage! Oh my gosh! Ugh.
Yeah, I'm coming. Oh, bro. Hey, what happened to you? Hey. What? Bro, what happened to you? Bro.
From the producers of The Gods Are Not to Blame comes another theatrical marvel.
A deformity! It's a deformity!
In honor of Professor Martin Owusu, dive deep into the heart of Ghanaian theater as Image Bureau, in partnership with April Communications and the National Theater, present The Legend of Akusika.
That's orphan who killed her mother and destroyed her own father.
Live at the National Theater on June 1st, 2nd, 8th, and 9th at 4 p.m. and 8 p.m. each day. Tickets selling now at 200 cities only at imagebureaugh.com or dial *714 *11 *21 hash. The Legend of Akusika, supported by the Ghana Tourism Authority, Plans Car Rentals, MGL Logistics, IPMC, Joyprime, and proudly brought to you by Stanbic Bank, Telecel, and the National Lottery Authority. The Legend of Akusika. From the producers of The Gods Are Not to Blame comes another theatrical marvel.
A deformity! It's a deformity!
In honor of Professor Martin Owusu, dive deep into the heart of Ghanaian theater as Image Bureau, in partnership with April Communications and the National Theater, present The Legend of Akusika.
That's orphan who killed her mother and destroyed her own father.
Live at the National Theater on June 1st, 2nd, 8th, and 9th at 4 p.m. and 8 p.m. each day. Tickets selling now at 200 cities only at imagebureaugh.com or dial *714 *11 *21 hash. The Legend of Akusika, supported by the Ghana Tourism Authority, Plans Car Rentals, MGL Logistics, IPMC, Joyprime, and proudly brought to you by Stanbic Bank, Telecel, and the National Lottery Authority. The Legend of Akusika.
Are you ready for the ultimate weekend sports experience?
Where we dive into the thrilling matchups, the team strategies, as well as the extra scoop on all the action happening on the field. So brace yourselves for Prime Sports Extra, your go-to destination for riveting sports content.
And that's not all. You've got extra time for your thoughts, predictions, and occasionally joining the show for some live debates. Join us every Saturday from 8 a.m. to 9 a.m. on Joyprime
for an unforgettable sports experience.
Joyprime, the ultimate experience.
He's awake. This is Shira. She's my neighbor. She's a nurse, but she can suture.
Yes, your wound has been sutured already. Avoid moving too much so that your wound doesn't open up anymore. All right, I'll be going now. I'm scheduled to go on duty.
Thank you so much.
I have to go.
Thanks again.
Okay.
Thank you.
So what happened to you? Were you stabbed?
Yeah. Jigs thought I was already dead, but then somehow he spotted me.
That's it. Chances are he's looking for you. Jeez. You're in danger again, bro.
I certainly am. That's why I have to go see Francis and Mayumi, so I can go and warn them, and have some protection myself.
Mayumi, be more patient with Grandma for having shouted at you.
There's truth anyway to what she was saying. You were all placed in danger because of me. Your lives turned topsy-turvy ever since I arrived. Till then, you and Isabel led quiet lives, didn't you? Even her relationship with Uncle Hernan was quite smooth. It only turned upside down when I came into your lives. This is actually just between me and Isabel. It started as a simple fight that got bigger and bigger. And then more and more people got involved.
Mayumi, just stop thinking about that. Stop thinking about what Grandma said. She's just stressed. First of all, just as I told you before, you're the most beautiful thing that happened in my life. I wouldn't be a complete person if you hadn't showed up. In fact, I can't imagine my life without you. And secondly, your battles are also my battles. I'm going to defend you from any person. I would prefer to be risking injury while I'm protecting you, as opposed to being safe but without you by my side. Mayumi, I love you.
I love you too, Francis.
Excuse me, is there a restroom around here?
Hey, what are you doing here? You're not allowed in here. Get out!
What do you mean I'm not allowed here? Maybe you're the one who wasn't allowed.
We don't allow beggars in here.
What did you just call me? You called me a beggar?
Well, all right then, muddy woman.
Wow, you have some nerve.
All right, get out, get out.
Hey, come on!
Get out of here, will you?
Don't you dare touch me! Don't you know who I am? I'm Isabel Salvador. I'm rich. I'm not just anybody.
That's enough, that's enough. Now get out of here.
Come on,
get out.
I told you not to touch me. What's wrong with you?
All right, just get out.
I said I don't want to.
I told you, you're not allowed in here.
Miss?
There you go. Okay then now, so get out. I'll have the police pick you up.
How about I get you picked up by my own people?
Get out!
Oh, you're an idiot!
Get out!
Don't you touch me!
Looney!
Is it her?
You're an idiot! Oh.
Hey! What the? What's she doing? So rude. Miss Isabel?
Isabel? Huh. It's Isabel.
This is nice.
It sure is. I borrowed it from my aunt. You can use it so that it'd be easier to find your brother.
Thank you, bro. I'll return it.
But of course you should. Wait. Can you handle it? Maybe I should go with you.
No need, bro. You might get involved.
No, it's okay. I'll go with you. You need to have a backup, bro.
Yeah, it's me. What are you going to do, attack me again? Do you blame me for the fire on that cheap old factory of yours? What is it that you need this time? Do you need money again? Is that why you're coming after me? Do you know why you're not successful? Because you have the habit of asking for money. For all I know, all of you have already moved on. You just want to have unlimited handouts.
What kind of a person are you? You're supposed to be educated, and yet not a decent word comes out of your mouth.
How about you? Are you decent to deal with? Will you stop blaming me for the deaths of your toasted relatives? That's their own fault because they're too greedy for money.
Dare you? You really have a nasty tongue, don't you? I'm losing my patience with you.
Well, that's the truth. If they hadn't been greedy, then they shouldn't have rendered overtime. If they hadn't rendered overtime, they wouldn't have been burned. So it's their own fault because they're after money just like you.
That woman's crazy.
You really are a wretch, aren't you? So you're saying it's their fault? I feel like strangling you until both of your eyes pop out.
You're a crazy
murderer.
Hey.
Get her. Yes, pull her hair. Yeah, pull her hair. That's what she does. Yes, pull her hair. Right.
Hey, stop fighting! Get out of here! I'm going to call the authorities! You're a bunch of troublemakers in my eatery! Come on, that's enough!
Come back here!
All of you, stop it!
Hey, come on, let's follow that little witch.
Come on, let's go.
How do you feel now?
I'm okay. Was it placed properly?
Yes, it was.
It hurts.
Hang on. Yes, hello? Oh, you saw Isabel? Where? They said they saw Isabel. Let's go.
Okay, let's go.
Oh my gosh, no. It's them. Is it them? Ah! Ah!
Isabel.
Hey, bro. I think she was beaten up. Let's take her to the hospital. To San Jose Medical. Let's go. Yep.
Hey, where are you bringing that woman?
The hospital. Can't you see her? She's unconscious and she's injured here.
We can't allow you to save that evil woman. Better hand her over to us.
She needs to be treated.
That's not our concern.
If she dies, will you answer for it? We'll take her to the hospital, then we can bring her to the police. Let's go.
Bro, isn't that Froylan? Yeah, it's Froylan, and look, he's carrying Isabel.
That's right, it's Froylan. So what are you waiting for? Come on, let's follow them.
All right. Is that so? All right, I'll call again. Thank you. Oh, Daphne.
Oh my goodness, Hernan. I nearly fell down. Thank you so much.
Next time around, ask the maid for help.
I can actually manage. It's just that, my vision got blurred and that's why I almost fell down.
Next time, be careful.
Just a second. Are you okay? Because from the tone of your voice, you're not.
I'm just tired, I guess.
Would you like a massage?
Daphne, no, I'm okay. I don't need to be massaged.
No, it's okay. It's okay, let me do this. It's a good stress reliever, you know.
Daphne, you don't need to do this. I told you already.
Oh, come on. Come on, Hernan.
Daphne.
Let me do this.
You don't
Come
have
on.
to do it.
I saw the way she was giving a massage to Mr. Hernan. It was just a shade away from embracing him.
Oh, that flirt, Daphne. I cannot allow her to keep on seducing Hernan.
Okay, ma'am.
Louisa! 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 Oh my goodness.
Walk faster. Miss Mayumi?
Mama
Miss
Yumi.
Mayumi!
Where's Isabel?
Ma'am, she was brought to the hospital by 2 men.
Huh? Why? What happened? What we saw was that there were 2 men in the car and they took Isabel in there with them.
Miss, one of the men told us to follow them to the hospital. One of her companions is already there.
Which hospital?
San Jose Medical Center.
Let's go then. Let's follow them.
Come
Hurry!
on, get in the car.
Come on, hop in.
Sohani, the quiet enchantress with an aura of serenity and immersed in her studies. Ranveer, trapped in an air of arrogance that masks his emotions. His obsession with Sohani burns fiercely within him. Riya, the epitome of elegance, sophistication, and embodied in perfection. Mr. Rakesh, a patriarch deeply rooted in tradition, and he takes immense pride in his daughter Sohani. A story where fire meets eyes. Surf Tune, showing every weekday at 6 p.m. only on Joyprime.
The Bible is not a textbook like chemistry textbook. It's a spirit. There are no controversies. Righteousness is defined by God. What he says you are is what you are. There's no teaching in the scriptures that will be left untaught.
Has Christianity always been one of the religions in the world to you?
Christianity is not a religion, neither is it a joining of a church and doing the Christian things like praying and giving and so on. Hallelujah. Christianity is the outworking of God's own kind of life received into the spirit of a man. Whoa! This divine life in the heart of a man makes him righteous, keeps him healthy, divinely guided in life, prosperous and victorious.
Jesus, Coco, where are you? Is that the sound of your daughter? Bugatti Chiron.
Are you out of your mind? I'm sorry.
Are you guys involved in some kind of armed robbery?
No, no way.
Please.
Today is payday. I'm here for my money.
What's up with the coins?
Is coins not money?
Mother, do you want to talk to me?
What do you really want from me?
Get rid of the boy. Don't touch my wife. I want to lay my hands on her myself.
You can't do me nothing, Paul. You're a coward.
You daring me?
Shoot me, Paul. Shoot me!
Call me when you can. Hello?
Hello, sir. Sir, we have a big problem. The Suleiman Group will not renew their contract with us.
What? Here's what. Tell Alfonso I'll meet with him. Okay.
Hernan?
Yes, Daphne.
I was going to ask you to accompany me if you can. It's my checkup today.
I'm sorry, I can't. I'm rather busy right now. I can't go with you. Here's what you do. Ask Mylene instead. I'll give her extra pay. Okay.
No, but Hernan...
Paquito, let's get going.
We're here at the hospital, bro.
Hey, that's Jigs. Jerry, drive on.
Huh?
Step on it, bro.
Fräulein, I'm gonna get you!
There is no Isabel Salvador that was brought in here.
Are you sure of that?
Yes. I already checked the records of those who were treated today, but the one you're looking for is not here.
All right, miss. Thanks for your help. Are you really sure this is the hospital where they brought Isabel?
Yes, sir.
Francis, perhaps Jigs had already taken Isabel. They might have sneaked her out.
Even if they hide in the most remote places on Earth, I'll still run after them. They're going to have to tell me where they took my brother.
Francis, we're not going to stop looking for them until we've tracked them down.
You know what? There's another hospital that's just nearby. That's where they could have brought Ma'am Isabel. I'm sure her henchmen will bring her somewhere where she can be treated.
All right, come on, let's go there.
Let's go. Let's go.
Where to? Where to? Here?
Over here.
Overtake that car. He's gaining some distance from us. Faster, don't let them get away!
Bro, they're gaining on us.
I'm doing the best I can.
Hurry!
Darn it!
No.
We lost them! They're already gone! We lost our chance! You drive too slowly!
Okay, they're gone, they're gone.
They're gone?
Yeah.
Hello, Di. Oh, yes, I missed you. Yes, of course. Wait just a sec. I'll have my phone loaded. That's right. I'm going to call you again. Huh? Just a few minutes. I'll just load my phone.
Madam Luisa, why did you take the risk of coming here?
Where is Hernan? I want him to know that I am still alive.
Madam, he's not here. He went out.
Mylene? Mylene?
Oh no, ma'am. You'll be in bigger trouble if it's Miss Daphne who encounters you first.
Hello, and Di. Yeah, I already had my phone topped up.
Come on,
yeah,
madam.
That's right.
You
All
better
right,
take the back
of
door.
course.
It's a safer way to pass. I'm going to find a way for you to get there. Go ahead, madam. Go.
All right, bye for now. I love you. I love you. Hey,
Go straight ahead.
thank you.
She needs to be treated.
That's not our concern!
If she dies, will you answer for it? We'll take her to the hospital, then we can bring it to the police.
Sir, this is not the man who took Miss
No,
Isabel
that's
this
not
morning.
him.
Huh?
Are you very sure?
Yes,
we're
he's
sure.
also dark-skinned, but it's not him.
If it isn't Jigs, then who?
Hello? Hello, baby? I can't talk right now.
My goodness, I'm going to have a heart attack because of what you're doing, Louise. Are you there, Hernans?
That's right, I am.
I'm going over there. I can't believe this girl. I am not going to stop until you finally become mine, Hernan.
Welcome to Prime Morning.
Here, we serve you the best breakfast, being it current affairs on Prime Inside.
Women in business.
The big interview where the big stories are told.
On Prime Morning, we make certain that you're inspired,
well informed,
updated, and entertained for the day.
Health, relationship, and lifestyle. Join the trio, Rosalind Fairley, Esiedua Komia, the Golden Girl, KMJ, your royal host, each weekday from 6 a.m. to 10 a.m. Write it on your heart that every day is the best day of the year.
This week on Just Turned 18, Lois Shola Adeyemi speaks with some of our country's most vulnerable and marginalized people.
I am excited because I can actually use the card for other purposes.
For me, I'm not ready to vote because for now, I don't know my left and right.
Other people would vote, and that might not be in my own decision.
The voices of those rarely heard in the political discourse.
Free tertiary for person living with disability.
Doesn't this influence your decision to vote?
Were they able to deliver such promises?
People who are in your shoes are the best people who will be able to help you in any situation.
They should give the opportunity for persons with disability to also participate in legislation.
The young first-time voters who are living with different forms of disabilities.
The Disability Act that was passed way back in 2006, the LI to operationalize it hasn't been done. This thing can be done easily, and you're telling me something else. If what you are supposed to do, you haven't done it, why should I believe what you want to do?
Just Turned 18, the critical voice of first-time voters.
Are you ready for the ultimate weekend sports experience?
Where we dive into the thrilling matchups, the team strategies, as well as the extra scoop on all the action happening on the field. So brace yourselves for Prime Sports Extra, your go-to destination for riveting sports content.
And that's not all. You've got extra time for your thoughts, predictions, and occasionally joining the show for some live debates. Join us every Saturday from 8 a.m. to 9 a.m. on Joyprime
for an unforgettable sports experience.
What's happening to you?
Louisa! I just saw Louisa!
There's nobody there, Miss Daphne.
I saw her clearly, Mylene. She was over there.
Saw her clearly? But aren't you going blind?
I saw her silhouette.
You know what, ma'am? Poor eyesight can sometimes play tricks on you. Sometimes you see something even if nothing's there.
Mylene, I wouldn't have screamed that much if I wasn't sure that I really saw her.
Miss Daphne, what you're saying is quite impossible. Because Madame Louisa is already dead. Unless she appeared as a ghost to you.
What is with you?
I am also getting frightened, madam.
Then don't frighten me along with you. You are so annoying.
I thought my eyes were playing tricks on me. I was surprised to see him alive. Ma'am Isabel won't like this. Now how are we going to get paid? That is not our only problem, you know? Because of what we had done to him, he's surely itching to tell about it to Francis and Mayumi. He will bring us down. Hey, buddy, I don't want to go to jail. And who does? That's why we need to be a step ahead of Fräulein. So what are we going to do?
Bro, I'll just step outside.
Okay, bro.
Fräulein?
Yeah, it's me.
What am I doing here? What will you do to me?
Why are you so frightened? Huh? Because you didn't expect me to be alive. Because you had thought that your henchmen were successful in finally getting rid of me. Huh? Am I right?
Ow!
Tell me. Tell me the
You're
truth.
You're hurting me.
Huh?
You're hurting me. That's enough. Please let me go, Fräulein.
You're really
please.
going to get hurt, Isabel.
I have no idea what you're talking about, Fräulein.
Will you just stop playing dumb with me? I already know you inside out. There's no one else who would want me killed but you.
Listen, Berto. Can
Yes?
you buy some bread that we can have for
All
our
right, ma'am.
snacks? I'm getting hungry, and make it quick.
That's fine.
And then you can keep the change.
That's why you're my favorite.
Of course, I'm on your side. All right, go on. Be back right away, okay?
Yes, all
Hurry up,
right.
will you? Madam Louisa, you can come out now.
Mylene, thank you very much for your help.
Don't mention it, madam. It's such a shame that I wasn't able to record Daphne's face when I told her that you were a ghost. You should have seen how scared she was.
I really will not leave her in peace if she keeps on flirting with her nun. Louisa, what are you doing here? Let's go home. Thanks again, Mylene. Update me right away. Should Daphne try to do something again, okay?
Don't you worry, madam. We will scare Daphne to death if she does. Okay, madam.
All right, thank you.
Right,
Let's
be
go.
careful, madam. Okay, ma'am.
Fräulein, will you please believe me? I had nothing to do with that.
I won't believe you anymore. Because you're a remorseless liar. I know it was you who ordered Jigs to get rid of me.
All right, fine, I'll admit it to you. I had fooled you before. But at no time did I ever think of having you killed. I just told Jigs that the video was in your possession because they were blackmailing me. But I didn't know that they'll make an attempt on your life. In fact, when you left, I was resigned to the thought that it was the end of me. That you would tell Mayumi every bit of wrongdoing that I'd ever done, and I was so surprised. I was really surprised when I received word that Jigs killed you. Fräulein, believe what I'm saying. I had no knowledge of what they'd done.
I shouldn't really believe you. I should be furious at you, but...
Rylan, you have to believe me. Never in my wildest dreams did I think of having you killed. In fact, when you were gone, my life was so miserable. My father disowned me because Jigs showed him the video. I became destitute. They all ganged up on me and they beat me up. Fräulein, I'm all alone now. I have no allies anymore. There's no one who's defending me. But now that I know that you aren't dead, I feel so safe. Thank you for being by my side again. Thank you so much.
So it looks like you took the bait after all. So why play hard to get? All right, if that's how you want it. I'm going to see to it that your disgusting love for me will be the beginning of your downfall.
So how is she?
She's okay. She's conscious now.
You still love her?
I'm already done with love.
What's your plan?
I'll be needing your help.
What sort of help?
Bro, go to my brother Francis and Mayumi. Just go and let them know that I'm still alive, and I have Isabel. They're working in Coco Line. They hold high positions there, so everyone there knows them. You won't have difficulty looking for them.
No problem, I'll manage.
Bro, if it's okay, let me borrow your cell phone so you can call me once you've talked to them.
Yeah, sure. That's no problem. I still have a spare that I left at home. Okay, here.
Thanks a lot, bro.
No sweat. What are we supposed to be friends for? Now then. I've got to go. I'll be heading home first.
All right.
I'll call you up once I've talked to your brother, okay?
Take care. Thanks again. Hey, there's a snake!
Just relax, bro. It has no venom. Although, you should still be careful, because there are lots of snakes around here. And some of them are venomous. I'll be going.
Take care.
Both Genjin and I are adopted, but I don't get why they always side with her. Just because she's younger doesn't mean she can't be scolded.
Well, as you said, she's younger, isn't she? Perhaps your mother thinks that you'll be more understanding.
But even so, she's not entirely blameless, so she should also be scolded. It was better when my mother and I were still in the province. At least there was no nuisance there, and her attention wasn't divided.
So why in the world did you even come to Manila?
She came back for her biological daughter. Her daughter lives here. The truth is, I'm jealous of her. She's pretty, she's smart, she's sophisticated, and I can really feel just how much my mommy loves her.
That's how it really is, Grace. Sometimes even among real siblings, parents see and treat each one of them differently. So what more between a real child and an adopted one?
Sasha, where are they?
I'm texting them now. Oh, here they are, see?
Mom! Mom, where have you been?
Oh, down at the park, dear.
Mom, Lando went there looking for you, and you weren't there. So tell me, where did you go?
To the house of Hernan.
Mom, come on!
Mayumi, just calm down. Auntie Luisa might have a good reason.
Mayumi, I assure you no other person saw her there apart from my
That's no excuse. But why, Mom? You know how risky it is to go there. What if Daphne had seen you?
Will I simply allow Daphne to seduce my husband? Dear, I've been hiding for so long already. Don't you think Hernan has the right to know that I'm still alive?
Yes, but Isabel is still out there. All of us know what she's capable of. Mom, I won't be able to handle it if something happens to you again.
Mayumi, relax.
But how? Just how can I relax? All of us here, we know what Isabel can do, and yet you don't take it seriously.
Are you at home now?
I am. Is there any problem?
Someone called up the office earlier. He said that someone's lurking around Coco Line. And you and Francis are the targets.
A child doesn't become a parent's favorite out of the blue. There's a reason why they turn out to be the favorites. Let me use my sister as an example. She was my parents' favorite. Why? Because she was obedient. She was willing to do everything my parents told her to do. She was a consistent honor student at school, and of course she landed a high-paying job. That's why she could provide for my parents' needs. And that's why she became their favorite. So I'm telling you, Grace, exert some effort, darling. Especially since you didn't come from the womb of the woman you consider to be your mother.
Auntie Luisa, we saw for ourselves the hardship that Mayumi went through when you had gone missing. She almost went crazy. I'm sure she was just terrified at the thought that you'd be separated again.
Well, was the information validated? Did the caller identify himself?
According to Lanny, the caller did not identify himself. But our security reported that they saw some suspicious-looking men lurking around. I've sent some security men to your house, so they can watch over your place.
Oh dear. I wonder when this madness will stop.
When Isabel is finally caught, perhaps.
For placing themselves in a conflict of interest position. Remember, we had this same conflict of interest thing with the PDS deal where an MP who was said to be a company secretary and he said he walked out during the voting and all of that. I mean, it does.
Hi there, welcome to Sports Now, and it's a special Friday afternoon, and we're all excited because there's so much to look forward to this coming, well, it's Thursday, beg your pardon, it's Thursday. Today is Thursday, right? Today's Thursday, isn't it? Yeah, today's Thursday. I don't know how I ended up saying Friday. It's because there's something really exciting happening tomorrow here at the Multimedia Building. We are building up to the Hits FM Rep Your jersey, and pretty much the entirety of the staff is going to be donning their favorite jersey. And so we're going to have a really special show for you tomorrow on Sports Now. I'm going to catch up with everyone that will wear a jersey tomorrow, and we're going to do a little quiz of their teams, and then we'll give them the football to try and do whatever they can. All right? We're going to see how many totals the men in this building can do. See, the ball in the mount, now why totals, why jaggles, how many can you do? There are so many people who are so loud about their knowledge in football, etc., but we need to ask a very big question and interrogate whether they can play good football. All right? So we'll see how it works out. My name is Zach Musbat. This is Sports Now. It's brought to you by Kivo Gary Mix, and we're super excited about the opportunity to be here. So big thanks to the Almighty. Yesterday was an exciting game between Atalanta and Bayer Leverkusen. Bayer Leverkusen were on a 51-game unbeaten streak. We previewed that game. We heard from the coaches, and the real action did unfold in Dublin. And guess what? It was Ademola Lookman, that's the Nigerian. It was his show. Complete domination. 3-0, a hat-trick for the Nigerian. And it was the first title for Atalanta since 1963. Since 1963. That was the last time they won a title. So it was real great fun moment for the fans of Atalanta. So let's try and recap on that game, bring you highlights of that game, and then we'll get into reactions from Javi Alonso, from Lookman himself, and on all the other things that happened after the game.
Kolasinac, Court Miners, Zappacosta, Lookman! Atalanta strike first!
Again from Atalanta, every outfield player in the Leverkusen half. And once again, get the ball back.
Good header from Adley. Lookman's onto it. Ademola Lookman! Oh, that's a gem of a goal! What a sweet finish! Pounced on his moment and nailed it into the bottom corner. And Atalanta are in a sweet spot here.
It's an extraordinary start to the game. A start probably no one, even Atalanta fans, would have predicted this, but the pressure on the ball has forced Leverkusen into mistakes. So mistakes are one thing, taking advantage of them, exploiting them is another matter. And Ademola Lookman, again, the positivity, the belief, the confidence. And again, he does absolutely the right thing with the finish. It's a whip pass into the bottom corner. It's not hit.
He went a bit cold and maybe asked too much of that vulnerable thigh. Adley. Vasilic with a crisp tackle. Skamaka's on his way. Lookman's up alongside him. Skamaka. Ademola Lookman. Lookman! Glorious hat-trick! The night of his life! The night of his dreams! He makes history! Atalanta write their own history! Surely now they are nearly there!
It's a truly devastating finish. You've got to credit Skamaka, because as soon as he picks the ball up, he's scanning and looking. There's defenders all around him, but he knows, I can't score. I can be selfish, maybe take the shot on. He doesn't. He picks out the pass that isolates Ademola Lookman. And you've got a major problem. Tapsoba's on a booking, so he can't risk stepping out to him. So he backs off, and you give Lookman this amount of space, and he's going to punish you and absolutely buries it. No more than he deserves, no more than Atalanta deserve. He has been just unplayable tonight. The game plan from Atalanta, Gasperini, has worked perfectly. And the finishing from Ademola Lookman just...
Toloi, seconds away. It is Atalanta for the very first time.
Medal. This is Atalanta's greatest night. And he will take that now to his teammates. It is Atalanta's first European trophy, a triumph against the odds. Gasperini's golden age, and this is the crowning glory. Atalanta are the 2024 Europa League winners.
Yeah, thoroughly deserved, fantastic. The supporters down the right-hand side from us as well, Adam. Euphoric, quite rightly, deservedly so. It's been a long time coming, a very, very long time coming. They've now got their moment in the sun and they should enjoy it, and I'm sure they will.
Gasparini took his
It was a really great game, Great goals by Ademola Lookman, the Nigerian forward. Wonderful performance overall from the team. And Bayer Leverkusen, look, yeah, man, we were seeing whether they're going to be able to clinch the treble. It didn't work out that way, but all the same, I think all in all, it was a fantastic game by all standard. And kudos to Atalanta for that victory. But guess what? Yeah, well, it's also about the scenes, the way the fans reacted to that victory. 61 years, you haven't seen your club win a title, and they finally got to see one. So let's look at how the fans cheered, and you know, and received that title. It was really, really great fun in Italy. Check it out.
Finish.
Today, we made history, and the cup is coming back with us to Bergamo.
Bravo! Champion!
Samaramo, yeah, Kivo Gary Miss, Samaramo. Real fun, innit? Guess what? The club only won 2 titles in their 16 years of existence. Just 2 titles. So you can imagine what it means for these fans, because for some of them, they never dreamt that they would ever live to see their club win a title. 61 years, the last time they won a title. And this is the second since the club was founded. So you can understand for these fans what it means. Can you put them on the screen for me, please? Just do that for me. You can understand what it means for these fans and the excitement. Sometimes for clubs who win titles every now and then, they may not understand the emotion that comes with clinching, getting your hands on a title. It's just like when Chelsea won their first Champions League trophy. It was wild. It was our first Champions League trophy. So the excitement was unbelievable. And for these fans, this is something truly special. Really, really special. The likes of Real Madrid, the fans might jubilate when they win it in the event they win it against Dortmund, but it's different. Especially if Dortmund wins it, you can understand Dortmund fans if they celebrate even more than this. So this is really, really good. And congratulations to Atalanta. Congratulations to Ademola Lookman. And it's wonderful. So look at that. The second trophy in their 116-year history. Fantastic scenes. What about Ademola Lookman? What did he have to say after the game? He was a really happy man. We have his speech, right, after the game. Right, let's listen to the man of the match, the hat-trick hero on the night.
I just had the confidence in my ability to, to create, to score goals, to help my teammates, assist them. In the past 2 years, like I said, I've been able to take my game to a new level and been able to show that on a more consistent basis. From the first minute, we showed our intent. We played a fantastic first half. And in the second half, we didn't rest on our laurels. We kept pushing. And we got opportunities, and we won the game today. Had the
yeah, you can see the man there, Ademola Lookman. Good performance, wonderful performance for him there. But there was also a visual of him and his mom. Oh, it was like, wait, okay, was his dad there? I'm not sure if his dad was there, but we saw the video of him and his mom. It was wonderful. We have it on our screen, don't we? Let's share it with our viewers. Wonderful moment with his mom. And I think last week Sunday was Mother's Day. Was it last week or 2 weeks ago? Really wonderful moment. Have we got it? We've got it, right? Let's take a look at it. Yeah, man, those were beautiful scenes. Please keep it on the screen for me. Wonderful scenes. And the mother was so happy, you know. Ademola, you don't do that, you know. Ademola don't score the goal. Ademola. You see, Ademola will get himself some proper Niger jollof at the end of the day. You can see the mom's excitement. You know what it means, guys? To be in the stadium to see your son performing at the very highest level and the whole world watching and looking as beautiful. Not sure who the man is, maybe the uncle or something, but maybe his father, maybe not, but I know that's his mom. Look at that hug. It lasted for almost 40 to 50 seconds. Man, this feeling is definitely more than orgasm. I can see, you know, definitely more than that. It's great feeling, man, great feeling, you know, great feeling. Yeah. So, yeah, congratulations to Atalanta and wonderful scenes there were. But Xabi Alonso, though, 51 games unbeaten streak. They were hoping to get... After this, they have the DFB Pokal final to play, so they could win 3 titles. It didn't work out. But Xabi Alonso said, well, it's all right. It's all right. Although it hurts, but it's okay. He believes that Atalanta possibly deserved it.
Normally it happens earlier in the season, but once it's the first one in such a big game, it hurts for sure. But we need to deal with this pain in a positive way, try to transform it in a good energy for the next thing. But it's football, and the normality is not to get defeated in the 52nd game. Normally you have much earlier during the season, so it's been quite exceptional what we have achieved. And we have to be really proud. Probably we need some time, but for sure, being today, it's painful, but it's deserved as well.
Yeah, it's painful, but, you know, they got to deal with it. The next assignment is going to be the DFB Pokal, which they'll be playing, and we'll see how that also unfolds. So 2 more finals to go. There's going to be the Conference League final, which will be happening. Then there's also the Champions League final proper, and of course, that's what we're all looking forward to on the 1st of June, and we'll all be converging at the Aviation Social Center to watch that wonderful football spectacle. We're all going to be, you know, witnesses of what will happen between Dortmund and Real Madrid. Wonderful, guys. Now, let's talk about some managerial transfers. Well, let's start with West Ham, because Mohamed Kudus, he's going to be under the management of a new coach come next season. New coach for Mohamed Kudus come next season is Julen Lopetegui, and West Ham did unveil him very briefly, some 40 seconds unveiling. No, the video, right? You have the video, don't you? Unveil. Anyway, fine. So that's it. Basically, that's it. So that's Julen Lopetegui. He is gone to West Ham. Done deal. Is going to be the next coach of West Ham after David Moyes' contract expired and they parted ways with him. But there are still clubs who are looking for coaches. Chelsea's looking for a coach, and there's an interesting situation with Xabi Alonso and Barcelona. Really interesting situation unfolding there. So let's stay on the coaches bit, and let's look at the rumors also that are coming out in terms of some of the movement of some of the coaches. Okay, so please roll the images for me, the coaches' images for me. Good. Now, Mauricio Pochettino, of course, he's also out, but the rumor we are picking is that Erik ten Hag is likely to leave Manchester United at the end of the summer. And Mauricio Pochettino, we are picking, might end up at Manchester United. That is a really interesting development. Really interesting development. It leaves to be seen if Erik ten Hag is indeed going to exit, but Mauricio Pochettino going to Manchester United is a really interesting one that we are keeping tabs on and following closely on. Let's move on. Which other coach? Quite a number of coaches. Now, look at this one. Hans Flick, former Bayern Munich coach, former Germany national team coach, okay? We are hearing that Xabi Alonso is likely to leave the club at the end of the season, that Laporta is looking to sack Xabi Alonso, and the man they're looking to replace him with is Hans Flick. And Hans Flick is seriously interested in the Barcelona job. So between now, at least before the end of the month, this is something that we're going to keep close tabs on, whether Hans Flick will end up at Barcelona. At the moment, what we are picking is that it's most certain he will end up at Barcelona. This is not the only interesting story. So the thing about Xavi moving from Barcelona, This is something. Remember that he announced that he was going to leave. Then they came back and said, well, we've agreed that he's going to continue. What we're hearing now is that they want him to go. It's a very funny situation at Barcelona. So really interesting development in the camp of Barcelona. Let's move on to the other coaches. Now, this is the more interesting one. Vincent Kompany. He was coaching in Belgium. Then he got a chance to go and coach Burnley in the Championship, led them to Premier League promotion in the Premier League, got them relegated, and interestingly, Bayern Munich are interested in signing Vincent Kompany. Bayern Munich, of all clubs, want to sign Vincent Kompany. And guess what? This is not just a rumor. This is something that is real. You understand? He is in Germany as we speak. And very soon, he's going to sign. He's going to be unveiled. In fact, the only thing that is holding that deal up is that Bayern Munich, Burnley are asking for £20 million to let him go to Bayern Munich. But Bayern Munich say they're willing to pay 15 million. So that's just their disagreement. Vincent Kompany and Bayern Munich, from Burnley to Bayern Munich. It's unbelievable. It's unbelievable. Nobody saw this coming. But it looks like Bayern Munich are seeing a certain Xabi Alonso in Vincent Kompany. And to be very fair to Vincent Kompany, if you look at the kind of football Burnley played in the Premier League, really good. He just didn't have the kind of tools to be able to excel at the club. So he might do well at Bayern Munich, but we wait to see. Okay. Those are some managerial transfers that are unfolding, and of course, we'll keep bringing you more and more of them as they do happen. And of course, we'll also zoom into the football transfer, the players transfer bit. That's something also we're going to keep tabs on. We're going to take a quick break, and when I come back, that's where we're going to be laughing, enjoying some viral videos that have been happening. That has been happening. Really interesting, trending videos. Just to try and get some light moments of the show. We'll be back. Please do stay.
When I dey home and want something quick to chop, everything dey inside, groundnut milk and sugar. I only need some water, soak is made easy, give carry make it dey be yo, chop am anywhere, it dey be yo, for your office, boarding house, everything dey inside, groundnut milk and sugar. I only need some water, soak is made easy, give carry makes it be yo.
Kivo 4-in-1 Gary Mix. Soakings are easy. This advert is FDA approved.
Piwu to enemy na nebu to jannon piwu yusabo tuma atalata me goldaba ayo point hani objak pishina ayo point 2024 en sabne vokshawa ban yolnya yum pishi ayika be no voksha bandabuto en sabu yela nebu da chang isi tuma dure dembe bo bo pone nebu no pigi electoral area shanga ente pa public university nemne dembe teng ban lo kampune ente sabu yuya nda yina teno teng ban sugula na men jintoro yunwo piwu pone teng ban wonen vokshawa ban sa piwu nan bo da yimna en chang o boble ne isi tuma be bin pigi electoral area shanga ne public university ne be Ghana card ne be passport ma ne residential digital address ka ti champa voter register mo pune ngunka Ghana card be passport mo tunu zang ne ba yi ban po register ko ti chanzan anti ka register di nan maka a voter ID card yi bargame to yimri ka register atalata da me gol da ba ayo point ka yusabo yampile antinage atan me gol japishna ayo point 2024 yusabo yinage de ne yina an alamishi me gol japita ambalama antinan ID card shanga don bargla ne voters transfer ne proxy voting wato aibo no sozana on voteta antinda agri to me alzumba june japiana anna 2024 dinyala tale na agrante ngar nerbo pia ne vosha bampa gana nama ne bebamba pa yu pishi ayika garante songon bergzalwo de ne dargi oteble piwu sabu pa de ne bora ne piwu da nan kasi ne yelmangle kamoso kane ne sudo piwu punula register nda voting a voting ya adanchele
Jesus, Coco, where are you? Is that the sound of your daughter? Bugatti Chiron.
Are you out of your mind? I'm sorry.
Are you guys involved in some kind of armed robbery?
No, no way.
Yes.
Today is payday. I'm here for my money.
What's up with the coins? Is coins not money?
What's up?
Will you watch how you talk to me?
What do you really want from me? Get rid of the boy. Don't touch my wife. I want to lay my hands on her myself.
You can't do me nothing, Paul. You're a coward.
You daring me?
Shoot me, Paul. Shoot me!
Hello, welcome back. The show is brought to you by Kivo Gary Makes. I don't know if you guys have been, enjoying our meal. Yesterday, our post-production. Post-production is actually where we do our editorial work, editing, video editing, and all of that. We were having a real party. It was a Kivo Gary Makes party. It was unbelievable. And I'm also hearing that the camera department are also looking to have some party in that regard. So it's a wonderful time here across multimedia as far as Kivo Gary Makes consumption is concerned. So when I'm laughing and said, what they are saying in my ears is, it's not fair. Anyway, let's do the show. I spoke about some viral videos that are happening, okay? So let's try and enjoy them. Where are we starting from? This is the moment for you to smile. So you remember once upon a time, I showed you a video of Ghanaian student, secondary school student, trying to do high jump. I think it was pole vault, actually. We're hoping that by this time they would have learned and improved their craft. But Charlie, it don't be easy. Let them roll on the screen for me. All right? So this is the high jump. The one we're doing all our African games. Well, I don't know. Look at how she's running. Even this one, she jumped, but the technique is wrong. The technique is wrong. You don't jump like that. You say, wait, the bee, peche. Hey. You don't do this. How can we qualify for Olympics with this? We need to get serious down there, We need to get serious. We need to get serious. We are trying to get a team for the Olympics, and we need to get serious. Indomingwa, hear me, advert simple. Don't drink Kivo Gary Mix. Look at that. Don't drink Kivo Gary Mix. Don't drink Kivo Gary Mix. So we have a long way to go. Hey, come, bra. Come to me. No, what's supposed to be know that? Is that how we jump? We have a long way to go, my people. We have a very long way to go. Very long way to go. All right? But then there was a game that was happening, so this guy, Charlie, he dribbled everybody on the field. And all of a sudden, Charlie, the ball go enter the net. When this guy out of nowhere, he go score the goal. He go take the goal from the guy in hand. And when the guy scored the goal, he was chasing him. Which means Ronaldo, something happened to Ronaldo once upon a time. He was really angry, really angry. You guys, watch what I'm talking about. Let it roll on the screen for me. So, see the guy. The guy dribbled everybody. Chairman, Obian Sumani. Obian Sumani. Well, what is the meaning of this? He has dribbled everybody. Go into the net. See. These kind of lazy people, These kind of lazy people. Yo. Now, let me try and wrap the viral videos with this one. These are like physically challenged people. But again, I want to say, or skills. Let it roll on the screen for me. Or skills, serious skills. Share. Ade. Hey, share. You got to be kidding me. Look at that. Quack. Okay, tell me to fan call. Okay, waji. Po, yeah. Allah. Yeah, man. So, beautiful stuff. I love it. Physically challenging, but there are fun ways to give us entertainment. Now, we need to wrap up because before the Premier League season started, the Joy Sports team decided to do predictions, the top 6 predictions. Some people got it right, some people were completely wrong. So we're going to go image by image. Okay, when you get there, just pause it for me. I don't know why they put mine first, but I got the winner of the Premier League title correct. I don't know why they put mine first. So, yeah, you see, I predicted Manchester City will win, but Manchester United second. But Man United this season and chop 8th. You say, wait a minute, team crown, Arsenal 3rd. You say, me can see Arsenal better than cry. Chelsea 4th, Newcastle 5th, Liverpool 6th. So I got the first one correct, but the rest of them, basa. Next one, Kwame Banaya. Kwame Banaya is, see, with here, look at what he's done there. Arsenal, Chelsea, Man City. Maybe on the Man City too. With Tikra, waiting, Porto. So there's a way their predictions in there or crowd. If this guy says prophesying to you, won't work. Karim, your prediction. Arsenal, Man United. Yeah, no. Waiting, crowd, waiting. Their predictions, basa. You understand? Yeah. Who else? Let it roll. He also first 2. Lawrence Beidou, first 2, Man City first, Arsenal second. He got it right. Oh, nice. So he did well. This is good. I like this one. Oh, this is our boss, Gary Smith. Arsenal. He's an Arsenal fan, so he's understandable. Yeah, but he got Liverpool also correct. Look, he got Chelsea correct too. He got Chelsea correct, sit. And Chelsea was sit this season. So yeah, nice one. All right, let's roll. Let's see, who else? Hey, Mubarak. Yeah, Manchester United. Well, United fan is maybe on the quarter here. Oh, that 8th. He got Arsenal correct, Man City wrong, Liverpool, no. He didn't try. Okay. This answer, he didn't try. Cry. But he got Chelsea correct. Chelsea said he got it correct. Daniel, he got Chelsea correct. And Muftau, Man City, a fire. Apart from that, the rest all 0. So the rest all 0. But Man City was correct. So those are our predictions, okay? It's not easy to do this kind of predictions. All right? It's not easy. I think I got how many? 2 correct, right? I got 2 correct into my head there. Yeah, so that's it. That's what we got for you today. Wonderful show, right? Great show. My name is Zach Musbal. The show was brought to you by Kivo Gary Mix. And tomorrow, like I mentioned, we're going to have real fun here at Multimedia. So wear your jersey. Maybe you can come around. We'll get to talk to you if you do want to be spoken to. Have a wonderful evening.
Hello. Welcome to Chocho Diaries. It's another Saturday, 11 a.m. on Joyprime. My name is Yao Odum, And I'm here with
Noella Caranielli.
So, 8 years ago, public transportation in Ghana changed, right? So we were used to the trotros, we were used to the taxis. But in 2016, something was introduced to Ghana called ride-hailing. We heard about Uber for the first time, and then later we heard about other companies.
Right.
So the last couple of weeks, we've been focused more on trotros. Today, we have a different conversation. And for the next 2 or 3 weeks, it's going to be very, very interesting conversations because we had a bit of this online, and it was fire. But today, we're starting from one angle, and then we'll pick it up next week. But for now, I hand over to Noella.
Absolutely. It's a conversation that is long overdue, if you ask me personally. We've heard so many stories. I mean, like Yao said, Uber came in 2016. 8 years on, we want to find out from the drivers how has, it improved your livelihoods, how has been their experiences. We've heard some good and bad experiences being shared by both drivers and riders on social media. But we want to start with the drivers, okay? We want to hear what really their story is. So they're going to be joining us in studio today, and we're going to be having a beautiful conversation where we listen to their grievances, we listen to their good moments, because it all can't be bad, right? Yeah, we listen to both their good and bad moments as well, and we try to, get to a consensus, get a solution, if you like, for them. So it's going to be a beautiful show today. The show is proudly sponsored by Malta Guinness. Yao calls this one the Jeje Can. Of course, it's new, it's been revamped. It's beautiful, it's lovely. The taste is as refreshing as ever. If you haven't gotten yourself one, Charlie, you're slacking. You are really slacking and losing out on great taste. And so like we do every weekend, relax. Let's be in sync.
In fact, I think I want to protest. Mr. Producer, you can't keep giving us Malta. You have to add like some buffalo or something.
Right. I agree. I agree. So in 3, 2, 1, we are... Ooh, I love the sound. Right? And what do? We do a cheers first with Yao and to you as well.
So make sure you grab a chilled one. Anytime you watch the Trotro Diaries TV show, you need to make sure you grab your jet
Absolutely.
and join the conversation.
Absolutely. And so, let's take a quick breather. When we come back, we get to introduce to you our guest for the show today. And of course, we get started with our conversation. It's the Trotro Diaries on Joyprime Television.
Are you ready for the ultimate weekend sports experience?
Where we dive into the thrilling matchups, the team strategies, as well as the extra scoop on all the action happening on the field. So brace yourselves for Prime Sports Extra, your go-to destination for riveting sports content.
And that's not all. You've got extra time for your thoughts, predictions, and occasionally joining the show for some live debates. Join us every Saturday from 8 a.m. to 9 a.m. on Joyprime
for an unforgettable sports experience.
Now we're here at St. Peter's Mission School, and of course Jessica is a student here. And so shortly we're going to hear what her friends and teacher have got to say to her. Come along.
Hello, my name is Melissa, and Jessica is a very good friend of mine. She's very kind and caring, and she shares things with others, and her meals are also very fantastic.
My name is Barbara. I am Jessica's English teacher and her class teacher as well. I've known Jessica to be an amazing soul, a wonderful person. She's smart, she's phenomenal, and she's always on top of her game.
I'm Karen, and Jessica is a very good friend of mine. She loves to share ideas of everything that happens at Big Chef. So I urge you all to vote for her.
She always learns how to encourage her friends, try as much as possible to solve difficult situations, and approach teachers with the ones she can't tackle. I urge everyone to vote for Jessica because she's so wonderful and she's going to be amazing.
Her code is *711*60# and you choose nominee 4.
Dial *711*60# nominee 4.
We wish you all the best, Jessica. We love you so much.
Vote Jessica to shop code *711*60# and follow the prompt. Big Chef, good news by kids.
Life. What makes life beautiful is that it never remains the same. When you look at it, it changes. And it changes because you looked at it. Again, change is good. It makes you see the various aspects of life that you didn't know. Change challenges you to do what you think you could never do. If you want to be relevant and abreast with time, society and the world, then be ready for change. We'll bring you intriguing conversations, live performances, and of course, shocking revelation from our guests. Welcome to the brand new season of Changes with me, Roslyn Fally, and it's twice a week and it's live on Joyprime. Remember, if you are not getting the results that you want from your hustle and jostle, then you definitely need a change.
Reporting live under the scorching sun at a total station near you. This is Bubuashi, Kevin Hart. In developed countries, most people by the age of 18 have been able to gather enough money to buy their own car, whether a brand new car or a home used car, it's still their car. Unlike this country, the only time you can have a car is when you're working for a company, whereby they give you their own car for you to work with it for them. Or, let's say, your late grandfather's car, which will pass on to you. Or let's say you struggle all your life, working up and down. Morning, you wake up midnight to go to work, body trotro here and there, trotro destroying your trousers, trotro destroying your shoes. It's like you struggle before you get a car. Even sometimes, after working all those years, that money will still not be enough for you to buy a car. Unless you need to add your pension money to it, before you can get your own car at age 60. I've come to realize the reason why we are unable to save enough money to buy a car at our young age. It's all because of these bad behaviors we have been practicing. Behaviors like anytime we find ourselves in trouble, we buy unnecessary things. Unnecessary things I thought we like to buy. Unnecessary things like plantain chips, economic pie, ataji, and the most dangerous one among all, kosianimeko. That thing, if you buy one, by the time you realize you bought a whole crate. We have to stop practicing this kind of behavior. We have to save those money so that we can buy our own car at a very young age, not when we are on retirement. That's all my advice for you. Yes, you. That's my advice to you. Yeah, we are done.
You're welcome back. It's still the Trotro Diaries TV show. Let's say a very big thank you to Bubuashi Kevin Hart. I mean, as for, I know they say Gobe Ajinkwa, but for me, I think Koscielny Meko is also another Ajinkwa. I mean, the taste is, impeccable, if you ask me. But yeah, we're about to start our conversation. Well, if you just joined us, well, you're welcome. It's the Trotro Diaries TV show. Today, we're focusing on the experiences of ride-hailing drivers, okay? By ride-hailing, what I mean is, your Uber, your Yango, your Bolt. I know, the riders. Don't worry, next week is for you. Don't worry, I'm part of you. I have lots of issues with the drivers, but no, today I'm going to calm down and hear their story, the story of the drivers, okay? We've seen a lot of the stories on social media. Speaking of social media, we're going to be displaying some of the experiences shared by our viewers. We posted, something related to the topic we're discussing today on social media and had people share their comments on it. And oh boy, I mean, brace yourselves for some really, emotional stories. So yeah, if you can do the honors.
Okay, sure. So we have the first story from a driver that says, 3 years ago, when I picked this lady from Boomerang to mile 11, only to end up with this. It was the next rider that notified me, Seth. I lied that the lady I picked had a child, and I believe the child poured water on my seat. But it be lie. The lady wee on my seat.
Oh,
wow.
Goodness.
Okay. This a long one, but yeah, we'll try and get through it quickly. Okay, so Reggie Spy says, one lady booked me from Rage to Osu. I had turned on the app on my way home in Osu from Kanda. So I sent my location there. I received the request, accepted and drove to the place, one of those apartments in Rage. I called, she said she's coming out. After like 5 minutes of waiting, literally she wasn't coming out. The wait time has started counting paid wait. Okay, so that means you have some time you wait, it's beyond that. Okay, cool. So I called again and she begged me that she was coming soon and I should leave. I shouldn't leave. After like 50 minutes, I called again. Now the phone was busy. From the voice I heard earlier, there seemed to be a white man talking in the background and they were discussing something about money. I relaxed a little because I had paid waiting, and passengers say she's coming soon. And the passenger says she's coming soon. So I patiently waited. After over 20 minutes, she came out. Looking at her, I could tell she was working. And they were fighting. A white man brought her to the gate, and she came to sit in the car very upset. She said, driver, sorry, I moved then. The moment we got closer to the Ridge Hospital, she said she's not going to Papaya in Osu anymore, but were placed in Adabraka. I asked her to update her destination on the app because I honestly felt bad, thinking the man treated her bad. After this girl changed the location and her price changed, come and see this girl. I didn't know Uber for why are you Uber drivers fraudulent like that? I was a little confused, so I asked her what the problem was. The price had changed in addition to the waiting time. Come see this girl start displaying in the car. She won't go again because she's not paying that amount for that short distance. After trying to explain to her to no avail, I lost my cool. Okay, so I see our guest are smiling. We'll come back to that. I lost my cool, drove straight to a police barrier around fire service station near the police headquarters, and told the police what was happening. It was an ugly scene there too. I'll continue later.
Right.
Wow,
so these are, okay, we have one from Enoch Berkat Dameshi. Says yesterday around Nungwa Dogono, Jehovah's Witness, a lady by name Rita requested for a ride. Yango. I called her before I moved, got to her pickup and called again. She came out with a bag and asked me to wait a little. She placed the bag in the back seat and said she's going to bring the other bag so that we go. That was around 9:05 a.m. As at 9:20 a.m., I called to find out what's keeping her. She didn't pick up. And the next thing was a message on the app asking me to throw away that rubbish she dropped in my car. Charlie, I just drove off and dropped it in a bin. I never bothered to open it. This job, if you don't take time, people will think you are mad.
Wow.
So, I wish we could have, put the camera while we were reading the messages. I wish we could have put the camera on, the faces of our guests. I mean, their reaction is priceless. But yeah, we have both of them in the studio. I'm going to allow them to introduce themselves. Hello, gentlemen.
Hello.
You're welcome. Your name?
My name is Robert Kwesi Akins.
Okay, Robert Kwesi Akins. You're welcome.
Alfred Oklu Jr., also known as Uncle Tom Brown.
Uncle Tom Brown. I love the name, Tom Brown. All right, so you're welcome once again.
Thank you.
And thanks so much for honoring our invitation. So we're going to, divide the conversation in two parts. We're going to first talk about your experiences with the services itself, the Uber, Uber Young. Oh, I love Chocho. Uber, Yango, and Bolt. The service itself, your challenges with it, your experience as well, both good and bad. And then we're going to move on to the riders. Okay, is that okay?
Yeah, sure.
All right, so let me start with you, Mr. Akins. So Uber came in 2016. And in what year did you start driving officially?
Officially driving personally. Or the app, I started in 2017.
The app, okay, 2017.
Yes.
Which
Which app? I started with Uber because Uber was the main one in the system. So I started with Uber, and it was an interesting beginning.
Right.
Even though at that time, not a lot of people were on it, so it was quite difficult to get riders, and you just have to keep the cool and be on it.
Right.
So it was an interesting experience. Even though at the beginning you also have issues with the mapping, the location, pickup, drop-off point, pricing. So all those issues were there at the onset of the...
Okay. But prior to you, deciding to ride with this ride-hailing service, what were you doing?
I wasn't doing anything. So that was more or less to bring in the cash.
So we're building the conversation app. What's your passion? What did you really look out to do as a career?
Oh, as a career, I'm a banker by profession.
Okay.
So I was basically mostly for the microfinances and the banking finances, but I had lost the job from it. So in search of a workplace, I decided to do that on the sideline. But also, whilst doing that, fortunately for me, I had a job.
Okay.
So that made me to go off Uber as a full-time, but on rare occasions, especially Saturdays when I know it's the peak season.
Okay.
So I had to do it on. Then the issue I had then, because I completely stopped it, was the car I was using was a big one. So consumption of fuel was on the high side. So I decided, I make stop it completely and focus more on the job I had. Then unfortunately, COVID came and they had layoffs. So I was laid off, I had a family, so I had something to do.
You had to do something.
Then I checked my cash reserves and I was able to get myself a VITS, which I used continuously to date.
Awesome stuff. How about you?
So I actually used to work with a fabric retail shop. And then I actually quit because I had got tired of the job. So I just wanted something more adventurous. And the next big thing that came to mind was just driving.
Okay.
Yes, and I've been doing that since 2019.
Okay. Yes. 2019. Awesome stuff. So, take me through how you were registered on the app. Did they take you through any kind of training, or you just pick an app, you register, and you become a driver? Do you have to go to the office, and do they take you through some, any kind of training?
Okay, so back then when I started, Uber was the big thing then. So I had to go to the Uber office, and then I told them this is what I had, and then this is what I wanted to do. So they just took me through the process, registered me, and then asked that whenever I get a car, I can come by and then continue the registration process. Not long after I got a car, so I just had to upload the car's details on the app. They would just approve it. If there's any challenge, I just need to go to their office. That was when they used to be back in trade fair. So I went there a couple of times, and then thankfully my car was approved for me. So I started Uber on the 14th of February 2019.
Oh, I see.
And it was a Valentine's Day. It was
awesome.
Yes.
So from what you're saying, there wasn't, I should say, any kind of customer relations training that went.
So basically, they would give you the training.
Okay.
Customer relation, and then how to interact with your riders.
Okay.
Not to get into any fights, any scuffle thereof. Yes.
So at the moment, you have no challenge apart you have no challenges with the app.
There were no challenges.
Awesome stuff. I guess let's move to the riders as well. I'll leave that for.
Mine was different though.
Yours was different.
Yes.
Okay.
How different?
With mine, I had the car inspected, which was around Atomic side there, the total filling station. They inspected the car. Then I was told to go to Osu around the roundabout down there, go up there to the office. There was a makeshift office. Then a computer was then. I had to go through a series of online questions and tests, which after that they approved me. Then sent a message that, okay, you've been approved, so now you can be a driver.
Okay.
So that's the process I went through to get onto Uber.
Okay. So no customer relations?
No,
nothing.
everything was on the system. You read and give your answer, then you use that to judge you.
Okay, that's fine. Yeah.
Okay, so we're going to continue the conversation, but for those of you watching online or on TV, remember that you can send your questions or your views to the WhatsApp number that will be displayed on the screen. And also remember, you can join the conversation via the Zoom link as well. So I think it's interesting. We've gotten to know how you got on board on these ride-hailing apps. I think for me, what I want to know generally is, your first impression about it so far?
Or when you started?
Okay, so like I'm saying, the first trip on the 14th of February 2019, I got a request, and then I was to pick up a cake from Osu to someone in Spintex.
Okay.
I didn't know what to do, but I called the person, and then they told me this is what I had to do. So I went, waited for the cake, it was ready. I picked it up and then went to Spintex, waited for the person, and I was wondering either to end the trip or wait for the thing to still keep reading, because I know certainly I'm going to get my money. But I wasn't too sure if the person was going to give me the money based on the fact that they have come or based on the fact that I had arrived. So in between, I just had to end the trip. I called the person that I'm waiting here, and then it took about 20 to 30 minutes. They came, gave me my money, gave me an extra, and then, yes, obviously it was a Valentine's Day, so apparently it was a lady getting a cake for her boyfriend. Yes.
Bless
And
that lady.
that was that was it. It's the first day I felt, okay, this is easy. It's going to be pleasant all out. And then the nicer parts came on.
At what point did it start? I mean, when did the nice part, how long did it last?
So it's the very bad parts are just one off.
Okay.
But then again, yes, it's about you, the person driving, providing the service. If you decide that today is going to be a great day, obviously.
It'll be a great day.
But if you wake up grumpy, then obviously you can't get behind your steering because then it's going to be
I love that.
this person.
Yeah.
So yes, that's just it.
I love that. How about you?
First day was okay. The first ride I had was a foreigner, Ghanaian foreigner. So I picked her from Osu, and she was going to Kanda side there. She was just asking me personal questions. I said, yeah, I'm just doing it at the wrong time. So we got there, she paid and said, okay, take a tip. So I was very happy. So the next trip's also joyous, nice and everything. Then towards the evening, I had this trip. Sorry for the Nima people.
That's okay.
So I got the trip. 2 youngsters, they entered the car. I was like, okay, I have to deal with them. They had Papa here.
Okay.
And they requested, so I picked them up from Papa here. We reached Nima, and you had to know Nima routes are really small, and the car I was in was quite wide. And I told them that this route you're taking, the car is too wide. I'm like, oh, go, 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 go. I went down there, then somebody scratched the car. I was like, I told you, this is the issue here. They didn't say anything. I was like, okay, no problem. Dropped them down there, got paid, and when I wrote Nima off my list, unfortunately. So, but as he said, Tom Brown said, the bad situations are one-off. You don't know when it's going to come. It can hit you straight, and you just have to know how to react to them. Because you can pick a rider who is already annoyed from the house, from the office, from the children. Some of them even had children which are really uncontrollable. Because I remember picking up a lady. She came, entered the car, I'm like, oh, hold on, I went back. She came back with a cane. I was like, what do you need? What do you need? A cane. I said, like, what do you need the cane for? I said, when we get there, you see. We picked the girl up, and within 5 minutes, she was all over the place, and the mother had to lash her one. Then she sat, and I was like, wow. So we got there, she got down, she was like, I'm sorry for my child's behavior. And then that's why I took the cane. I was like, okay, no problem, bye-bye.
Right. Also need to get a king.
No.
I see. Awesome experiences. But I mean, let's get into. I mean, like we said in our intro, we have read quite a plethora of experiences shared by your colleagues on social media of how they get robbed of their phones, they get robbed of their cars, they get beaten. I mean, some of the riders even hit on them, you know. Young corner, young cautious, so, you know. But it's true. You know, we've had so much.
It's true.
I mean, what has been your intense or extreme experience?
Boy. Okay, let me start. So this is on Yango, because I switched to Yango permanently from 2020.
Okay.
Yeah. So I picked, I think it was around rush hour at the beginning. So I picked this lady. She made a request from East Lagos, Nigeria, going to Spintex Road, just around the, where they're doing the new bridge there. So I got there and looked at the time. okay, I told her I've arrived and called her. He said, yeah. 5 minutes later, because after 5 minutes, you do paid waiting. So when they get to the 5 minutes and paid waiting starts, I called the rider back again to tell them that what's happening. He said, oh, give me some few minutes. 50 minutes later, she comes out of the house, nicely built. I can see the house is fresh and everything. And she starts in and says she's sorry. She starts in the front, which I normally don't like people sitting in front. She said, okay, let's go. She was like, oh, that's her boss. He just flew in from the country, bought the house, tarred the road in front of it, and we're having our nice conversation. Then a call comes in, and looking at the way she was talking was her boyfriend, and he was outside. And the way they were talking, because like something was really wrong between the two of them, and minding my own business, driving. And the call ended, she was like, that's my boyfriend. He's arguing that I don't have time for him, this, that. And most of the time zones are different.
My producer said I should tell you.
Sorry. As a driver, unfortunately, you hear a lot of stuff from people.
Right.
So she was like, yeah, the arguing is she's not having time. She even thinks she's having an affair with her boyfriend. I'm like, just take it cool.
Right.
You know, time zones. I know we guys, our jealousy level is on the high level. She was there and she was like, she looked at me and said, have you been raped before by a woman?
Hey.
Whoa.
I just stood straight behind my wheel and did not have an answer to give her. Then I was like, no, nobody has told me that before. So the answer is no. Unfortunately for me, we had just reached a stop and we're like,
okay,
thank you, we've reached there, bye-bye.
Wow.
After that, I drove straight home.
My producer says, "You're not my girl now raping." My producer is really featuring on the show today. But anyway, so that is your like your extreme.
That's the most extreme.
Okay, lucky
one.
you, lucky you. I mean, you just got a woman hitting on you. That's you know.
So we have Isaac Ajete that has joined on Zoom. Hello, Isaac. We'll come to you shortly.
In a jiffy.
I think we'll take some
messages
that have been shared also in a bit. But I think you also had something that you wanted to share.
Oh, yes. I remember there was this evening I picked a lady from UPS. She was going to Legon campus. And then at the time, she wanted to pay with Momo, but I wasn't accepting Momo payments. And she needed to withdraw. So we couldn't get any vendor around. I suggested she could try the ATMs. We went to the ATM. She didn't know how to go by it. Took her back to campus, and then I wanted to leave. And she just felt sad that she couldn't pay me. And then she was still in the car, and then about to cry. I just had to calm down, tell her, you know what? It is money. It is a job I am doing. But if you do not have the money to pay me now, at least you've been gentle, you've been very nice with me. I can't hold it against you, so don't worry. I got her down, hugged her a bit, and then asked her, would you mind
you hugged her?
Oh, yes.
Hey.
And then I asked her,
Tom Brown.
and then I asked her, would you mind I drive you around a bit just to clear off your tears? And she was like, oh, no. She said, that's fine. That's fine. So, yes, I just had
but that is actually very commendable because, I mean, you know, sometimes we forget that we're dealing with humans, with emotions. People could be going through a lot of frustrations, a lot of emotions, you know, fluctuating up and down and all. And so when you realize that someone is having a bad time, I mean, it's good to calm their nerves. I mean, I've been in that position before.
No stressing there at all.
Yeah.
I just told her she shouldn't worry. She got off and then she was surprised I drove off. She was just standing there till I couldn't see her anymore. And then that was it.
I see. Looks like, I mean, these drivers that we brought in the studio today are the good ones among the bunch because I have had some wild experiences. Now, you mentioned paid time.
Yeah.
I really want to understand.
Yeah.
Now, I've had an experience where I you know, the urge to mention the service is high, but if you know, you know. So I ordered the ride, and normally I know that you have to get to my pickup location, and then after a few minutes, then there's the paid wait time. This rider had not gotten to my location, had already indicated that he's at my location. And so if I say if it will take him 2 minutes to get to my pickup location, he indicates at wherever he is that he has gotten to my location. So by the time he gets to my location, it's already registering paid wait time.
Okay.
And I really want to get the rationale behind that. For me personally, my antidote is once you do that, I'll cancel the ride. Because I can't have you do that to me. That is like cheating, right? But I really want to get why do some of your colleagues do that? Is it a disconnect between, the service, the app itself, and so maybe they wanting to get more? Because sometimes you pick them, you get to your location, and when the price that I have to pay comes, it's like they're disappointed. They were expecting that the service or the app will charge you more than what they charged you. So is there a disconnect between the app or what's going on?
So most of those ones, I say they probably just want to cheat you. And also because probably the previous ride they had wasn't pleasant. So then it makes you want to push the edge, make the next person face the consequence, which is not the best. So assuming the person I picked the previous one is supposed to give maybe 50 cedis, and then I see they have a discount of 20 cedis. So then they give me 30 cedis. Then I'm like, no, this app is not good. So the next person, if they are 2 minutes away, I just receive the request, and then I swipe, I have arrived. Whilst I'm driving to you. Now, once I get to you, I'm hoping that you are not aware and then you are not also at the pickup point. And so, yes, once I get to the pickup point and then you are not there, it keeps reading till you arrive. So once it reads and then you arrive, I tell you, it's not me. I had already been here. I always tell people, look, if you send a request, watch the map, watch the phone, see your point, see where the driver is coming from, and then you can connect. This should take the person less than 4 minutes, less than 5 minutes. The apps will always give you estimated time arrival. It doesn't necessarily mean that is the time the person would come. The person could either come early, and then the person could also come late, depending on the traffic from where they are coming from. So that's just the situation. It's not all about we just trying to cheat, but then again, yes, that's how the system has been.
But then I find that very interesting, right? And I think it's something that maybe they need to work on, because if I've already tapped a location in the app and the driver says they are there, the app should be able to detect where they are. So if the person is not at that point, I feel it should not be possible. But I think maybe that's a conversation that goes on.
You see, with Uber, one thing I like about Uber is the exact location. So if you are not there, Uber will not give you time running.
Exactly.
So until you get into a certain circle on the Uber app platform, you are not going to receive anything.
Right.
So if you decide to cancel, that's fine. Or if the rider decides to cancel, that's fine. But on the other ones, they can be anywhere at all and then just decide that they've arrived.
Right. So I want to also understand the rationale behind, I order for a ride, I order for you, and let's say you're 15 minutes away. You are not interested in maybe the location where I'm going, you don't want to go there. I don't know that. So I order and I wait. Maybe I'm running late for work in the morning and you're like 15 minutes away. I wait all the way. You get to my pickup location and you cancel the ride. I want to. This thing happens to me often. Like so I have like 3 of the apps on my phone. We're in India, Mamia. I just switched the app out. But it's really frustrating. There are times where 3 of the apps, they do that to me. And so my only resort is to pick maybe, a taxi. If I have a personal taxi driver, I will call him and say, come and pick me up or something. But it's really frustrating, especially after waiting for 15 minutes. Sometimes I'm really running late for work. Why do we do that? Is it that you don't see the location, you can't cancel, or what is it?
Okay, so Yango, it's just recently they added a new update where it's an option like Flexi, where you can see the destination. But before, you don't see the destination. So what you see is pick up,
Okay.
50 minutes away. So until you get to the location or the pickup point, maybe 2 meters or 3 meters away, you can go there and put arrive.
Okay.
Then you see where you're going to. So it makes it difficult. So some riders who have precise locations, who have where to go to, when they see that, they'll be like, no, I'm not going there, then cancel it.
Okay.
Yeah, but with the Flexi one, when the request comes, it shows you the endpoint.
Okay.
So that makes it easier for them to accept or not accept. And the more you don't accept, the more your standings reduce, makes you not be able to get more requests. So that's what happens with riders.
Is it the same for you?
Just slightly different. So, for instance, if I'm not too sure where you're going, and then I get to you, and then probably it's out of my way, I just need to let you know, I'm sorry, I may not be able to get there. Now, two things I could do is ask you if I could drop you somewhere closer for you to get a ride to continue, or I just move on.
But you are good. Your colleagues are good.
So I am telling you about me.
Right.
That one alone can start a fight.
Yes, this is me.
Yeah.
Because I realize that as much as possible, the time you'd order means that it's urgent.
Yeah.
So if you've been able to wait for that 15 minutes, it's necessary I need to help you out. So if I'm not going to go all the way, then I'll let you know. I can drop you off somewhere, then you'd continue. Because I don't want to go to that side of town. If you agree, fine. If you do not agree, I just need to also cancel and then move on.
I'm sure the stories are a lot. I
There are
personally
lots.
want to engage you
There are
for like
lots.
3 hours,
There are lots.
but time is not our best friend right now. So we're going to let go of you because we have 2 more guests who would be joining us to talk about the same topic, all right? And so thank you so much, Tom Brown and Mr. Akins, your full name?
Robert Kwesi Akins.
Robert Kwesi Akins.
Yeah.
You should drink your
So
your
just
Coke.
before you go off,
Yeah.
we're going to do the chair as
Yeah.
we do.
So please
Just
open
it.
it.
Enjoy the sound.
Yeah. Thank you so much for joining us. And you guys are amazing, ride-hailing drivers. I
you.
hope you continue. Do you hope to, what are your dreams?
Oh, I love adventure, like I said. So I'm now running into tour and then car rentals
Okay.
for
I
that
see.
service as well.
Oh,
So,
nice. Nice.
What about you, Robert?
My dreams is huge. I like cars. I want to also start my own business.
Nice.
And own companies, real estate, farming.
Nice.
It's
Aw.
broad.
More grease to
So
your
anything
elbows.
goes.
And good luck.
Thank
Are you
you.
married, Tom Brown?
No, not yet.
Hi, ladies. Hi, ladies. What's up, ladies? Thank you so much. So let's go to Zoom and speak to, we'll be speaking
Isaac.
to Isaac
Yes.
Ajete.
So, Isaac, can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you. Can you hear me?
Yes, now I can hear you. How is it going this morning?
So far, so good.
Nice one. So tell us, what have you heard so far and what do you have for us?
I think the little I would add to what my colleagues have said is the fact that the app companies have to do better. They have to update their system. Because I also drive on Yango most of the time, and I think one update they have done is sometimes when the pickup is even wrong, you see the rider's signature. Sometimes it's on the next street, sometimes it's quite far from you, so you could navigate towards where the person is, and then you just pick the person.
Okay.
I think Bolt also has that feature, but on Yango, it's on and off. I don't do Uber mostly because their pickups are usually very, very far from me. So I usually stick to the Bolt and then the Yango.
Okay. But generally, how has been your experience with the riders?
I think let me not be discriminating, but most of my very best riders have been men. And then the very worst ones.
Opa said it. Opa said, yeah, man, yeah.
Isaac, tell us more.
You would pick a rider who would love to dress up. And by dress up, I mean from scratch to finish. I don't know if they are in a case. I don't know if sometimes they have an agenda. So normally I don't allow women to sit in front of me. And beside me at the front, I usually make them go to the back.
Oh,
so
okay.
I can focus on them. Yeah. there is more to life than things.
Okay. All right. Thank you so much, Isaac. I mean, you shaded us the ladies, but it's okay. I'll forgive you. Let's come back into the studio and speak to our new guests who have just joined us. Yeah, you want to introduce them?
Okay, so the conversation continues. If you just joined us, we're talking about ride-hailing in Ghana. It's already been 8 years since it was introduced into Ghana. First service that was introduced was Uber. Now we have Yango, we have Bolt, we have Shaxi, we have other ones. And today we're having a conversation around that. Most importantly, we wanted to hear from the drivers. So we've already spoken to Robert and Uncle Tom Brown.
Right.
And now we have two more that have joined us in the studio. I'm tempted to introduce them, but I think I would want them to introduce themselves.
Okay, that's okay.
So we'll start from you.
My name is Akufo-Addo.
Okay. And what do you do, or how are you tied into the ride-hailing business?
Okay, so I did it for like 5 years.
Okay.
One incident just happened and I just decided, no, I'm not doing it again.
You're not doing it anymore.
So now I sell burgers.
You sell burgers. Okay.
Nice, nice,
so we're going to come back to that. We'll just take a quick introduction from. I like your T-shirt, by the way.
Well, anyway, thanks to you. So anyway, yeah, I'm Kwekwana Semaso.
Okay.
And yeah, so I also started in 2019, but after COVID, yeah, I've been on and off. I just play with it. Now I do it as a hobby. Yeah.
Okay. Okay.
So we literally have about 6 minutes to wrap up, but let's make that 6 minutes count.
Right.
What has been your experience? Why did you suddenly stop?
Okay, so one time I was driving around. I actually picked somebody from Osu, and they sent me somewhere in Mamprobi. On my way back, I got a request at Choco.
Okay.
The name that came was a female name.
Okay.
I don't know, my instincts was telling me not to go, but I don't know, it was the last trip, and I said, let me just finish it. And I said a trip home. I got to the place, and I was packed. I was looking for the client, and I'm not seeing them. And two guys came to sit down and said they were the ones. So I felt a bit off, so I was a bit alert.
Okay.
And I'm not the type that puts my phone on the main screen like others do. I actually hide it. But they were smart.
Okay.
And that was where I realized that those guys, if they say they want to rob you,
They'll rob you.
So what they did was that he checked his screen and asked, I can't see it. Can you check? Then I have to show them where my phone is. So they went a bit further and said, oh, stop, we are picking the lady here. We are picking the lady here. The move, I realized he just left without closing the door. And my phone was playing music. And the music just went off.
Ooh. Wow.
That's when I realized I've been robbed.
Akroma the call.
So they got out of the car.
They just dropped the car and took off. Sorry, the phone and took off.
Wow.
Wow. So for you, that was like the deal breaker. I'm
Yes.
not doing it anymore.
When I shut the door, I said no. Some had already happened, but it wasn't as risky as this one.
Right.
Because where they went to and decided to rob me, it was so dark that if they said they wanted to kill me, they could have done it.
Oh, wow.
You see?
Wow.
I've had incidents where someone warned me about how the tricks that they use. So they can request a ride and keep telling you, I'm here, I'm here, I'm here. Then you keep searching, where are you, where are you? As you are roaming about, the thief is actually close to you.
Wow.
So me, after that incident, I said no.
You would not. That's it for you.
And that was after 5 years of driving.
And the service did not compensate you for your missing phone.
Even when there was another time a guy actually fought me and I fought back.
Whoa.
We fought. He actually pulled a knife and we fought back. Lucky for me, this is something I really want to say, and that's how I went off Uber and I decided to use the other apps. Lucky for me, I had a pepper spray.
Okay.
And that's what saved me. When I sent in the report, Uber told me that I don't have to have a pepper spray to save myself.
Wow.
So they actually took me off.
Okay.
Wait, so okay, that's confusing.
So it means
what
you
were
can
you
protect
expected?
yourself.
Yeah.
So if you ask other drivers, they will tell you, they are saying that you're not supposed to fight the client, you're not so security issues was a problem. And I realized that no, it's not safe.
I mean, we're going to have an episode where we would, extend an invite to these ride-hailing services to come and, answer some of these, questions, for lack of a better description. And so if you're sitting at home thinking that, oh, we're just getting a one-sided story, no, we're going to get it balanced, okay?
Yeah.
But that's one awful experience. But let me come to you. What has also been your experience? Well, my producer says you should open your mouth.
Oh, okay.
Let's feature. Let's feature.
I used to cool you down for what you went through. some jeje
right.
mouth too.
Yeah.
What bread?
Cheers.
Cheers.
All right.
Awesome.
So mine has been good and bad. Okay, so let me start with the bad one. So usually, like the guy you called via Zoom, what's his name?
Isaac.
So I'm the type that I categorize my riders.
Okay.
If a lady comes into the car, she sits in front, she's cool.
Okay.
She sits behind you, don't talk to her. That was my rule.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, and it saved me from all the troubles because,
Okay.
you know, they are the type that would do the request before they start dressing up. So what I did to save myself was, the app gives you 5 minutes, right?
Okay.
Then I give you extra 5 minutes.
Okay.
After my 5, I cancel.
Okay.
Yeah. Because,
So that's 10 minutes.
yes, so that's 10 minutes.
You're
So
really a good person.
if after 10, the person doesn't show up, I cancel.
That's it.
Because usually, when I started, I didn't really understand it. So you would want to give the person more time. And most people at that time did not get the paid waiting thing.
Okay.
So what they see is what they feel they have to give you.
Okay.
No idea about making you wait 10 minutes, 20 minutes, you know. So after a couple of, I think it was like 3 months, then my personal waiting time, the app gives you 5, I give you 5.
And that's
If
it.
you are done, and that's it.
That's it.
So yeah, but the good aspect is that there are people who understood it earlier, so they would stand outside and request. And I used to do that and advise most of my riders that some of them would request from inside their rooms. And usually it pins the location behind the block.
Right.
So you would go behind the block thinking, okay, let's say it's Joy here. I'm behind. Oh, madam, I've arrived. You are not here. You know?
And they start
that kind of,
shouting.
and they start
Five
shouting,
stars.
like, you know. So getting them to understand that the best way is to
So
pin
let
it
me
your
get this.
gate.
Your issues really is, I mean, when it comes to men and women, your issues really are with the women, right?
Yeah.
Yes.
I mean, are you sure it's not an ego thing
No.
coming out to
You
play
know,
because you're
let's,
a man?
Let's
and
be
it's a
honest.
woman?
No.
Women actually have pride, right?
Okay.
No.
Women have pride and they always think that they are always right.
Yeah. Yes.
So even if they don't know, they want to insist
on what they are doing.
On what they are doing.
Yeah.
So there has been instances I have to tell people. For instance, I'll give you a typical example. Let's say you are on Ogbojo Street. Ogbojo Street is from one stretch to another. Pinning is where that puts you exactly where you are. But if you just go and type in Ogbojo Street, it means all the stretch, the driver can stop there.
Anywhere.
Oh.
Yeah.
So the distance can be anywhere. It doesn't know you. So you have to pin. So on the app, you can see that there is a blinking spot, that's you. Then there is a pin, that's the driver. You are telling the driver, this pin should come to this spot. If you are able to put it there, that is it. There's no need even thinking about the street. Just look at you and the pin. You get it. But going forward, there's something I wanted to say about security, which is very important for
Please
both
do.
drivers and riders.
Yeah.
On the point of security, never ever in your life make the mistake to order a ride for someone unless you know them personally.
Okay.
You don't go to a place, you meet someone and they say, oh, I can't go, order for me. There are instances people are in jail for this.
Yeah. Wow. Yes.
Because they ended up killing the driver and they traced it to the police.
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
Because, yes, that's the trick. Because if I order, they will know. Uber can trace whoever did that order and get to the client.
Exactly.
So what they do is that they will not do it themselves. They will
So
go
do
and
not order for someone.
no, never
No,
do it
don't.
unless you know the person on personal terms.
Okay.
Even with that,
It's a bit.
I think that's something that we probably would want to bring you back to touch on
Yeah.
because these,
the
both
two
of
of you probably next week. Please join us. and
Exactly.
it's really
Safety
unfair.
conversations, how to use
about
the
the
app
safety.
amongst other
So I had a trick that I employed. There are times that a name would come, X,
Okay.
M, for a rider. So if I meet you up, I'm going to tell you that if it was my name as a driver and you saw driver X, I'm sure you'll be paranoid that, like, you know, you want to see my full name and details. And I would want to see same. So I'll tell you that, okay, the only way I'm completing this ride is if we take a selfie.
Okay.
And I share with my people.
Nice.
So that I can be sure,
Authority.
yeah,
That's a
I'm
good
picking
thing
up
to
X,
do.
but this is the face to the X that I'm picking. You know?
Okay.
Yeah. So those were
Listen,
some of the
Wow.
things.
There are so many questions. In fact, next week when they come, I'm going to throw it to them why they go off on offline trips.
Yes.
Oh,
If
yeah.
you haven't before, some of your colleagues have. I really want to understand the rationale.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We're going to try and get some of the riders also in the studio. So next we're going to have the drivers and then the riders. So maybe
Riders.
we'll have them exhaust this conversation, and then we'll bring in the riders, and then we'll extend an invitation to the ride-hailing services as well. But this has been really an insightful conversation, very revealing. I mean, I have learned a lot as a rider. I have my qualms, I have my challenges with you. Next week, I'm going to fight you
We'll be
on
ready.
set.
Be a giant sense.
But, I mean, yeah, it's been a terrific show, hasn't it?
It has. I think what we wanted to do from the very beginning of this show was to bring the different sides together,
That's
riders
right.
together, drivers
That's
together,
right.
transport operators and the commuters. And I think as the conversations have started shaping, we're beginning to see that. And thank you
Absolutely.
guys so much, Robert and Tom Brown as well.
Right.
It's been very insightful.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, we don't have enough time.
That's right.
And
so
so we'll have to continue. I hope you guys will be joining us.
Of course, please. They
great,
have
great,
committed
great.
to. But let's say a very big thank you to Malta Guinness as well. Thank you so much for holding us down and holding our tanks down as well. The judge can remember it's not fraud. If you see this on the market, get it. It's the all-new, revamped, renewed Malta Guinness can. So let's do the last cheers.
And to everybody at home, cheers to you.
See you next week.
And here they are, the 13 finalists, the best among the best, the chosen ones. They are classy, elegant, smart, intelligent, beautiful, virtuous, and adorable, and truly African. And they have their eyes on the true African king, Bomaye, a majestic African king. And he is looking for a bride. Who will be the next queen for the king, Bomaye II? The search begins. I'm in love with Bomaye season 2.
You in the one I thought you were the one.
Are you really getting married? This is the first time I love this way. You know that.
This is the first time in a long time I've seen her this happy.
I won't let my relationship with your mother be ruined.
A second chance at love and a happy family will be shattered. A newfound love is ruined once more.
My name is Stella, your husband's daughter.
He accepted you wholeheartedly because you are my daughter. I should do the same with his daughter.
Daddy, what took you so long? Just a kiss?
What else do you want?
Who is this girl who claims to be his daughter?
I saw your stepdad and Stella last night. They entered the same room. They acted so suspiciously. Is it wrong for a daughter to hug her daddy? Can I not be clingy with you?
Watch this exceptionally fiery story that will keep the flame burning. A spicy secret. Broken promise.
This week on Just Turned 18, Lois Shola Adeyemi speaks with some of our country's most vulnerable and marginalized people.
I am excited because I can actually use the card for other purposes.
For me, I'm not ready to vote because for now, I don't know my next life.
Other people would vote, and that might not be in my own decision.
The voices of those rarely heard in the political discourse.
Free tertiary for the person living with disability.
Doesn't this influence your decision to vote?
Were they able to deliver such promises?
People who are in your shoes are the best people who will be able to help you in any situation.
They should give the opportunity for persons with disability to also participate in legislation.
The young first-time voters who are living with different forms of disabilities.
The Disability Act that was passed way back in 2006, the LI to operationalize it hasn't been done. This thing can be done easily, and you're telling me something else. If what you are supposed to do, you haven't done it, why should you believe what you want to do?
Just Turned 18, the critical voice of first-time voters. It is a quiet revolution taking place, fueled not by defiance, but by determination. Young ladies from the Adedome Farm Institute In a field long dominated by men, agriculture mechanization.
For me, the one that makes me more happy, though I started with farming, with the mindset of farming, but when I got here and trying laying hands on the machines, it seems I love the machines more than.
Breaking barriers, challenging stereotypes, and yearning to modernize agriculture, these promising students are crushing the notion that some fields are reserved for one gender.
They mostly say that what is men's work that ladies cannot do. What men can do, women can do it more. It's not just a saying. I saw it on telly myself, a lady operating a JCB. And so I was like, meaning is real, that what men can do, we can also do it better.
Peace Ayuku, raised by farming parents, is looking at going beyond the boundaries of tradition. Inspired by a news feature of a woman operating a tractor, her resolve to challenge stereotypes is unwavering.
It gives me some confidence that if I get the chance, I'll also learn how to do that.
As they maneuver through the fields, they are not just operating a tractor, but steering a path towards a future where gender does not determine one's role in agriculture.
If I am able to undergo this training and I complete, let's say I tend to do my own farming, I know how to operate my machines, it will make it very easy for me. And so everything here was very excited and I was very happy about the institute.
Oil, at the same time, fuel. So that's a situation where you see colorful smoke coming from the exhaust.
There appears to be high demand for skilled female tractor operators on commercial agriculture farms.
Women have been observed to be very efficient and take very good care of the tractors, the environment, and then the personnel, that is the people on the tractor and the colleagues around. So women have proved to do very well in these areas. And I think that is why we have a lot of companies very particular about recruiting female tractor operators.
These ladies challenging norms and plowing their way into a brighter, gender-inclusive future for agriculture in Ghana. Emmanuel Jivenu, Joyprime.
Jesus, Coco, where are you?
Is that the sound of your daughter?
Bugatti Chiron.
Are you out of your mind? I'm sorry.
Are you guys involved in some kind of armed robbery?
No, no way.
Yes.
Today is payday. I'm here for my money.
What's up with the coins? Is coins not money?
Mother, do you want her to talk to me?
What do you really want from me? Get rid of the boy. Don't touch my wife. I want to lay my hands on her myself.
You can't do me nothing, Paul. You're a coward.
You daring me?
Mental health is a fundamental aspect of our well-being, shaping how we navigate life's challenges, build relationships, and contribute to our communities. In Ghana, this vital aspect of human experience is both resilient and a battleground against stigma and misunderstanding. In recent years, there's been a growing recognition of the importance of addressing mental health issues and promoting awareness across the country. However, the journey to safeguarding the mental well-being of Ghanaians is far from over. My name is Emmanuel Jivenu, and in this documentary, I explore Ghana's mental health landscape to uncover the challenges people with lived experiences face in accessing care and support. The cry of a newborn baby brings immense joy. For mothers, it is a dream come true and the beginning of motherhood. Amidst the joy and excitement, there can be unexpected challenges. For some mothers, the days after delivery bring not only physical changes, but also emotional struggles that can be difficult to navigate.
I had heard about, pregnancy, motherhood and all that stuff. You read about some of the things, but I don't think that anything adequately prepares you for what the journey will be like afterwards.
Enoquagrain is a mother of 3. In 2017, she welcomed her first child. Little did she know that the arrival of her bundle of joy would also sink her into the depths of what health professionals call postpartum depression.
That amount of pain that I was in, I think it sent me over the edge. I had the pain of the latch, and then also I guess like the emotional pain of not being able to breastfeed immediately. Then also the fact that I had the stitch.
The happiness of having a baby turns out to be a mirage for some mothers who drown in depression. Somehow, these mothers begin to feel a certain weird sense of inadequacy and a feeling that they are failing as mothers.
I was never one of those mothers that once I popped the baby, I smiled into my baby's face and then held him and rocked him. No. I was just happy to be done with that experience. The nurses came for him and I was so relieved. So I never really bonded with him the first few, maybe even weeks.
When a woman is pregnant, the placenta is what connects the baby to the mother. The placenta produces high levels of some hormone we call estrogen and progesterone. And these ones trigger the brain to produce some feel-good chemicals. One of them is called dopamine, another one is called serotonin. So these help the woman to cope with the stress of pregnancy. Okay, feel good, feel good, feel good. So when she's delivered and the placenta separates and comes out, the level of estrogen and progesterone that trigger the feel-good things would drop. So the feel-good things have dropped. At the same time, she has a new baby and the stress of taking care of the new baby goes up. So this is what explains it. But different people have different vulnerabilities.
Postpartum depression is a reality for many women, affecting roughly 4 in every 10 mothers. It is a complex and often misunderstood condition that can manifest in a variety of ways, from overwhelming sadness and anxiety to feelings of inadequacy and guilt.
Very dark thoughts, very, very dark thoughts. Like you start to, first of all, you at the beginning, you don't like your baby. You don't like your baby. You don't even want to be a mother. It's like, is this thing for me? And also, is this the thing that is so hyped? This wasn't really living up to my expectations.
The risk factors of mental illness can vary from hormonal changes to lack of support and a history of mental health issues.
People generally going through a lot of psychosocial stresses. When we talk about psychosocial stresses, I mean finances is a psychosocial stressor. Marital problems, if you are married, is a psychosocial. Even work, your concerns about work. Am I going to lose my job? How much maternity leave am I entitled to? Will I be replaced if I go? So all these are psychosocial stresses that can trigger it.
Dealing with postpartum depression involves a combination of self-care strategies, seeking professional help, building a support network, and making lifestyle adjustments. Mothers seeking help should see it as a sign of strength and not weakness. Postpartum mental depression is treatable, and with the right support and resources, affected mothers can enjoy a fulfilling motherhood journey.
There's treatments for women who have any postpartum mental illness at all, and by extension, anybody with a mental illness. So the first thing is identifying that this person has a problem.
At the beginning, when I was working out, it was just, I had a little trampoline in the house. And it was just simple things like just jumping on the trampoline. It did me a lot of good because there was something about my heart pumping and things like that that I felt rejuvenated, and like I felt like I had the best of energy, and I felt like I was becoming myself again.
Just like any mental illness, stigma surrounding postpartum depression is prevalent in Ghanaian society, making it difficult for mothers to openly discuss their feelings or seek professional help.
In Ghana, there isn't a lot of information and a lot of knowledge when it comes to postpartum depression. People just say, oh, you know, it's normal. What you were going through, we all went through it.
There's a lot of stigma in the community. The patients we spoke to who have lived experiences, they say friends abandoned them. My husband's mother told the son not to even have intimacy with me because I was mad and I was going to get to transfer it to him. Another mother-in-law said to the son that we will not allow this your wife to bring madness into our family. We don't want madness. We won't allow her to bring it. That is stigma right from the home and the community.
So if it's the person is still on admission, the midwife sees it, the doctor sees it, they refer to a psychiatrist. If it's a family member, we bring the person to see a psychiatrist. We assess the person and then we intervene. There are medications, there are psychological interventions, and other procedures for them so that we shorten the illness. As I've said, it has devastating effects on the baby, so the aim is to shorten it as much as possible. And in extreme cases, I've said that it can lead to self-harm on the mother's side and even death of the baby, called infanticide. So you can imagine that potentially it's quite dangerous.
There is a general lack of awareness and appreciation of postpartum mental health issues. Ghana's healthcare system often lacks sufficient resources, including mental health professionals, for postpartum depression screening and treatment.
About half of healthcare professionals in the country say they are not familiar with maternal mental health issues. And that is a big gap. Yes. Okay, so there's a gap in our own knowledge, skills, and ability as providers. And the providers have called for integration of maternal mental health. One, right from the point of training, at the point of training midwives, medical students, and the postgraduates, that we should hammer more on these things. Then they have the skills and the knowledge.
As a mother, if you know that you are supposed to exclusively breastfeed for 6 months, that's what the public health nurses tell us all the time. And then, you know, yet you have to go back to work after 3 months. There's going to be so much pressure on you to make sure that the breast milk is flowing, you bond with your baby, you put everything in place before you go back to work. And mind you, at that time, still, your hormones have not returned to normal. You physically, mentally, emotionally, you're not ready for work. You can't even be productive at work. And then also, one of the things that people don't talk about is mom guilt. So you're at work and you're feeling so guilty leaving your, the 3-month-old is barely, it's still a newborn at home under the care of who? If you don't have the right assistance, then, you know, who is it? So I believe that extending maternity leave, I feel that will play a role, a major role in curbing some of these mental health challenges that we face.
Meet Esinam Abradra, a mental health advocate and a content creator. Her journey to this point has been anything but daunting.
Hi guys, welcome back to the Mental Health Quarters. Today we'll be learning about 5 things I love about being a mental health advocate.
Esinam was diagnosed with bipolar disorder 9 years ago while a student at the university. The diagnosis felt like a death sentence, shattering her plans and leaving her feeling isolated.
I was diagnosed at the age of 21, and at the time I had little knowledge about mental health. So when I was diagnosed, to me it sounded like a death sentence, and I felt like all my plans for life have ended.
Esinam's initial years were marked by denial and resistance to treatment, fueled by misconceptions about faith and professional help.
So the first year I was diagnosed, I was in denial. I did not want to accept what the psychiatrist and psychologist told me. I did not want to accept because I thought accepting means that I don't have faith in God or believe in God that He can heal me. And the Bible also says a lot of things about good health and healing and all of that. So I thought if I take the medication or I go for review appointments and things like that, it means that I have given up. After that 1 year of being in denial and realizing that my symptoms were not going away, things were getting worse, I came home that long vacation and I listened to a podcast by Bishop Daki Mills. It was Wisdom 14. He was talking about how there's nothing wrong with seeking professional help. So after hearing that, I realized, okay, then God has nothing against seeking professional help and taking medication to help with your mental health. So I said I was going to try it.
Her journey of living with bipolar disorder has been fraught with challenges, including episodes that strained relationships and jeopardized her career.
With the mania, when it comes like that, one of the things that I do is I talk a lot. Sometimes what I'm talking about, it doesn't add up. And because I am having racing thoughts, I'm having so many ideas coming to my something will say, why don't you start a business? Why don't you name it this? Why don't you get investors? Sometimes these thoughts, they are not things you can execute, but when you are having them, they seem like things you can execute right now. I do become extravagant. I go shopping. Some of the things that I'm buying, I don't need them, or I'll buy 2 of things I don't need. And sometimes when I buy the things a lot like that, I will give them out to people. And my money too that I have, I will spend everything, whether it's in my mobile money accounts, bank accounts. I just wipe everything. I'll just spend all the money. And sometimes I become very rude, obnoxious. I just sometimes can say the most pleasant things because my inhibitions are lowered. And sometimes you can even tell from my dressing and my makeup that I am manic, because I would dress differently from the way I usually dress. Sometimes I would dress very seductively.
On top of my head, I can think about like 13 million people in Ghana who have this condition. I mean, that's huge. So we always say that if you count 5 people, generally, maybe 1 out of the 5 who have some form of morbidity that they are dealing with in the mental health space. So that's huge. But for the specific conditions, we have prevalence. So for example, for schizophrenia, we know that 1%. So if you have like 100 people, you count 1 up to 100, at least one of them will have the condition. Bipolar is like 1.2, depression is like 2%. So for each of them, we have ranges of prevalence for them. So I think the most important thing for people to realize is that it's quite common. I mean, if you are looking at 1 out of 5 people having some form of mental health condition, not necessarily a diagnosis, but some kind of morbidity or some kind of distress that you're going through.
The impact of stigmatizing persons living with mental disorders can be significant and far-reaching.
The first time I was stigmatized, I was fired from my job. This was my first job after national service. I was teaching at a school and I was really under a lot of stress. Stress is one of the triggers and stresses when it comes to bipolar disorder. So I wasn't getting enough sleep. I was commuting to work every day. It was also a very toxic and stressful environment to be working in. Twice I dozed off at 2 meetings and I was embarrassed. I was disgraced and all of that, and I cried. I was hurt. It's because I didn't understand why all the other teachers were going through the same level of stress and pressure, but I was breaking down. Less than 24 hours, she told all the members of management I was called for a meeting and I was told that was my last day of work at the school and I was fired.
The workplace can be a very stressful environment, for a number of issues. And so the authority has decided to engage in mental health in the corporate world. And here the focus is going to be on enlightenment and encouraging people in the corporate world to come out and seek treatment if they feel they have issues with mental disorder.
Esinam's story is just one part of a larger narrative. Meet John Asogonde, whose battle with substance use disorder led him down a dark and dangerous path. From early exposure to pornography by his cousin to the allure of alcohol and drugs, John gradually drowned into addiction.
We started with pornography. I was just in class 6 or so, about 12 years of age, when I got introduced to pornography. Then eventually started masturbating. And so this sort of laid the foundation for other habits to seep in.
Substance abuse can develop for various reasons, including genetic predisposition, environmental factors, and trauma, as well as using substance as a coping mechanism for stress and other challenges. It is often a complex interplay of biological, psychological, and social factors.
By the time I got to secondary school, I got introduced to alcohol and cigarettes. And this was just peer pressure. Your friends are doing it and they tell you about it and you're curious, you want to try it. And so I tried it. Alcohol is very bitter, so I didn't even like it. But I liked the effect it gave. You know, it made me feel like I was confident or I could move around swiftly. And so I just kept on drinking every now and then when we go for parties. You know, cigarettes, we're just smoking for fun.
If you have friends you want to identify with, especially those who have low self-esteem and they need other people to validate them, you will definitely do what they do because they are the go-to people, they are loud, they are very friendly, they are the people of the day. So, you know, that kind of lifestyle also kind of influences you to go ahead and use a substance. So that's one of the huge challenges with people who use it. It's usually peer associated.
Then when I got to the university, that's when this escalated because now I had freedom to do whatever I wanted to do. With my own room in the hostel, I could smoke anytime I wanted or drink anytime I wanted. And so in the university at my hostel, most of my friends were then smoking marijuana. And then they'll tell you that marijuana is better than the cigarettes because marijuana is natural. It's God's own given plant. And for a young, impressionable mind like mine back then, I was curious and decided to try it. Before I realized this thing became a daily habit.
We are also collaborating with the Narcotic Commission to see how best we can protect and preserve the mental health of individuals who are addicted to substances.
Addiction to drugs and alcohol can have profound effects on one's mental health. This leads to constrained relationships and financial difficulties, all of which can contribute to increased stress, anxiety, and depression. Substance use disorder can also impair judgment and decision-making abilities, leading to risky behaviors.
I've had several accidents that could have taken my life away, you know, because I was drunk and high, driving around town, and I'll crash my car. Sometimes I'll get out of the accident and I don't even know how it happened.
A classical example is tramadol. It's a medication that is fantastic when it comes to treating pain. But unfortunately, it has some, you know, fallouts. People can actually get hooked onto it. And for people to get hooked onto it, they really have to use really high doses, okay? In the consulting room, I'll prescribe like a 50 mg, but those who have to get hooked onto it will have to do like 250, 300, you know, and it has its telling impact on the whole system.
I was so dazed with the pills I had taken. You know, when we started taking tramadol, it was just one pill, but your tolerance level increases. So when you get to a point, you need to take more pills. And so this day, I think I had taken about 5 pills or so. And I was sitting in the trotro, I'd forgotten about myself, and I was drooling. And so a woman sitting by me in the trotro was just like, you know, a fine gentleman like you, look at the way you have destroyed your life. Your mom is somewhere thinking her son is living right, and you've just destroyed yourself like this. And those words really hit me hard, you know, because I felt so embarrassed for someone like me to just be sitting in a trotro and drooling because I was high on tramadol.
Because of the drive and the craving, it's difficult for people to associate these substances with the deleterious effect that it's having on them and to move away from them. So that's why we have to come in our professionals to help them to process the whole thing, do a detox of them, get them into a therapeutic environment where they're able to see the association between the deleterious effect that it's having on them and the substance itself.
The turning point happened in a very unconventional manner. And a few months later, something really tragic happened that just, you know, pushed me to surrender. So there was this guy that I used to follow on social media. He was living the best life, talking private jets, flashy cars, you know, partying with the biggest celebrities around the world. One day I woke up and then I go on Instagram and I see this guy has jumped from the 10th floor of his penthouse in Miami and killed himself. And that was when the verse hit me. What shall it profit a man to gain the whole world and yet lose his soul? This guy I was following, I thought he had it all. He just killed himself like that.
Seeking professional treatment for substance use disorder is highly recommended for individuals struggling with addiction. For some, self-help, support groups, and lifestyle changes may be sufficient to overcome these obsessions.
Just as the spirituality is important, professional help is also very important. For me, thankfully, or let me say, by the grace of God, I didn't have to seek professional help. What it did for me was just my spirituality, my family, my immediate family. They were so loving and caring during that period. And then Christian fellowship. I belong to a Christian fellowship of businessmen where I was able to see young people like me who aspired to the morals and the values I wanted to aspire to. So that's what did it for me.
For treatment, I have been on medications, mood stabilizers and antipsychotic medications. My psychiatrists and psychologists I've had over the years have been very, very good. We have made a very good team, and they make me feel seen, they make me feel heard. I'm grateful to them all the time. I tell them that they are the cheerleaders on my road to recovery.
Many people are not aware that children can suffer from mental disorder. And mental disorder can start at a very early age. I mean, I'm not a psychiatrist, but mental disorder can kick in from the age of 12 upwards. So it is very important that the Mental Health Authority gets schools on board in order to enlighten those concerned, counselors and so on.
Mental health funding in Ghana has historically faced challenges, including limited resources and attention compared to other areas of healthcare. However, in recent years, there has been increased recognition of the importance of mental health and efforts to improve funding and resources.
The Mental Health Act provides for a mental health fund. The law has been in force for more than 10 years and the fund is yet to be properly set up. That's one issue. The second matter is that mental health currently relies heavily on development partner assistance from WHO and from the Foreign and Commonwealth Development Office, FCDO. Mental health treatment is supposed to be free, but you may ask yourself, how free is free if the medication is not available? So the Mental Health Authority has been taking serious steps to get mental health covered by national health insurance. In actual fact, it's provided for in the Act, but it's a matter of making that become a reality.
Despite facing discrimination and hardship, In Nokwagrain, Esinam and John have found strength in advocacy and education, using their platform to challenge stigma and promote understanding of mental health issues.
You can make it, you can thrive, you can be anything that you want to be. Sometimes it sounds impossible. Like when my doctors were telling me, I thought they were telling me because that's what they get paid to do. But I realized it is true. If you take your treatment, your medication seriously, you listen to the advice of your doctors, you do all these things, you will get better. You will see you make strides on your road to recovery. I tell people who are not consistent with their medications and all of that, that you won't see results, because if today you take your medication, tomorrow you don't take, next week you take today, you won't see results. You have to be consistent. When they tell you take it as prescribed, just do that.
Addiction spares no one. No matter your background, your race, your status, whatever the situation is, addiction can always find its way into your life. And so it's important for us to be open and honest. There is help, but you must be willing to seek that help.
If depression is not treated, you can become suicidal and also think about death. And that is not what we stand for. We are here to give life. We are here to make sure we sustain life and make life more enjoyable for everybody. So our word to you is to reach out to us when you need it, and it's not as grim as you might be thinking of where you are sitting, but get closer and let's give you a lens through which you view your conditions, and we believe that it will be well with you.
We've done very well with increasing our human resource in mental health, but we still have a long way to go, with particular reference to stigma and funding for mental health. So I would want more work to be done in advocacy, as well as to prepare funding for people who are vulnerable for mental health. Mental health can affect anybody at any level. It does not discriminate. It could be me today and you tomorrow.
Mental health disorder is not a death sentence. With the right support and treatment, it is possible to overcome the darkest of days and find light in the midst of darkness.
First June, Aviation Social Center. What if I rep your Jesse? Never show team one me join. So is a team you want me from on Bob Team you are players in this one. And we are over me and then what if I touch of 1st June, Aviation.
SEF 2 is brought to you by
Franco Trading Enterprise, the home of quality air conditioning.
Tasty Tom Tomato Mix, Ufa Kakra, na ye bebre.
Drink Calipo, the natural fruit juice drink.
You are convinced now, aren't you, Ranveer? When you were engrossed in love, Suhani was only concerned about seeking revenge. She called me here only to take her revenge. Well, actually, that's the bond we share.
What rubbish, huh? Don't you dare call me again.
No. My dear brother-in-law, don't hang up on me, okay? You won't have time to speak with me, but I'm sure you have time to hear a shocking news. About your beloved wife. I think Suhani no more thinks that you're sweet. That is the reason she sent me here. To seek revenge from you.
Go get yourself treated. You need medication. Suhani will surpass and handle all her sorrows and pain. But inflicting pain on others? No, never.
Alright Ranveer, never mind. Then do one thing. Now you better hear it from Suhani's mouth. Hey, what is that sound, Ranveer? I think someone's trust just shattered. That is why you went quiet.
It doesn't make any difference to Ranveer. Neither are you able to harm Ranveer and nor Suhani. Just get this clear to Suhani, alright? Just tell Suhani that the only relation that we now share is that of hatred. What I did with her was nothing at all. She deserves even worse than that. Suhani has not witnessed my hatred yet. She will now bear the pain of my hatred.
Okay, Ranveer. We will see.
There's nothing wrong in taking another chance. If the delay increases the distance, then you cannot go back even if you want to.
I was thinking of giving our love and your forgiveness another chance, Ranveer. I was thinking of coming to you. But no. There is only hatred in your heart.
Nobody thought about crazy honey. They had no idea what mind-blowing honey can do. This was my game plan. I have played a game that Ranveer and Suhani will always seek revenge and hate each other. Suhani will think I'm taking on Ranveer's side and Ranveer will think that I am on Suhani's side. Suhani took away my husband from me. So now Suhani, despite being married, will not be with the husband. Like how I will be isolated in jail, similarly the two of you will suffer all your life with hatred and in revenge. This will be my final plan.
What happened? Isn't Suhani answering her phone?
Sudha, her phone is switched off. What will she answer it?
Oh no! Suhani has never done this before. Whenever she'll be late, she calls and informs us.
Don't worry, dear. This is also possible that her phone battery has gone dead. That is also possible, right? That today is her first day in the college. So there's a lot of work. Never mind. I will call and find out. Ishan, quickly go to Suhani's room and from her college files, get the college's number.
Okay, Grandma.
Ranveer doesn't hate me so much that he will stoop so low. What did you tell me? Isn't this what you said? That you trust Ranveer so much? Hey dude, you could have trusted me instead. Now suffer. By trusting your Ranveer, what did you gain? You only earned his hatred. The great upcoming Dr. Suhani's brain will now be brain dead. What? Brain dead. This will be my best of the best game. Because game over.
Hello? Hello, sir. I'm Suhani Sharma's grandmother. Is Suhani Sharma in the college? She hasn't returned home yet. Her phone is also switched off.
Suhani had to join college today, but she never turned up.
She didn't come to college. How is that possible?
Mother, I don't find this right. My heart says she is definitely in some big trouble.
Mom, you please don't worry, Mom. I'll go in and check right away.
Okay, go fast.
Go, dear. Go fast.
Mother, could Ranveer have found Suhani? Will he do something wrong with her?
No, dear. Ranveer can never do anything wrong with Suhani. Don't overthink.
Let us do this, Mother. You please call Ranveer. I will beg him. I will plead for his mercy and tell him to find Suhani. He is the only one who can find Suhani and bring her back home. Please call him up, please.
Sudha, if I call him, then Suhani will not like it. She will get upset.
Don't worry, Mother. I will explain it to Suhani. You please call up Ranveer. There is no one in this city who we can ask for help.
Mina All-in-One Nutrimix is truly milky and contains calcium, so no need to add milk to that rich, creamy cup, which helps to nourish and energize your kids. This advert is FDA.
Doing never stops until the job is done. Turn your home and business into an internet highway and experience the revolution of working and playing without limits. Visit broadband.mtn.com.gh to sign up for MTN Fiber for Home and Business today.
Grandma Tintin. Mipa kofidie. Oh, wankasa. She. Ahondi nenia. Me bani. Ahondi mensa. Me bibia soso. Wei, me dinu mu a. Ebe so bia so.
Enya so mu die. Wei, eni amansa nchemfa.
Pepsodent Coco promo ni e Pepsodent kese dada no a e 25 grams account se wo de na boy busia no ho bai na se wo simo den
we nkuwa de me no ya achi
Pepsodent
we de su Pepsodent Coco promo ni e Pepsodent kese dada no a e 25 grams account se wo de na boy busia no ho bai na se wo simo den
FDA aji gradient crash wo atum.
I can't believe the season's nearly over.
It sucks. I mean, I have no idea what I'm going to do with all this time on my hands.
That's a big deal.
Yep.
It's the grand finale of Big Chef Season 3. Who takes over from the reigning champion Fudela has 6 amazing kitty chefs lock ladles in the Big Chef kitchen. Would it be Nauda, Jessica, Nadede, Fidalis, Phyllis, or Emerald? Support your favorite by voting his or her name to shop code *711*60# and follow the prompt. Join us live on Sunday, 26th May at 5 p.m. at the Joy FM car park for the final showdown. Big Chef, good meals by kids.
Jesus, Coco, where are you? Is that the sound of your daughter? Bugatti Chiron.
Are you out of your mind? I'm serious.
Are you guys involved in some kind of armed robbery?
No, no way.
Sis.
Today is payday. I'm here for my money.
What's up with the coins?
Is coins not money?
Mother, do you watch how you talk to me?
What do you really want from me? Get rid of the boy. Don't touch my wife. I want to lay my hands on her myself.
You can't do me nothing, Paul. You're a coward.
You dare me?
Shoot me, Paul. Shoot me!
And here they are, the 13 finalists, the best among the best, the chosen ones. They are classy, elegant, smart, intelligent, beautiful, virtuous, and adorable, and truly African. And they have their eyes on the true African king, Bomaye, a majestic African king. And he is looking for a bride. Who will be the next queen for the king, Bomaye II? The search begins. I'm in love with Bomaye season 2.
You in the one I thought you were the one.
Don't sleep so soon. The party has just begun. did you come here? Huh? Let me go! Let me go! Ranveer, get me out of here! Let me go!
Dr. Suhani? Dr. Suhani? Dr. Suhani?
But who are you?
Hi, Dr. Suhani. I'm Dr. Aditya. You wouldn't certainly have heard my name, but I will have to tell my name in such a situation. I never imagined that.
How dare you? I will burn you alive.
Okay. Sorry, madam. Sorry, ma'am. Change of plans. Right now, you will go along with the police to rot in jail. Rot in jail. Rot in jail.
Excuse me? Do you know me? And how did you know I was here?
Okay. Actually, you were so busy in the dean's office that you did not even notice me. I was invisible to you. But never mind. I mean to say that you never saw me. But by the time I was coming to you to introduce myself and say hi to you, you disappeared from there. And you know, I somehow found the address of your guest house and I even came in the morning to meet you.